This season on the Cowboy Way.
Hey, Elvis, come on down there. Come on, Elvis.
Cowboying ain't just business, it's a way of life. My dad and my granddad used to take me all the time. You drive cattle that far, you've got to take your time.
Running your own operation is tough in itself.
Maybe we should pass trigger on it, and that helps teach a little kid how to be a cowboy or a cowgirl.
What's the next step?
It's gonna have to be surgery.
But when you add your friends as business partners in the mix, things can get a little hairy.
Now, we always talk about expanding, and then we have to travel. Man, I'm tired of the traveling.
We're gonna have to travel, or we'll never be able to get any bigger and do any more.
I am not putting 100,000 miles on a truck.
This that heifer I was waiting on. Hey, whoa! That jump fence went straight down this wood line right here. You gotta watch that fence.
The guys and I have come a long ways in the past few months, especially after all the challenges we've been through. We've come back stronger as friends
It's a special day.
Come on, Harris, sell this thing.
and as business partners.
Maybe I'll find me some more cows.
You'll be able to put plenty of cattle in here. And we can do better work if we work together as a team.
Hey, we're moving, we're moving.
I don't know why we just don't have another cattle driver around here. This backpack full of feed is an empty belly.
And now we're ready to go bigger and venture into unknown territory. It's time to saddle up, pull your hat down.
Rider, son!
It's gonna get wild. Well, this morning we're here in the Panhandle of Florida. Booger's down here. He called us, one of his good friends. He's got an operation here, and he's got pigs just tearing his place up. He asked us to come help him catch them.
I appreciate y'all coming down here and giving me a hand. Them hogs are rooting me up.
Y'all been having a real bad problem with
Yes,
them?
sir. There are some hogs in here, and they need 20 cc's of nylon.
It's been a while since I've been down here, but looks like your pastures are growing up quite a bit.
You trying to plant some grazing and stuff?
No, sir. You know, I don't really have a whole lot of money on these lease lands to plant, so I really can't have these hogs in here rooting my native grasses.
They're messing this place up, that's for sure.
Yes, sir. You see a hog, we got to catch them. We got to get them out of here.
Hogs cause a lot of trouble and do a lot of damage to farmers and ranchers. But hogs don't just tear up the land. They could really hurt somebody. Heck, they could even kill you.
You just point us in the direction you want us to go, boss.
I mean, these things need to go.
We're ready to catch some hogs, son.
Hogs generally travel trails like deer or cattle would. So the best thing to do when you're looking for a hog is look for sign. A fresh rut and tracks, and you'll find a hog.
See any hogs?
Nope.
Keep looking.
AJ's done everything to catch these hogs. He's left traps out, he's tried to feed them. He just can't get them caught. And normally we would use the dogs, but AJ wants to keep these hogs and take them over to his pig farm, keep them in the pen, raise them on up himself. They can't do damage in a pen like they can out in the pasture.
Hey, fresh tracks over here!
So he's hoping we have better luck on horseback.
It's right there. It's coming out.
Just running to butcher right there.
See it? There she goes. She's headed to the woods. Go, 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 go.
Yeah, right there!
Get a rope on her, boy. Ah, she ran through my loop.
I got it!
Get a loop on her. Shoot.
When you're roping a cow, you got a lot bigger target. But when you're roping a hog, he's kind of built like a bullet.
Slide him towards the middle, boy. He's running through the loop, don't he?
You have to get it on him, and you better get your slack pulled, because a hog, they're built for a rope to come off any direction.
Catch him, Bubba. Catch him. Get a loop on her. You got her, Bubba. Catch her, catch her. You got her, boy. Get on that hog. Get on that hog. Get on. Get on.
There you go, leg him. Dang, boy, that's a good sow.
Go catch us another. You know, we got the first pig down today. Bubba roped that son of a gun. It's on the trailer. I'm just pumped up. Like, it's time to go catch more pigs. This is fun. And one, I would gladly rope hogs for free.
Oh, get gassing on him. We'll get off and catch him.
As we keep riding around, we jump the second pig. We got the same game plan in mind. Get it somewhat out in the open, get a rope on it, get it loaded up.
That sucker's hard to catch.
Ah! Fight now! Once we get this second pig out in the open, it don't want to run no more. It wants to turn and fight.
Got her. Get over the legger.
Once we get this pig caught, and this thing is mean, it don't want to be thrown down, it don't want to be tied, it don't want to be loaded. We got this sucker out of the way. Go on to the next one.
There you go.
Bug. She's bred too. She's gonna have pigs.
It sure is great we caught the big pregnant sow. Because if we'd left her out here, it wouldn't be before long she would have pigs. Then you'd have 25 to be catching. And them hogs are going to multiply and then multiply.
I'll tell you what, guys, I had a lot of fun down here today.
Yes, sir.
Come out here catching hogs.
Catching pigs.
We don't get to do that at home.
You know, it's funny, we're not very far from Alabama right here in North Florida, but it's a lot wetter right in here.
Yes, sir. It's actually kind of growed up. I need to get in here and mow, but every time I try to, the hog rooting's so bad, it just beats me out of the tractor.
Really? I mean, at the house, everything's brown right now.
Brown, dusty, and dry.
I'll be dang. Well, I appreciate y'all helping me get these hogs. That sow right there, she's about to have some pigs. I can't afford to have that thing eating all my grass.
Now that we got these pigs loaded up in the trailer, AJ's gonna take them back to his farm and kick them out in the hog pen.
You know, y'all are really doing me a solid by coming out here and getting these hogs for me.
Yes, sir. This job's done. Hey, we came, we sought, we roped, we delivered. I rope calves all over the nation. I've never roped a hog in my life until today, and that is the funnest thing I've ever done.
AJ told me there was a lot of hogs down here, and every time I come down here to work, we chase hogs. I wanted y'all to come down here and
That's fun.
enjoy yourself.
So today, we're not cowboys, we're hog boys, I reckon.
Hog boy. You know, once AJ leaves, me, Booger, and Bubba just kind of catch up a little bit. Just sit there and talk, and it feels like, you know, we just competed at the pig roping championship of the world. You know, I mean, it was just so much fun, and we worked great together. There was no pressure. There was no talks of just money or nothing. It was just three friends cowboying together. Shoot, guys, I'd love to stay down here a couple more days and catch some pigs, but I need to get back to the house. Y'all ought to come by one day. We'll just sit down and talk, kind of see what the future holds.
Just visiting, hanging out, and catching up would be a lot of fun.
You know, this job went so good, we ought to get together, maybe come up with a plan. Maybe we can do a few more jobs together.
Yeah.
See how that goes. Last few months, all of us guys have been working on our own businesses. We've all got plenty going on in life, and it's kind of fun to come back and all three of us to work together again. I had plenty of fun today, I'll say that.
I know that's right.
It's funny what a couple old stinking wild hogs can do for a friendship. It's really made us understand how much fun we do have together.
Well, y'all ready to go up there and help AJ out?
Yes, sir.
Take his horse to him.
Bubba, if we jump another pig, you just let old Brony go.
It's time to whoop it ride.
Coming up.
If we're gonna do any business, we're gonna have to travel.
I am not putting 100,000 miles on a truck.
I got a baby on the way. I ain't got time to be filling with cattle all day long. I sure as heck don't have time to be traveling.
All right, who says it's gonna be pink? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who says it's gonna be blue? 1, 2, 3, 4. Andy, tiebreaker.
You want a baby brother or a baby sister?
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Everything went pretty good yesterday, didn't it?
Oh, yeah. Feels really good to be back together and work, you know, enjoy the day together.
I know we had our ups and downs, but that was fun, man. Ever since catching them pigs in Florida, I've been thinking. I think it's time that we guys have ourselves a powwow and talk about, hey, tackling some jobs together, maybe doing some business together. You know, if we decide to go back trading some cattle, which I want it to be quick trades, if we put all of our pennies together, buy the cattle, sell the cattle. I mean, what do y'all think about something like that?
That sounds more my style. A deal like that, we all hop in there, write a check. It ain't long, we all get a check back.
That's right.
Just flipping them cattle quick.
We still got to work the cattle. We just ain't sitting on the cattle.
I'm with you, but I just don't want us to be weighted down under one umbrella and held down like we was.
It's like, if we want to do it together, hey, let's reach out to each other and do it together. If not, we'll just take it on our own and go on with it.
That's
period.
right.
I mean, Bubba, you fitting to have another youngin'.
I ain't got time to be filling with cattle all day long out there
You know?
horseback. I sure as heck don't have time to be traveling.
That's, I agree with you 100%. I am not putting 100,000 miles on a truck.
Well, hold on just a minute. You know how dry it is around here right now. So if we're gonna do any business, we're gonna have to travel. I mean, that's kind of the name of the game. We sit here and just try to do it local, we'll never be able to get any bigger and do any more.
But we ain't got time to be spending away from our families just to strike out on a hunch.
Find it before we leave.
Find it before we leave, then go.
Hold on a minute, I got a map right here in the truck we can look over. The guys and I, we've done a lot of stuff together in the past. And we went all over the map to make more money and provide for our family and do better in life. And it's always important just to do more business and get bigger and better at whatever you do. Look right here. From about central Texas back towards the east, all this is droughting right now. So we need to leave that out. Now, Florida, where all the water is. South Florida's working, but you can take Florida cattle and them cattle to work all out in here.
Anywhere.
They'll go this way a lot farther than they'll go this way. If we can beat the bushes down and find some local deals around us, we can start trading some cattle and go in that direction. We're gonna do some business together. That's gonna kind of be the start. Well, what do you say?
Well, guys, to be honest with you, I'm all about doing this deal with y'all, but at the same time, I got a baby on the way, and I just don't know. That might distract me too much, but...
Well, think about it. There'll be 3 of us. We can split up, keep traveling to a minimum, and say if we got a deal, then you might be working on the baby's room, getting it set up, and I understand that, and I know Cody does too. I mean, we got stuff we got to do.
So none of us really have any obligations to each other at all. Is that what y'all are saying?
Yeah,
Well,
I'm all for it, fellas.
I agree.
let's see if we can come up with something. We find us a deal, we'll do it, and if we don't, we're all still gonna be friends.
That's right. You know, last time we had a falling out because we were in business together. But if we can keep it that we're not so much in business, but we're doing business, big jobs together, I think it'll take a lot of pressure off us, and it's not gonna come in between our friendship. Well, you know, let these saddles dry out. We'll get back at it.
What you doing?
Oh, hey, honey. Get some rest?
Why are you cutting up fruit?
Well, I figured I'd make you a little snack here. It ain't much of nothing. It's just a few grapes and some strawberries. Figured, I know when you wake up, you like to eat.
I do. I need to eat all the time. I'm growing a child. But you don't do this, and you clean the kitchen. What are you up to? Did you buy something? Did you buy something?
Bubba's cutting up fresh fruit. He cleaned up the kitchen as well, and I immediately know something's up.
I was just thinking I had idea I want to run by you.
What?
Why don't we do like a gender reveal?
No.
Really, Kaylee?
I don't want to do a gender reveal.
Why are you so against doing a gender reveal?
I think it's special to find out just like by yourself. I've already agreed to a baby shower, which I feel like is silly for a second child. Plus, my family is so far away, to get everyone together, it's just a hassle. So...
Baby, let's have a gender reveal. Let's have a party. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
I'd really like to have a gender reveal party because it's a chance for the guys in our families to celebrate this together.
We can make it small. We just get Cody and Booger to come by and Jacqueline and Misty.
Okay, we can do it, but it has to be small. I don't want it to be anything crazy. Super small, okay?
Well, cool. Well, I'll get all that set up.
Finally got Kaylee on board with this gender reveal, and I'm super excited about it. Is it gonna be Team Blue or Team Pink?
Well, I'm glad you decided yes. And,
I didn't have a choice, really, but okay.
hey, strawberries and grapes. We'll do this from now on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa.
What are you doing?
I don't get dodo.
You threw dirt at the dodo? Why do you call trucks a dodo? The past few months have brought a lot of progress. Cattle sales are doing great. Carter's growing big. I mean, I cannot believe that Carter is now 2.5 years old.
What is this?
Big dodo.
It's
That's
a
Big Dodo.
He's saying so many words now, and it's so much fun just to watch him grow.
When we do get a house built, we'll get him a sand pile so he don't stain his clothes.
We've got to get started on this house.
I really thought we'd already be in there by now.
Or Carter's gonna actually be the one building it at this pace.
Me and Misty have been planning to build our dream home for a long time. And, you know, we actually cleared this piece of land off just for our dream house. And I really thought we'd have had it built by now. And, you know, a few years back, I surprised Misty with a game plan. I even laid out exactly how we want our house to be. What kind of house do you have in mind?
Probably at least 4 bedrooms.
So
At least.
2,500 to 3,000 square foot.
With a barn.
You just walked into the living / kitchen / dining, however you want to design it. But Misty got pregnant with Carter, and me and Booger and Bubba were doing a lot of traveling, and we started putting on more and more events. I mean, life has been great to us. It's been great to us both, but still, it's got in the way. Technically, we've been trying to build a house since we got married.
No, because all we did the first 2 was rodeo. We
I
weren't even
know
paying
that.
attention to a house.
And then we was getting ready to build again. We're all fired up, pumped up, and then you walk in and say, There's a little bun in the oven. All the things that we've done between Carter being born, Misty expanding Full Moon Cattle Company, me and Booger and Bubba doing what we do. I mean, next thing you know, a week turned into a month turned into a year turned into 3. And here we are sitting on the money that we've saved and still haven't built a house.
You've just been busy.
I know, but when is the timing right? I mean, me and Booger and Bubba trying to figure out which direction we're heading, what we're doing, and maybe getting out of the state of Alabama really and getting back on the road a little bit and trying to get some trade deals going. But at the end of the day, if I'm on the road again...
And you're back to square one. What?
We've accomplished so much, apart from a house.
I know.
Nobody's fault but ours.
You can't say fault like it's a bad thing. It's like, it's just something that hasn't been accomplished yet. It's gonna be a house, eventually.
We still got our unfinished house plans. We never even got our sketches engineered or...
We at least know what kind of house we want and how it's gonna look.
Yeah. You know, we're at the point in our life right now where we don't want to build a house. We want to build a home, something for Carter and, heck, our future kids. I will say this, if I do have to go out of town for a few days, I know I married a woman that can take care of Carter and the cattle and the horses and the bills. You should just build the house.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, Daddy.
How was y'all's day?
Good.
What are you doing all dressed up? You going back to preschool?
No.
Huh?
No.
Why not?
He's been digging toys out all day. He even pulled out his old graduation cap and gown.
Your voice is still gone.
I know. I think I might have to go see the doctor about my throat.
Oh, my goodness. You know, we never did have him a party after that.
No, we've been so busy. We didn't celebrate it at all, did we?
A few months back, Matthew crossed a major milestone and graduated from preschool. But our summer was so busy, we really didn't get a chance to celebrate it.
We'll begin with our K-4 graduates, Matthew Cheshire.
I'm so very proud of Matthew, but this is just another one of those reminders of how fast he's growing up.
You know, he is about to start kindergarten, so we could get everyone together and have a celebration for graduating preschool and entering kindergarten. Could be like a milestone party.
Celebrate my big boy getting out of preschool. We were so busy this summer, we never really got the opportunity to celebrate Matthew graduating pre-K. And that's a big thing in a little man's life. So I think it's time we do something about it. I tell you what, I hollered at everybody and see if they want to come over and we can get together and see if we can't have us a little old party to celebrate my buddy.
That sounds like a great idea. Let's wait till his sniffles clear up and my voice comes back.
Yeah. Guess what, Matthew? We're gonna have a party.
Awesome.
Coming up.
You know, we got this drought that's done come up on us and cattle business is down like it is. You know, I've thought to myself, like, what else could I do to make money? And it's just tough.
It is tough right now for a cattleman.
Thanks, Mr. Smith. You have a good day. Bye.
Hello.
Hey, Mr. Harris, how are you?
Good, Miss Ashley. Do you have a minute? I need to get into the safety deposit box, please.
Yeah, let's get that.
I remember my key this time. Today I'm going to the bank to my safety deposit box that I haven't been into in years. Thank you. When me and Misty first wanted to start building a house, we kind of sketched out some stuff on paper and what we wanted. And we finalized it, and we put it up in the safety deposit box. We're gonna come back to it a few weeks later. I hadn't opened this in a long time. Now here we are years later.
And you take your time.
Yes, ma'am. Inside this safety deposit box is the rough drawing that me and Misty decided on. We sketched out our dream home, the dream layout. You know, it's not completely finished. We don't have blueprints yet, but it's exactly what we wanted. It is our dream house. And as I'm sitting here staring at these drawings, it's almost as the ink starting to fade on the paper. And it really starts to sink in that I gotta build this house. Thank you so much, Miss Ashley. I really appreciate it.
You are very welcome, Mr. Harris. You have a good day.
Ma'am, thank you. We gotta build it now.
Look, that's good.
Oh, that looks good.
Booger and I have decided to throw Matthew this little party for graduating preschool because we didn't get a chance to celebrate it earlier this year.
Wow.
Whoa, man.
I know this isn't the biggest accomplishment he's ever gonna have, but it is a milestone. And it gives us a reason to get together and celebrate and have a good time.
Hey, y'all.
It is. Thank y'all for...
Brown, see? Hey, I tell you.
It's hard to believe we're at Matthew's graduation party. Seems like just yesterday Booger was bringing him over for the first time.
When he was a little bitty tiny thing.
Is this where the party's at?
Now he's 4. He's about to go into kindergarten. Time flies.
Hey, I want to thank everybody for coming here today. You know, the main reason we're here is because Matthew graduated preschool, so it's kind of a big day. Let's go, Matthew.
I'm really proud of the big boy he's grown up to be. He's not a baby anymore, and we're excited for kindergarten, aren't we?
Preschool was super fun, and to graduate was exciting. Thank you for coming. I'm so excited to have all y'all here.
All right.
Can we have the cake?
Yeah!
It's time to party.
Look at that piece. Ooh, that's my kind of piece. All right, Christabel, which piece do you want?
So yummy.
It's crazy if you look at the time from beginning to end in just a month, just being gone 3 or 4 days away from Carter out in Texas working them cattle, cash. I feel like you grew that much more.
Yeah, they do.
It's amazing how that happens, ain't it?
You betcha. Heck, it's been a great year, in my opinion. Great year. I know we had our ups and downs, but it's still been a great year.
I think the future looks bright for all of us and all of our
Yeah,
families.
All the families. I agree.
After all the challenges we've been through, it's really good that we could all get together and enjoy this day. You know, we've come back stronger as friends and as business partners.
It sure is nice to have everybody together, isn't it?
ain't kidding. It is.
A few months back, I couldn't imagine us all getting together again and having a good time. But it's really nice that the guys were able to put their issues behind them and we're all here together having a great time, watching our kids play. It's really nice.
I'm getting stripes. I'll do it.
Andy, come here, honey. Okay, right here. We're gonna do you next, okay?
There you go, you little tiger.
All right. Dad's not really an artist, but I think you look like a little bitty mouse.
Look, say.
Everybody's here to celebrate today, and the whole family is so proud of Matthew. And I know I come along later in Matthew's life, but at the same time, I feel like I've been there since the beginning. I'm telling you, in the blink of an eye, kids will grow up.
Oh. I'm not a kitty, I'm a tiger.
Are you? Hey, Grandma.
Hey, Booger. How you doing, honey?
I'm all right. We missed you at Matthew's graduation party, but I'm glad to hear you feeling better.
You know, my back, it bothers me all the time, but it's better. What you been doing?
We've been busy as heck moving cattle.
Well, that's good.
But we got this drought that's done come up on us, and cattle business is down like it is. It's just tough.
It is tough right now for a cattleman.
Grandma's getting up there in years, but she's got a lot of experience, and she still enjoys life. She enjoys cooking when she can. She loves to crochet, and she's the most caringest person I know. You know, if we had more people like her in this world, it'd be a whole lot better place. You know, I thought to myself, like, what else could I do to make money? And I mean, of course, I could go get a job somewhere, but at the same time, I've studied my whole life how to be a cattleman.
Well, you know, Papa did that. He worked 5 years, and he decided he'd rather be a cowboy.
Talking about an oil field?
An oil field, yeah.
Yeah.
He made good money, but he just wasn't happy there.
Yeah.
But if it's in your blood, that's all you know to do.
My grandparents were together 65 years, and my granddaddy was a cowboy just as much as any. That was his passion, catching wild cattle, taming them cattle, and they loved ranching down in South Florida, living down there in them woods. And I can remember cowboying with him as I was a kid, and that's just the highlights of my life. You know, sitting here talking to you got me thinking, and guys, you know, we want to continue doing business and working and keep trading cattle, and I might need to give some of them boys in Florida a call and see if I can sell some cattle too.
Well, there's a lot of people down there that's in the cattle business still, and they may want you to sell some of theirs up here, and you may be able to sell some of these down there.
It's kind of funny, that's where I come from, and I really hadn't done much business with them boys.
Well, I think you ought to do that It might be worthwhile for y'all.
You know, after talking to Grandma, she kind of got my mind going. And I know a lot of people in the Florida area. And there might be some business opportunities down there that could help us guys out. All right, well, I'm gonna run off. You want me to help you get inside?
Nah, I think I'll just sit here for a while and just enjoy the evening.
I'll see you later on. I'll
Okay.
talk to you tomorrow.
All right, sweetie.
Love you.
I love you too, honey.
Coming up.
I talked to a guy in Florida that I've known for a long time, and he's gonna be needing some help to pretty much just stepping in there and building a ranch.
I don't know how that'll work out for me, bud, you know, being Kayla's pregnant right now.
I mean, it's a good deal. We're sitting over here looking at water holes as they dry up. We might go to Florida and make some money.
Miller.
Hey, Matt, this is Booger. How you doing?
Hey, Booger, I'm good. About yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. Well, how's everything going in South Florida?
Man, it's just busy. We got a new pasture down here, pretty good sized place, and we're gonna try to stock it with some cows.
How big of a place is it?
7,000 acres, Booger.
Gracious bear. You know, after talking to Grandma, she got me thinking about doing more business down in South Florida. Where's it actually at?
South of the lake, almost to the Everglades, Booger.
That's pretty close to my granddaddy's old place.
Yep.
I mean, dang, about how many head of cattle you plan on putting on it?
We could sure use 700 or 800 head, I think.
Well, dang. Matt Pierce is an old acquaintance of mine from way back in the day. His family and my family had been in the ranching business in South Florida for years. You got somebody down there building all your cow pens and all your fence and stuff for you?
You know, we could always use some more cow work down here.
I might be able to help you with all of it. We might be able to come down and do some work and maybe stock the place with some cattle.
Yeah, man, that sounds good, Booger.
All right, Matt, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna holler at the guys and see what they got going on, and I'll see if I can locate some cattle. I'd love to do some business with you and not counting come down there and see some old country and see some familiar places. This sounds like a perfect opportunity for me and the guys to make a little bit of extra money. I mean, at the end of the day, Matt's gonna make it worth our while to help him out. Same time, it's gonna help us. Okay, buddy, I'll be in touch with you. Thank you.
That sounds good, Booger. I appreciate you calling.
Bye-bye. Come here, Dan. What? Dan, Boogie, hold him up right there. Don't let him run around that corner on you.
Oh, Boogie, he doing it, ain't he?
Come here, boys.
I reckon you got these sucker dogs, bro. The condition these cattle in right now is what I call T-top. They can't get no better.
Good looking set of cows right there now.
They are good and broke. The dogs are working. We're riding good horses. My two best friends. I mean, this is what cowboying is all about.
Looky, man, come here. I think we got these cattle right here pretty well dog broke, boys.
Yes, sir.
I do too. What you say we go get down that old creek and get these horses some water?
We'll be back, girls. Dang, watering hole's about dried up.
Dadgummit, is there any water in it at all?
Ain't nothing but mud and rocks over here.
Most of the time this creek's flowing, guys. There ain't nothing but two little old holes right here.
We need a good rain, y'all.
I mean, there ain't about another week here, and them cattle's gonna be smooth out of water. The drought's obviously affected this place. So anytime you have a drought, it's gonna affect the cattle market. I mean, rain grows grass. Grass is feed, and that's what it takes to raise cattle.
Ain't got no water, ain't got no grass. We're gonna be out of pocket feeding all these cattle.
Yeah. And anytime you're actually having to feed them grain, that's gonna cost more money, and it's gonna mean less profit in the end. I mean, we're gonna have to haul them somewhere, and I don't know what pasture we're gonna put them in.
Wherever we take them to, we're gonna run into the same problem because we ain't getting no rain.
Ain't got much grass, and ain't got much real clean drinking water. Hard to believe them cattle look that good. But one thing that concerns me, though, you couldn't tell it by these cows, but another month of no rain, that means no grass. You take a cow in her last trimester and she starts getting poor having a calf, you got yourself in a bind.
You know, I did talk to a guy in Florida that I've known for a long time, and he's got a ranch down there he's trying to stock and needs some cattle, and a lot of them.
Really?
I mean, it's about a 7,000 acre place.
So they got grass.
Well, they got water in South Florida, so that's about the only place I know we can send any cattle.
Florida produces more cattle than any other state in the nation. A lot of people don't know that. When Booger brings up that he knows a rancher way down in South Florida that's got tons of grass, it's like, well, duh. I mean, they've had plenty of rain. We haven't got none. Why don't we try to work out a deal with them?
He's gonna be needing some help too. He's gotta build cow pens, fence it. Pretty much just stepping in there and building a ranch.
That's gonna require us traveling back and forth again, huh?
Yeah.
Back on the road.
Well, how far are you talking about?
Probably 10 hours south, down there where I grew up.
I don't know how that'll work out for me, bud. You know, being Kaylee's pregnant right now.
She probably ain't gonna be thrilled with that baby in her belly.
Yeah, she ain't gonna be too happy with me being gone like that far away.
This South Florida deal might just be the deal that we need, but it's gonna require me traveling back and forth, and we've already been down that road before. With Kaylee being pregnant, I'm not so certain she's gonna be excited about me leaving.
I'm gonna talk to her about it, you know, because it is a great opportunity, so.
I mean, it's a good deal.
I know it is.
We're sitting over here looking at water holes as they dry up. We might go to Florida and make some money.
True.
You know, just think about it.
Coming up. Nobody's made a bigger sacrifice than you waiting for a home.
Thanks, babe. What is this? Oh my goodness. Hey.
Hey.
What is this?
Take a seat.
What is all this about?
Well, I've been thinking about what we talked about the other day. About our house.
You know, just a few days ago, me and Misty and Carter were sitting on this pile of dirt talking about how this should be our dream home.
Technically, we've been trying to build a house since we got married.
We've just been busy.
I know, but when is the timing right?
We at least know what kind of house we want.
You know what? I think it's time now to really make that dream a reality.
You've made sacrifices, I've made sacrifices, but at the end of the day, nobody's made a bigger sacrifice than you waiting for a home.
Thanks, babe.
So before we move forward, the plans that we drew that was in our safety deposit box at the bank, you're good with that, right? No changes, like that's it.
Yeah. What's wrong? What? What is this?
Let's see.
Oh my goodness. We have official blueprints now.
That is the engineered, stamped, state approved, wife approved, praise the Lord approved blueprints for our home.
This is incredible. It is so overwhelming to see that Cody took it upon himself to just go through the process and get our blueprints on paper. That means they are official.
See that ceiling fan?
Mm-hmm.
In the master bedroom?
Is that where we are now?
We're technically sitting right up under the ceiling fan. Why are you crying, babe? Don't tell me it's not because you don't like the house, please.
No, I mean, it's just crazy to look at this paper and you can like visualize kids playing, and we had a plan, and with prayer and hard work, here it is. This has been a process. This has been years, not just days, weeks, or months. This has been years of us getting our plan organized, and for us to be able to fulfill this big dream that we laid out for ourselves is a huge moment for our family.
Do you remember the first time we talked about building a house?
This takes me back to several years ago when I lined out our pasture with candlelit bags.
This is our house.
You are unreal. I love this. You are just too much.
And here we are years later, and the actual blueprints for that exact same layout are in our hands. There is nothing else left to do besides go ahead and build our dream home.
We started with a brown paper sack. Now we have a glass mason jar. Just
Progress.
saying. Progress. Because that's where we came from.
That's right.
This is where we're going.
Misty is without a doubt the best friend I got in this world. She is the love of my life, and to be sitting here with her, looking at our blueprints for our dream home, knowing that we're about to start building it, means the world to me.
I'm gonna cuddle these tonight.
And me.
You're good, right? I got these.
Hey, Tripper. How you today, Bubba? All right, buddy. I'm doing good, man. I scraped that ground up over there, and it should be good enough for you and old Hawk to slide through that blue or pink powder.
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. Tripper's a good cowboy friend of mine, and he trains a lot of my horses. At this point, there's only one person that knows the gender besides the doctor, and that's Tripper. And he's gonna be helping us out with the gender reveal party.
I was thinking you could just drag her foot down a little bit like this and just sprinkle that powder up in her and then just cover it back up.
I'll take care of it, don't you worry.
All right.
Tripper's gonna take pink or blue powder and lay it down in the sand out in the arena. He's gonna take a horse he brought over and run and slide that horse through that powder. When he does so, blue or pink should fly up in the air, revealing the gender.
All right, well, I'm gonna go up here and Kaylee should be here in a minute.
All right, you go up there and do some baby taming.
Yeah, I'm the baby tamer, you're the bronc tamer.
That's
How about
right.
that?
Kaylee and I've still got a lot of work left to do to get ready for this gender reveal party.
Hey, what y'all got?
But hey, this is something we can remember forever. I can't wait to share it with everybody.
Well, I didn't go crazy. I just bought like some chips. I made some cupcakes, just little finger foods like that, and we're just gonna have a good time. Find out. That's cool.
Today is the gender reveal party, and I'm actually really excited and a little anxious. I can't wait to know.
Well, honey, I do have some other news I need to share with you. Booger.
I hate when you start conversations like that.
Booger's got a contact down there in South Florida, and he's wanting to do some cattle deals with us. We're gonna have to travel down there back and forth quite a bit.
Bubba, when? How many times?
I don't know all of that just yet, but I just want to let you know. You know, everybody's gonna be here tonight, and in case somebody said something about us going to Florida, I didn't want you to be like, hey, why didn't you tell me about this? So that's why I'm telling you now.
You realize I'm
No.
like pregnant.
This Florida deal is out of nowhere. I gotta be honest, I'm not too excited about it. I have a toddler, I'm pregnant, we have all the animals to tend to, we have land, we have normal business worries. It's a lot to take on by myself every time he leaves.
I hated to tell you about that last minute, but Cody and Booger and myself, we're all back together again. You know, things are really working out, and that's what we're in the business to do. That's why we do this. This is what a partnership's all about. You know?
Well, just give me some time to process it and think about it. Let's focus on the party, and I will give you an answer afterwards. Is that fair?
It's fair, honey. You're right.
I understand why Kaylee has so much resistance of me going out of town. If I was having the baby, I wouldn't want her going out of town. But I'm glad that Kaylee's told me she'd think about it instead of just saying no.
I just need time to process it. But we're gonna have a good day.
We are. I'm excited.
I can't wait to know.
Coming up.
My heart's racing right now.
Here it goes.
Here it comes.
You don't straight away. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Well, Andy, you got the cupcakes? All right, big girl. Matthew's cupcake?
She told me she wants Matthew to have a blue one, her have a pink one.
Okay.
Kaylee and I are finishing up getting everything ready for the party, and I am super excited to have everybody over and find out if it's gonna be a boy or a girl.
You want a baby brother or a baby sister?
Baby brother.
Yeah.
This gender reveal is about to be unleashed.
What does your gut say it is?
A girl.
Me too.
But we're fixing to find out. But either way, boy or girl, I am so excited.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hey, buddy.
Hey! I am so anxious. I have butterflies in my belly. I don't know if that's because of the party or the baby, but either way, I absolutely love when us three families can get together, and I get to find out the gender today.
All right, Booger. You got a 50-50 chance of guessing it. What's it gonna be?
If I said it was a girl, I'd be doing my buddy wrong. What you got, 4 sisters?
4.
A mother, Kaylee, Andy. I believe there's plenty of women in the Thompson family.
Yes.
He rides a mare.
He rides a mare.
That's just Booger for you. Always giving me a hard time. But hey, I need a boy around here. Because right now, I'm outnumbered.
Hey, you guys.
Hey.
Good, buddy.
Hey.
What's going on, Trevor?
Not much. Horse good? Everything good?
Yes, sir.
Tripper, have you told Bubba the gender of our child?
No, ma'am.
I told you.
I
He
can't
wouldn't
always
tell me.
believe you.
Well,
Does
I had
Tripper
to
know?
find something.
He
He's
is
the
the
only
only one
one
who
that
knows.
So, Trevor brought his horse over here today, and he's gonna slide that horse down that arena right there through some blue or pink powder. So we're either gonna see a blue cloud, which I'm hoping for, Or a pink cloud, which would be okay too, but either way, he's fixing to make a cloud of dust. So, you got him all warmed up?
Yeah, I got him warmed up. Let's go see what he'll do.
Let's do it.
Come on, let's go find out, Andy.
Time to start this gender reveal. All right, Trevor, do your thing, man. Let's go. Team Blue.
All right, let's take a vote. Who says it's gonna be pink? One, two, three, four. Who says it's gonna be blue? 1, 2, 3, 4. Andy, tiebreaker.
Pink or blue?
Pink or blue?
Boy or girl?
Pink.
What? I know this gender reveal party is really for Bubba, but now I'm kind of getting excited.
I'm hearts are racing right now.
Here he comes.
Here we go. All right, here we go.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
It's blue! It's blue!
Yeah! It's blue! It's blue! Yeah! We're having a boy! Woo!
It's a boy!
Congratulations! Congratulations!
I can't believe we're having a little boy. I could have swore it was a little girl again, and now all I could think is, I have no idea what I'm doing with the little boy.
We're having a brother, baby brother. This day couldn't have been any better. Team Blue, got my family with me, and I mean my whole family. We're all here together. One of the best days of my life.
Congratulations,
Thanks,
Bubba.
Bud.
Congratulations,
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it,
Trevor,
buddy.
heck of a job.
Hey,
heck
man,
of a
thanks,
job.
Bud. Yeah, boy, baby.
Good
Yeah.
job, Trevor.
Yeah.
Good job, Bubba.
Get a boy.
All right,
Hey,
man.
Bubba, look at here. We got to get you blue stripes, buddy. With that blue
There
on
you
it.
go.
That blue on it.
Let's do it.
It is so good to see that the guys have worked through their issues and everything is water under the bridge. And I could tell our little group is right back to where we used to be.
Gosh, I'm so excited
Are you?
about it. Yeah. You're not excited?
I am excited. I'm surprised. I think I'm in shock. I don't know. I don't even know what you do for little boys. I'm gonna have to call Misty and Jacqueline. And...
Honey, you don't do anything but feed him. Ain't no problem. It's a boy. He's got.
Oh my gosh, we're
you
having a
know.
boy. That's so crazy.
I know. I'm excited.
I know. And seeing you and the guys today, like it felt like old times.
We're all back together. We're all good buddies again.
Right.
and
That's how it should be.
We all family. Every family has ups and downs.
Right. But me seeing you guys like back in your element, getting along, it felt good. Like there was no friction, no tension, no nothing. And it made me think about the Florida deal and realize that if that's what you three need to do together to keep it going this way, then that's what you got to do.
It's only one state away, honey. Phone service is better down there than it is in Texas.
Yeah, you better have phone service. I'm pregnant.
I love you.
I love you.
We're having a boy.
Davy Thompson is a boy.
Just when I thought my day couldn't get any better, my wife, my wonderful wife, decided to come around on the deal with me going to Florida. And my family's not just growing, it's growing stronger.
We're having a boy.
I can't
A
believe
boy. Having a boy.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, Booger.
How you doing?
Good, and you?
Good, buddy. Good to see you.
Same here. Good to see you, sir.
Matt Pierce is a good friend of mine from South Florida. He's also the president of the Florida Cattlemen's Association. He just recently leased a big piece of property, and he wanted us to come by, see if we couldn't help him out working the cattle.
How many head of cattle we moving today, Mr. Matt? Today, we're gonna move about 400 head of pairs. It's a new 7,000 acres, new place we got.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
We don't have it fully stocked yet. We're
Yeah.
trying to move cows in here and buy cows, and I appreciate y'all coming down to help me out.
Mr. Matt Pierce is a big rancher down here in South Florida. And if we do well with him today, he may allow us to help him find the rest of these cattle to fill this 7,000 acre. This is a huge business opportunity.
I mean, this is the end of the world. There's panthers, pythons, and alligators all over out here. There's a lot of lateral ditches and some pretty good canals that'll look like you can cross them. They got vegetation on them, but we almost drowned a cowgirl here one time, and she swore never to come back. That's my daughter. You just got to be careful where you travel and keep her head on the swivel, huh? Yeah.
We'll unload our horses and get started.
Yeah, sounds
Ready?
good. All right, Mr. Matt.
Down here in this part of South Florida, the terrain is very diverse. It's real flat, but don't let that fool you. We got ditches, we got canals, there's levees, there's water, there's gators, there's panthers, there's snakes, there's pythons out here that'll swallow a horse whole. This South Florida business ain't nothing to play with.
Hey, Booger, you gonna try to hold him right here? Them cattle coming up this lane?
There's a big old ditch between them. They gotta meet up at the end.
I can't cross right there. I'm gonna go around.
Okay, go around. There's a bunch of cattle coming this way. If we lose these herds, I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad.
Get around them. Hey, y'all get up. Cut them off.
Y'all hold your herd, boys. Hold what you got.
Hey, Cal. Ah!
Got it right here.
What's he gonna try to just bunch him up right there where he's at?
Let's just hold him up out there in the middle.
Now that we got the cattle gathered up and grouped up one pasture, you know, you'd think the second half of the cattle drive would be easier, but we still got 5 miles to go in this rough Florida terrain with all these cattle.
Hell, 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 hell. Hey, now. Hey, girl.
Come on, Cal. Come on, Cal.
Hush up. Hey, now let's go, Hello. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Y'all hold tight, got a baby calf coming that way to y'all. When you're moving this many cows, this far distance, something's gonna get left behind, like a baby calf. This baby calf's just a couple days old, so you gotta take it upon yourself as a cowboy or just someone with good common sense to help her. We can get her back with the rest of the herd and continue with the day. Hep, Gil. Let's go, boys.
Hey,
Hep.
hey, up. Hey, now.
He's up there, girl. He's up there, baby.
Step up, cowboys. Step up.
Hey, push on now. Hey, get out of the hole now.
Push up, Cal.
Hacha, mama, hacha.
Bubba, come help me out a little. Hey, cattle, hey now.
Up, 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 up.
Hey! Hey!
Now, Cal, get your pen. Walk on your pen, Cal.
Hey, black cow. Get in the face.
Hang on, we're finna lose them now. There goes.
Everything's going good till we're at the finish line. All of a sudden, some cattle break off from the herd, and Booger strikes out after them like a bolt of lightning. We got to get these cattle gathered back up before they endure any stress or even get hurt, especially if we want to secure this deal with Mr. Matt.
That's that cow right there. Right here. Right here. Hey, whoa! There she comes. She's coming right down the same way she comes.
Hey, bring that calf, Booger. Mama's already with the herd.
Coming back, boys. Make her some room. Well, it's slow and steady until the last minute, then it's wide open. Take them to the pen.
Booger, you did a good job, man.
Thank you. It's a real pretty day and everything's going great. Now that we got these cattle in the pens, there's a pretty good opportunity to discuss a little bit of business with Mr. Matt Pierce.
Well, I appreciate y'all helping me today. That made things pretty smooth. Y'all see the terrain and how rough it was and,
yes,
and different than just gathering a simple grass patch.
I'm glad we was able to come down here and kind of see your operation, see what the setup's like. Once you get all that grass short enough established on here and growing good, you'll be able to put plenty of cattle in here.
Maybe y'all can find me some more cows to put on this deal.
Mr. Matt, how many more head are you thinking about needing?
Man, I could probably use another 700 head down here. You know, it's a pretty good order.
What exactly are you looking for, Matt, as far as the same kind of cow, 5-6-year-old cow, just young cow, bred, open, I mean?
Yeah, on this time of year, pairs or heavy bred cows, you know,
yes,
to go into this deal. You know, just good slick-hided cows that are gonna get out and travel and graze.
We're so dry up there where we're from right now. I mean, there ain't still a whole lot of cattle coming to town, but a couple more weeks of dry weather and there will be.
Yeah.
This is a great opportunity for us. The kind of cattle Mr. Matt's looking for, we can find. They're not just on every street corner, but we can beat the bushes and find them for him.
You know, you was mentioning you had some open heifers that you wanted to get bred this fall, and as hot as it is down here, you know, that might be a good deal if we was to graze some of them cattle in Alabama for you and try to breed back them heifers. What do you think of that?
I mean, I'm always looking to expand.
Yep.
So we could sure send some more up that way if y'all got some good grazing.
Maybe we could do some business now and be something we could go right on for many years to come.
Right. Yeah, I think so. Y'all want to come to the house and eat tonight?
Yeah, that'd be good.
That'd be good for
We'll have
us.
some steaks.
Yes,
hey,
sir,
we'll come
absolutely.
meet with you, Mr. Matt, as long as you say we can buy you some cattle.
That's right. Y'all can buy me some cattle.
Matt's proposed a really good cow deal for us. If we can help buy cattle for him to fill up this big ranch, he can send his young heifers back up to Alabama to graze throughout the winter, and then next year, the cycle would just keep going on and on and on. Still get put up. We can sell him some beef, then he can feed us some beef.
Coming up.
Cody.
Misty, what's wrong?
You know, buddy, would you like to have your very own big horse?
I want Trigger.
Golly, yesterday was... Oh, the best part about yesterday is when I come home, you and Bud was asleep, and I hated that part, but I really liked the leftovers. When I warmed it up, it was really good late last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can go right to these babies.
Let's go.
Check them out. Now that we're back from Florida, I have the afternoon off, and I want to spend it with my wife at our favorite place, riding our favorite horses. It's a special moment that we can actually be together, just us. We hadn't been on a horseback riding date in a minute. Heck, we ain't really nothing here to do. I just wanted to spend the afternoon riding with you. We'll grab that little group of heifers and we can just trot around them real quick and
Bring them around in the front.
push them around this wagon wheel and put them around, just have a little fun at it.
Okay.
Last one there's a rotten egg type deal. Huh? Come on. Come on.
Oh, don't push off of me. That's cheating. Hang on, babe. Cody.
What's wrong?
Hang on a second.
What, you hit the saddle horn?
No. We're here riding horses like we always do. And I just get this sudden pain and ache, and I immediately know that this is not normal.
Misty, what's wrong?
Just hang on a second.
What's wrong with you?
The past few days I've felt nauseous.
Why hadn't you told me?
I mean, I thought I ate gluten or something, but it's right here.
Like a riding cramp or?
We just took 2 steps trotting. It's not a riding cramp.
What does it feel like? Just...
It feels like labor pain.
Really?
It's just clamped down, right here.
Well, you think you're pregnant?
I mean, I don't know. This pain is intense and it is relentless. It just is not letting up. It's right over here in my right upper quadrant, shooting to my back. The only thing that I can compare it to is labor pains.
Is there a possibility you could be pregnant?
I mean, we could check.
I mean, Kaylee is pregnant. Last time you and Kaylee were pregnant at the same time is all I'm saying.
That does not mean anything.
Hey, you're really hurting, aren't you? Come on, let's just go back. We don't have to pin these cattle. They don't have to be pinned. I was just giving us something to do on this date.
Okay.
Don't get no hurry. Let's just ease back up the truck trailer. Come on.
Good grief.
Okay.
This pain, it's serious and there's something to it, and I don't know what it is, but I do know that for right now, I just need to get off this horse and just go lay down a second.
It ain't like you to not want to ride a horse, I can promise you that.
A while back, I started a herd for Andy.
I was gonna run something by you I've been thinking about. I'm gonna start Andy a little small herd.
Yeah.
And I wanna call it the Cowgirl College Fund. Let's go look at some cows. Daddy's gonna let you pick out some cows. You like the white face ones?
I think she likes all of them.
Daddy can't buy all of them for you, honey. He's gonna buy you 5 pair, though.
And all these cows I keep here at the house, they're Andy's. And Andy, she loves coming out checking on the cows, feeding them, and talking to them. She just loves them.
It's kind of sad that we're already dumping peanut hay out here right now for these cattle. It's been so hot.
Oh, I know. It's so dry here.
So considering that we're really dry around here, and then we've got that deal going on in Florida,
Yeah.
fill that 7,000-acre pasture with cattle, I was thinking we'd kill 2 birds with 1 stone and sell some of Andy's cattle, make her a little bit of money, put in her account, and then it'll also free up this pasture right here behind the house.
With the drought we're having around here, it's affected everything. It's affected the crops, which affects the cattle, which affects our business. And right now, it's a good time to sell these cattle, because some of these will fit down in South Florida, plus put a little bit of money in Andy's college fund.
See one of your steers right there? We're gonna sell him, get you some money.
Get you money?
Yeah, get you some money. Put it in your little fund.
Oh.
Whew. I'm getting hungry.
Hungry?
I think watching them eat's making me want to eat. Look, this pregnancy is different, honey. And I realize it's a boy, so I get it, but I stay hungry and my skin is so dry. My hair is literally falling out.
I'm sure when he gets here, he'll make you want to pull some out, but.
And like with her, I would crave peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and cereal. And this one, I want all like spicy stuff and things I literally ate years ago. I find like popping into my head. It's nothing I even truly like. I just want it all of a sudden.
Well, let's go feed my little boy.
When Kaylee was pregnant with Andy, it was smooth sailing. But now, I don't know if it's because it's a boy, things have become pretty intense around here.
Let's go get Mommy some food, okay?
Okay.
If there's one thing that I've learned, when the cravings start coming, you better get to running.
Look at the cows. Say bye-bye, cows.
Bye-bye, cows. I'll see you later.
Hey, come home.
Hey, sweetie. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
You look concerned about something.
Well, I got somebody wanting to buy Studley.
Wow. I don't see a reason to be stressing over this. Just tell him no.
Well, I'm not, but I'm just thinking about selling him regardless of just this offer. I'm just thinking about it might be a good time to sell him. A horse is in his prime. I've got other horses coming on that I could go make, and I've learned this before. If you'll sell your good horse, you'll make another one. I know Studley's in his peak right now as far as performance. So if I'm gonna get top dollar out of him as a performance horse, now's the time to sell him. I know I can make another one just like him. It's just gonna take time. Kind of a tough decision. As far as everyday working, I'll still be able to get by no problem.
It's tough.
Yeah. Speaking of horses, I think it might be a time for Matthew to graduate from Trigger.
You're serious?
Booger got Trigger for Matthew when he was about 3 years old, and they've basically been inseparable since.
I take care of them and love on them every day.
You will, buddy?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Matthew! Yeah!
I knew I could do it.
It's time to whoop and ride, whoop and ride!
We get a booted fan.
Trigger is part of our family, and I feel pretty safe with Matthew on Trigger. I'm nervous about him riding a big horse.
Well, I mean, he's a little horse, and he's up in age, and Matthew really can't just ride him out across the pastures. He kind of has to stay in a pen, but he's got Matthew's confidence level built up till Matthew enjoys riding him. But if Matthew had a big horse, I wouldn't worry about him on the outside. You know, I'm always scared like a cow might just run over little Trigger and Matthew. I know I've never seen it happen before in my life, but it always worries me, and I'm not one to worry much. But if Matthew was on a bigger horse, I'd feel a lot better about it. Matthew's outgrowing Trigger. There was a time when Trigger used to pretty much babysit Matthew, but now Matthews need a bigger horse.
Well, if you got Matthew a bigger horse for circumstances like that, couldn't he keep Trigger too?
He could, but I mean, there's other kids out there that could use him and give him another good life. He's just gonna be out in the pasture. We ain't gonna get to enjoy him, and he ain't gonna get to enjoy do anything but hang out and eat.
I feel like he's part of the family.
We're making new cowboys. Trigger's helping that tradition stay alive. Jacqueline needs to know that giving Trigger away is just the cowboy way of life. I think it's time that Matthew learns, let another kid have that horse just like it trained him. It can help somebody else. I know when Matthew gets a bigger horse that can keep up with Matthew, next thing you know, he's gonna wanna be roping cows of his own, and I want him to have that bond and that horse teach him how to be a cowboy, you know? I think the time is right.
Oh, that kind of rips my heart out.
Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna go pick Matthew up from school today. And then maybe I can ease in the conversation and see if he's interested in getting himself a bigger horse and how he feels about it. What do you think of that?
That's a good idea.
Coming up, 40 head a week, 40 head every couple of days, ain't gonna feel nothing of.
That's about where we stand right now. We really ain't got a whole lot else to send him just yet.
That just means our work's cut out for us. If it was easy, everybody'd be doing it.
What's the plan? We just gonna get around these cattle and push them toward them pens and sort the yearlings off, or what?
Them pens are set up there. I say get around them, push them. They're used to going through there and getting water. It shouldn't be that hard.
Well, these cattle are dog gentle, too.
Yep.
There's that one red cow in there, though. She's a little bit...
Yeah, she'll get you a little aggravating, but she won't be too bad. But I think these cattle are good. They got enough ear on them, enough leather, and they're gentle enough. It'd be a good set of cattle to start this deal off with Matt. Today we're going to pen some cattle that's going to South Florida. We made a deal with a rancher down there that has 7,000 acres he's wanting to fill up with cattle. And if you're going to fill up 7,000 acres worth of cattle, you need to get them from us. Since it's been so dry in Alabama, now's a good time to send cattle south, because that's where they've been getting all the rain. We need to set a lot of good, healthy cattle down there. That way we can draw a big, healthy check coming back up here.
All right, boys, let's go. Let's get these cattle moving. Yep.
Go to the pens.
That cattle. That cattle.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, there they go. There they go, Booger.
Come in back, boys. Make her some room.
Hey, now.
If he don't like these things right here, he just don't like cattle.
Hey, hey.
Hey, cow.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Come on in, boys. Come on up. Sit on, man. Let's go one at a time.
Hey, now. Hey, now. Hey, now. Hey, now. Hey, now. Just as I expected, that red cow always giving us trouble. But she can go down to South Florida and have 7,000 acres to roam around. Let her stir up trouble down there.
Hey, now. Get up there, show cattle.
Ah, cow, get the pen. Walk on the pen, cow. Hey, hey.
Well, I tell you what, this is a good set of cattle right here, ain't it, fellas?
Where's that truck at? Now that we got all these cattle penned, we're gonna sort a few off of them. We're gonna put them on a semi-truck and ship them to South Florida.
Let's see. It's right at 39 head.
Wanna sort old Red off or send her with them?
I hope he takes red cattle. It's gonna be tough filling 7,000 acres full of black cattle up. That red cow do good down in that country.
This is about where we stand right now. We really ain't got a whole lot else to send him just yet.
That's the only thing that worries me.
We gotta find somebody, some more contacts, because 40 head a week, 40 head every couple of days ain't gonna fill nothing up.
Mr. Matt Pierce needs a lot of cattle to fill that 7,000 acres. But we can only send him cattle that can handle that hot and humid climate. That means not every cow we own will fit this deal. We're shipping him what we can, but that's not enough. We're gonna have to think of something and think of something fast.
The way I look at it, the door is wide open. He's got a big place. He's ready to load it full of cattle. We're gonna have to beat down the bushes, find something to sell.
That door's wide open, but if we don't start running stuff through it, somebody else will.
We keep hitting maybe some of these sale barns around here.
I believe we're gonna have to do more than just hit up all the sale barns. We're gonna have to, sure enough, pull out the old phone book.
Well, that just means our work's cut out for us. It was easy, everybody be doing it.
We gotta really find some more contacts. Hey, honey, what you up to?
Well, we were gonna feed the horses, but they're out in the pasture, so.
Where's Andy?
He's just playing in the sand in the stall.
How's your day been?
Good. How's your day been?
Typical.
What does that mean? It doesn't sound good.
No, it isn't. I'm just a little stressed out right now at the fact that we've got this deal going on with Matt Pierce down in Florida. And he's got a 7,000 acre pasture down there, and we made a deal with him that we would be able to supply him with all the cattle.
So you can't find the cattle, or what?
Just, it's the time to buy, but with the market the way it is, nobody wants to sell their cattle.
Filling 7,000 acres up with cattle is a big order. And with the way the weather is and the drought, it's not a seller's market. So I don't have a clue how we're gonna fill this order.
If we can't make this deal work, then I don't know what we're gonna do.
Honestly, it's got me a little bit worried.
I realize that's important and makes money and all that stuff, but I have a problem myself.
Okay, let me hear it.
I have been craving cheese like nobody's business.
I'm over here worried about cattle and you're worried about cheese.
But listen, Bubba, this is really important. Like, serious.
That right there make you forget about that cattle deal quick like.
You know, after a long, stressful day, and I'm trying to tell Kaylee about how my day went, all she seems to be stressing over is some sort of crazy cheese craving.
A
Okay, do you remember a few years ago when we went on the big yacht with my dad and we ate that cheese?
Being on the yacht, yeah, but eating cheese, no.
Okay, there was a whole cheese platter. There was a certain cheese on there. It was white and it was soft, and I need that cheese. What was it called?
I don't remember anything about any cheese, but so you've been sitting here for the last, how long you been sitting here worried about that cheese for?
Look, I've been thinking about it for a week, but I've been trying to forget about it. But now I need your help because I don't know what it's called.
So I'm fixing to go on a wild cheese chase?
We gotta find it somewhere.
I got a lot of stuff to be doing right now besides chasing cheese.
Honey,
We can get you some
I am
chips.
pregnant. I have a craving.
Believe me, honey, I know I live with you.
Okay, well, go fix my cheese problem. My cravings have been insane this pregnancy. And I know it makes me sound crazy. And I think it's because he's gonna be a Bubba Jr. and just already giving me trouble. I need you to go buy every version of soft white cheese that the grocery store has.
Honey.
Bubba, please. I've been thinking about it for a week and I'm just now bringing it up.
Okay.
So if you don't want crazy pregnant lady, we need to get this cheese.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll go do that.
With the way Kaylee's acting, if I don't do this,
So buy all the yellow cheese.
White,
Okay, I'll get the yellow.
soft cheese.
and I don't come back with the cheese that she wants, I'm gonna be outside with the dogs.
Going on a wild cheese chase.
Thank you. Husband of the year.
Coming up.
You know what I've been thinking? Is maybe we should pass Trigger on to some other little kid that can't ride. I'm trying to convince Matthew he needs to park with Trigger, but it's not going so well.
My goodness. Not anybody could crave that.
Kaylee's been having a lot of cravings this pregnancy, and they're weird. Like white soft cheese. I don't really know what that is, but I shopped around until I found what I thought was right, and I hope it is, because if not, she's gonna send me right back to the store.
Daddy's back.
Hi. Well, I have cheese.
Ooh, yum. This is perfect, babe. I wake up from mine and Andy's nap, and Bubba actually went and found the cheese, made the cheese plate.
Is that it?
This is good, but this isn't it. But as pretty as this platter is, I'm really, really hoping that Bubba actually bought the cheese I'm craving. Oh, it smells good. I'm scared to try it, but soft white cheese. Oh. That's what I've been craving. What is it?
It's goat cheese. You mean all this time I've been running around looking for cheese and all I had to do was get goat cheese?
I didn't think I liked goat cheese. What's so crazy is I have always said I don't like goat cheese. And that is straight up what I wanted the whole time.
So I satisfied your cravings? Good. Now I can get back to doing what I need to do.
Actually.
Yeah?
Okay, this is weird too. You know my tuna dip I make all the time?
Yeah?
Would you mind whipping up some of that?
Honey, that is like just, I can't even stand to be around tuna. What are you making?
Tuna dip?
Kaylee, come on, make something that I eat. I hate tuna.
Please, honey. Look, pregnancy is weird, and I had a dream about this tuna dip, which led me to wake up and want that tuna dip so bad. I wish you could understand pregnancy cravings, and I know you can't, but I literally can't get a craving out of my head until I eat it. Tuna dip, please.
Tuna dip. Okay, honey.
Tell Daddy thank you. Andy might like it too, if that helps.
I promise
the
you,
situation.
she's half me. She ain't gonna like it. Do I have to drain this tuna juice?
No. We're gonna go over here while you do it. Don't get sick.
There's nothing more that I hate in this world than tuna fish.
Are you about to get sick?
Hey, I'm telling you, I can't handle that tuna smell.
It smells bad.
How does anybody eat this?
You don't mess with a pregnant girl and her cravings.
It's on your phone.
It tastes bad.
Tell, I'm not even kidding you right now. Can you go get toothpaste for me real quick?
It's basically cat food.
That's the only way I can deal with it. Just don't even say nothing.
I can't imagine why anyone would want to mix tuna with cheese and Worcestershire sauce. She can't blame this on the baby because she did this prior to the baby. She loves this stuff. It's disgusting.
Well,
It's actually really, really good.
really?
Yes, it's perfect. I think you might make it better than me.
Really?
I know I give Kaylee a hard time about doing all this stuff for her, but actually, she's the one doing all the hard work around here. She's carrying my son, and for that, I'm willing to make tuna dip whenever she wants it.
It's really, really good.
I'm glad I could cure your cravings.
You did perfect on the cheese,
Mhm.
perfect on the tuna dip. So you have tuna dip duty from here on out.
Nothing like a good old goat cheese and tuna dip afternoon.
We got to go out here and feed Trigger, buddy. Come on, Trigger.
Trigger. Trigger.
Go get it. Come on, Trigger.
Trigger.
Bring him over here. Here he comes. Come on, Trigger Man.
Triggy.
Trigger's a really old pony, and he's like a family member to us. I really feel that Matthew needs to move on from Trigger, but convincing his owner to give him up, that's going to be the hard part. You and Trigger's big buddies, ain't you? You know what?
What?
You're getting big for Trigger. You know what I've been thinking? Is maybe we should pass Trigger on to some other little kid that can't ride. No, but just listen to this, though. You want to hear the cool thing? You remember when we got Trigger for you? You was little. But you know what?
What?
You're not the first little kid that Trigger has raised and taught how to be a cowboy. Trigger has been from one family to another, and all the families has loved Trigger because he's so special. Look at him. He's our buddy. I'm trying to convince Matthew he needs to park with Trigger, but it's not going so well. Why do you love Trigger so much?
Because he's soft, and I just like him.
Would you like to have your very own big horse?
I want Trigger.
Well, I know it, but you know what? Sometimes you got to pass on the torch and let another kid have a horse. Come on, Matthew, let's talk about this just a minute. Come here. Listen here. Let's sit down right here and watch Trigger eat. Look, Trigger's getting old, and you want to get out in the pastures and go with Daddy all day long, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Well, Trigger, he's getting so old he can't go all day. But you know what he can do? He can take a little bitty kid and ride him around in a pen, and that helps teach a little kid how to be a cowboy or a cowgirl.
Would be fun to be on a big horse.
Yeah, see? You know what? And then you could help me rope stuff. Does that sound like fun? I can still remember my first horse, my second horse, and my third horse. And every one of them was a stepping stone, and every one of them was just as special as the other. I just think Matthew will look back one day and realize it was time to move on, and he'll probably have this same conversation with his son. Well, you want to take one last ride on old Trigger? You're a good man. Daddy loves you so much.
I like Trigger.
All right, give Daddy a loving. Daddy loves you so much. Come on, Trigger. We're going to the house.
I miss you, Trigger, but you've been a good pony. I love you, Trigger.
Coming up. What you guys doing here?
We just come by to talk to you about some of these black baldies you got out here.
Well, these cows are not really for sale.
Hey.
Hey, Booger, how you doing, man?
Good, buddy. How you been?
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Chuck Tice is a good friend of mine that doesn't live too far from me. He's a cattle rancher. I've done a lot of business with him personally, and he's been a good asset and a great friend for many years. I got your message yesterday. You was wanting to chat with me, and I was coming through this morning, decided I'd swing by and see what you had going on.
I want to see about getting a pony from my younger granddaughter. You know, we got my older granddaughter fixed up with and that worked out well.
Look there, you've been riding 5 minutes. You're already getting the hang of it, ain't you? Keep going.
What you think?
I love this horse.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, how's Emma getting along with that horse?
Great. That was a wonderful combination. Well, I couldn't be happier. And I want to get Charlie a pony. I wanted to see if you could maybe help me with that.
Yeah. One of my passions in life is pairing up the perfect horse with the perfect person. And Mr. Chuck's needing a pony for his granddaughter, and I've already got the perfect pony in mind. I'll keep an eye out for a pony. Good one's hard to find, but I'll be looking.
Okay, well, I'd appreciate it.
Because not every horse is for every person, but when you get it just right, especially for them kids.
Yeah.
That's what's important to me.
Double
Look at here
what's
comes
going
these two.
on?
My goodness gracious.
All right.
Did y'all talk this morning before y'all dressed the same?
Y'all look like county workers. Got your hands in your pockets.
Booker told us to come out and meet him and Mr. Chuck today at Mr. Chuck's place. And I noticed first off, Chuck and Booger dressed the same today. So we got to give them a little hard time about that.
Well, what you guys doing here?
Shoot. We heard there was a sale on blue plaid shirts. We was coming to get one.
All right. Good deal. Good deal.
Oh, hey, Mr. Chuck, we just come by to talk to you about some of these black baldies you got out here, just perched up.
Oh, really?
Looking all fat and sassy.
Well, these cows are not really for sale. These are hand-picked, home-raised heifers that I saved out of they're the best of the best.
We've got a big order to fill down in South Florida. And Mr. Chuck has some really good cattle. And when you're trying to fill 7,000 acres, hey, we're needing some cattle pretty bad.
Chuck, you really ain't got a whole abundance of grass right now.
I mean, we've all been in a tough drought.
Yeah. Think about it. You shell them cattle before just say if we don't get no rain, you do run out of grass, you go ahead and sell these cattle, you're gonna make men off of them. If this thing really starts taking a turn, that market's very volatile right now, especially if we don't get no rain. Sell these bad boys. When we get rain, we'll find you a set you can buy back and probably buy 20% more head back than you sell right here, you know?
Well, that's a thought. That is a thought.
By the time that all happens, you'll have grazing, you'll have everything will be up.
Are you gonna sit on this dime or are you gonna make a dollar?
Well, I don't know what to do, Cody.
It's really important that we seal the deal today with Mr. Chuck. We've been having a hard time finding the right kind of cattle or any cattle at all to go down to Florida. So if you can't buy cattle from a friend, you ain't gonna be able to buy cattle from a stranger.
We've done a lot of business with you over the years, and if it's something you'd be interested in doing, it'd help us out, and of course it'd help you out.
Yeah, well.
We're trying to fill a pretty big order, Chuck. We're gonna buy quite a few, you know. It's not a little old deal. We're trying to buy a bunch of cattle.
I understand. Well, I'll tell you what, it might work good for both of us.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
I'll be finding us a horse, too.
Yeah, do that.
You hey, hold his foot to fire on that horse now.
I will. I'm gonna do it.
See you,
Bubba.
Chuck. See you,
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm so relieved that Mr. Chuck has decided to sell us them cattle. That's even more cattle we're gonna have to fill up 7,000 acres. So Matt's gonna be happy also.
You look sharp, fella.
See ya.
Booger.
All right, buddy.
See you later.
See you,
See
Chuck.
ya. See ya.
You hurting?
Yeah, I wouldn't be at the doctor if
You
it
still
wasn't hurting.
feel like nauseous? And...
It's terrible.
Missy's been having a lot of abdominal pain, so we make a doctor's appointment and see really what's causing it, or even if they can know what's causing it. Like morning sickness nauseous?
Like all day nauseous.
Like pregnant nauseous? Like you're pregnant?
You want me to be pregnant?
Well, I mean, yeah. It'd be cool if you would. We would know why you're sick. I'm just saying that'd be the first solution. Misty might be pregnant. I remember last time she had abdominal pain and something was kind of off. She was getting nauseous. So we found out she was pregnant with Carter. This could be baby number 2. You never know. I mean, Bubba and Kayla are fixing to have a baby. Carter and Andy were being carried around about the same time.
I'm not pregnant.
Not many twins.
Hey, Misty. Hey, Cody.
How are you, ma'am?
Good. How are y'all?
How
Good
are
to see you.
Good to see
Excuse
you.
my laziness.
That's all right. So tell me what's going on.
I've been so nauseous.
Okay.
Abdominal pain for the most part, and just randomly just shoots to my back. I mean, it feels like labor pains.
Really? How long's it been going on?
This past week alone, I've had 2 major attacks.
All right. Do you mind if I examine your abdomen?
What are the odds,
Come on back.
in your professional opinion, of her
Please
being
ignore
pregnant?
him.
Well, we can always check. It's a simple test.
Okay.
Any pain where I'm touching? Right
That's
there.
a lot of pressure.
Okay. We can bring you back up. All right. So
We have the ability to check for pregnancy here. We can also get some labs started, but we probably need to do some kind of imaging.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
All right, come on out.
Okay.
Stay here. We're gonna go in a minute, buddy, I promise. You know, as Misty leaves with a nurse practitioner to go take the test, it's just me and Carter in the room, and the bigger part of me is like, heck, I'm wanting to call my friends already, tell them, hey, got another youngin' on the way, you know, but then there's that small part of me that says, let's just hold tight and really see what this problem is. Or even if it is a problem.
We're back. So, some bad news. The pregnancy test is negative, so that's not it. So we're
Not pregnant.
not pregnant, but we need to do some other stuff to try to figure out what's going on with you. So we need to do some labs and an ultrasound to take a look and make sure that it's nothing too serious.
Okay.
Okay?
So we wouldn't know nothing today.
No, we have to get it scheduled.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
When the nurse practitioner tells me that this is something that needs more testing, it makes me feel a little alarmed because that means that there really is something to this. Let's take care of it.
I'm sorry. I mean, it ain't good news, obviously. I don't know. Mommy'll be okay.
Coming up.
You know why we're here? Why?
So we can give Trigger away?
Yeah, we're gonna give him to another home, though. All right, buddy, we're here.
Careful. Let's get Trigger, buddy. Come on.
Okay.
Come on, Trigger.
Watch out for your butt, Trigger.
Today's a big day for the Brown household. I mean, it's time to say goodbye to Trigger, move him on to his new home. You know why we're here? Why?
So we can give Trigger away?
We're gonna give this horse to Mr. Chuck's granddaughter. And Mr. Chuck is a good friend of your daddy's, and it's gonna be a really good home. This little girl's gonna be a cowgirl, okay? But guess what? You're being a big old boy because you're helping her get her a new horse. Is that neat?
And you know what, buddy? Trigger's not gone. He's just moved down the road. You can come visit him anytime, okay?
Can I visit him tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Well.
Sure you can. We'll come out and see him tomorrow. Matthew's really stepping up and becoming a little man today. I sure am proud of you.
What do you think, Charlie?
You like the horse? His name's Trigger.
Is Trigger a boy or a girl? It's a boy. Do you have a saddle? It's a pink one.
She's got a pink saddle.
What do you think of his mane? It's pretty.
It's really hard for me not to get emotional, but my son is being strong, so I definitely have to be strong so I don't send him down that road of tears.
Oh, you're a big girl. How old are you?
6.
6 years old? My goodness. Come on, Matthew, show her how he rides around. Here, you lead him. Lead him around right here for us.
Well, you can tell Trigger's not scared of anything.
Mr. Chuck, he's gonna be just right for you, buddy.
I can tell you this, he's coming to a good home.
Yeah.
He will be well looked after.
And that's what I told Matthew. Me and you good friends, and I knew he was gonna be well taken care of, and that's something we want for old Trigger. And you know, buddy, I think it's time you say goodbye to old Trigger. Trigger was a perfect first horse for Matthew. That horse holds a very special place deep in my heart and also his. But in every cowboy's life, there comes a time you have to move on.
Charlie, you're gonna love this pony. Thank you very much.
That's sweet.
pond's dropping daily, you know it?
You can tell right there it's dropped a foot or so since yesterday.
Wow. I mean, it's been hot, guys. Real hot.
We have 10 or 15 more days like it's been. That sucker's liable to dry on up.
It'll be bone dry.
Alabama's been in a historic drought. You know, last week we rode through this pasture, this pond was okay. We come back this week, and the pond is 1.5 feet lower, maybe 2 foot. That is a lot for water to drop. We're in a pickle.
What are we gonna do with these cattle this morning?
Well, what can you do? All I can say is kick these cattle across the road. They've got that big lake over there to drink out of. And we told Matt we was gonna calve them heifers out. It ain't a better spot than right here.
Yeah. Right out in the open.
Today we're gonna move cattle out of this pasture. That way we can bring new cattle in. We made a deal with a rancher down in South Florida. We're gonna get Matt enough cattle to fill up 7,000 acres. And he's wanting to send us back up some first calf heifers. I mean, this country is set up for that. Smaller pastures, and the weather's cooler. When you got cooler temperatures, the cattle will gain more weight. They'll do a lot better at staying in shape and keeping their body condition up. We can call down there and get the power turned on to that meter box up there, then we'll just have to start giving them well water, which that's one more thing, had to pay a little power bill, but I gotta have water.
Not counting we're going to hay these cattle. There ain't no grass.
That's it, let's get to rocking and rolling. I like to do. I wonder why we ain't seen any cows.
The cattle ain't in this big field, they ought to be in this little field over here.
You know, when I came in this morning, they were over there. I saw a couple of them on the edge of the wood line, but I don't know how they got in there.
Let me go check down here. The main field's empty, but this field's kind of shaped like an L. It's got a big field here and a little dog leg. So the only thing I can do is ride over there. The cattle gotta be in the back corner somewhere.
Well, it was right cracking daylight, and I seen a herd of cows out there. I know for a fact, because there's a bunch of Charolais cows in this group, and you can see them glowing. Unless they're down there in that back corner, Harris can push them out. We'll dog them out here, and then we'll take them just straight up there, across the road, go to the pen.
Up there?
No.
Well, it's down on this whole line past this old tree. The wire's down.
It's down.
The fence is down. Come on.
I'll cut around.
I take the dogs. Just don't let them make it towards that highway if they come out on the dirt road. Come here, dog, help. These cattle are out. They've done went through the fence and they're off in the woods. This is an opportunity you realize if you're a cowboy or a cowman. Help!
There's cattle everywhere.
Cattle going down the dirt road. Cattle going down the dirt road.
Get on out of here now.
It looks like the cattle are spread out all over the place. There's a group going across the road. I need to get out there and get in front of them before they make it to the highway. While Booger and Cody are headed into the woods to find the other cattle. I hope they can find them and get them caught quick, because I'm not sure if one cowboy can hold all these cattle up.
Hey, them cows is right here. They're right here. Don't go across there, right here. Come right here. There they are right there.
Hold up right there, let them dogs hit them.
We'll tie my horse up and get in there on foot. Booger!
How many do you see in there?
The dogs got them bait up here. One's heading toward, hey, there's 3.
Push them out.
When you get off on that tree line and get off in them woods, it ain't nothing but thick tie-dye heads and privet bushes and scrub oaks. I mean, it is a disaster. When cattle get in there and get bait up, it's hard to get them out.
Hey, y'all settle down now. Cody and Booger are 2 fields away. I'm gonna need their help soon. I'm basically in a standoff right now. 1 cowboy and 20 wild cows. If these cattle jump the fence, they're gonna make it to the highway.
Hey, boo! Hey, 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 hey! Hey, boo! Boo! Hey, hey, cow! Hey, cow! Ah!
They're coming out.
Hey!
Get out of there, dog!
Get out of here, cow! Push up, cow!
Get out of there! We're gonna get these cattle over here, and then we can regroup.
Looks like Booger and Cody finally got their cattle out of the woods. Now they're bringing them across the road to where I am.
Get up there in their face, Harris.
Coming straight to you.
Hey, now! Come around there, Cap.
They're going towards the fence. You gotta watch that fence.
Don't let them get on that fence.
They just jumped the fence over here.
They jumped the fence and went straight down this wood line right here.
Once we finally get these cattle across the road into the pasture, these cattle break out and get into another set of woods. I mean, it's just been one thing after another.
Hey, boys! Catch it, boys.
Watch out now, she'll hook you.
Oh, she mad. I got the herd held up out there on the hill. Get out of here, cow! Get out of here! Stop out of here! Come on, put you to the bunch. That herd's held up. I don't want them to run. Let's just get them all back together in that pasture so we'll have them.
You know, today is a perfect example of what a typical day of cowboying is. Some days it's great, and some days it's just like today, where cattle are scattered everywhere. You got fenced down, just nothing wants to work with you. Everything's against you.
That ain't the way we had it planned, but at least we got them over here.
Yeah. There's fence down all across here. Hot wire fence down everywhere.
We're gonna have to go back around this fence and that fence, because it won't be a couple days till Matt sends them heifers up here, and I'm planning on putting them in that pasture.
That's right.
You know, it's a good thing we didn't get them cattle dropped off today coming in from Florida. We've got at least a day's worth of work right here fixing fences before we can put some stock in this place. I think it's best we get the yearlings sorted off, get these cattle kicked back out over here. Just take these to the pens. I know you're gonna have to go.
Yeah, I gotta roll here soon.
Well, let's just get off these and ease that way then.
All right.
Coming up.
What'd you find out?
It's gonna have to be surgery.
You serious?
Climb in here.
Yes, sir.
You ready? Whoa, ready!
What kind of ultrasound is this of our baby?
They're gonna check to make sure his brain is fine and his spine's fine, make sure everything is what it's supposed to be. Basically the biggest ultrasound you have when you're pregnant.
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be a good one. Today, we're headed to Kaylee's big ultrasound to check the baby's growth and to see if everything's going well.
This is kind of different for us.
What?
Going to the doctor for me, not you. Seriously, like 9 times out of 10, it's because you have gotten hurt doing something. You are bound to fall apart, break, whatever. The only time I go to the doctor is when I'm pregnant, really.
Honey, when you work like I do, stuff's bound to happen.
Dad, come on, Maris.
Whoa! Hey, Buck, just leave him alone. Leave him alone, go!
Let's get out of here, come on. Your saddle's rolling. Hey, you better man down.
How did this morning go?
It did not go very good. We were supposed to get over there and move them cattle real easy, but long story short, there was a fence down, cattle tore out. We had to gather them back up. They were spread out all over that place. You know, I would have gotten here sooner if I would have had somewhere to keep my horse today, out there at that pasture with them cattle. I could have just unsaddled my horse, threw her in the stall, left her there, and come out and got her tomorrow. She'd have been fine. I don't really want to leave her kicked out in the pasture because there's minerals and other stuff out there she doesn't need to get hold of. So I just wish every pasture we had a stall in it.
Horses should always be left in a safe and secure environment. Our horses are our tools, and if you take care of your tools, they'll take care of you. It's good to keep your tools out of the elements, or at least give them the opportunity to get out of the elements. Leaving them standing in the trailer saddled or just tied to the trailer just don't really cut it.
So what's your solution for it?
I don't know.
Either way, we're finally here.
Hey, Kaylee.
Hi.
Hey, I'm Jessica. I'm gonna be doing your ultrasound.
Alrighty. We're excited.
So it is a little boy, correct?
Yes, we'll make sure it's a little boy and that there's only one in there.
Well, last time we looked, there was only one, so.
Lately, I've been having so much discomfort with my pregnancy. I know I'm low risk and everything has been fine up until this point, but you never know. There's always a chance of complications and something going wrong. So today, I'm just hoping we get good news that the baby is fine and healthy.
Look, Andy, you see him laying there? He's just laying there like he's praying.
Yeah, I can't even feel him move right now. I mean, I can feel him, but like at this moment, I can't.
Now I'm just gonna look for the kidneys. We'll have to shake it.
Nothing to be worried about.
They're kind of hard to see because they kind of fade in with the belly, but you can see the little dark area right there. That's the left kidney, and the other kidney, they're just kind of harder to see.
When the ultrasound tech said she could only see one kidney, I started getting a little bit nervous and started getting sick to my stomach, just saying, please, Lord, let him have 2 kidneys. Please let him be okay.
And the other kidney is right there. All right, it's kind of hard to see because the umbilical cord's right here.
Okay.
But the baby looks great.
All of a sudden, a sigh of relief. All organs are accounted for. Baby Thompson's doing wonderful.
It has 2 kidneys. Has stomach, has spine, has a little heart. See the heart? And it just moved. It just moved. Do you hear that? What is that?
Is that baby brother?
149, which is beautiful.
149. Andy, are you excited about your baby brother?
Yeah.
Me too.
1 pound and 2 ounces is how much it weighs now. Looks great.
Healthy baby boy.
I'm really excited that Kaylee and the baby have both gotten a good, clean bill of health, because now all we've got to focus on is getting everything ready for little man's arrival.
You're gonna be the best big sister ever. Yeah. Come on, Matthew. Ride to Daddy. He's a little bit different Trigger, ain't he?
Now that Matthew's a little bit bigger, he's got to learn how to ride a bigger horse. I mean, Trigger was just Trigger. Pretty much just sit on him and hang on, and you were going somewheres. But bigger horses, they got a mind of their own.
Now you're getting the hang of it. Come on.
Matthew's got to learn how to really drive him, make him go where he wants him to go.
What do you think of riding a big horse?
It's a lot different than riding Trigger.
We're gonna have to find you a big horse, but we're gonna have to find you a big horse you can get along with.
Oh.
Show me how you ride bucking horse.
Okay. Lean back, and they still have a cowboy hat on,
Yeah.
but they have a stuffed thing back here.
Yeah, that's to help keep their neck from flopping. How you get them big belt buckles.
Daddy, is that how you won your buckle from being on a bronc?
No, I won mine at a ranch rodeo.
Oh.
You gonna win you a big belt buckle one day?
I'm gonna win me a big belt buckle because I'm riding bucking broncs.
Are you really? You think your mama's gonna let you do that?
I'm just doing it.
Oh.
Matthew wants to try to win his own buckle. And when a man has a goal, you better look out. And that's already telling me that he has a fire. He's setting himself for a goal, and all he's got to do now is go get it. Because you can't just buy a buckle. You got to go win that thing.
Maybe you should try to ride a bucking sheep.
No, not a bucking sheep.
You never wanted to go be a mutton buster?
Well, not a bucking sheep, but a running sheep.
Matthew's telling me he don't want to ride a bucking sheep, but he wants to ride a running sheep. And I know exactly what he's talking about. He's talking about mutton busting. And that's where little kids go ride sheep, kind of like bull riders, but not quite. I think it's about time Matthew enters his first rodeo.
I'm a big running sheep, so I can win me a big belt buckle.
Really? What you gonna do with that belt buckle?
I'm gonna wear it.
He's got the try, and the little fella's gonna have the heart. I think he's got a pretty good opportunity to win in himself a buckle.
You wanna ride this horse around some more?
You can lead me, and I can do this.
All right, I'll lead you around.
Misty's been experiencing a lot of bad pains in her abdomen area, and she's been at the doctor's all morning, getting the results of whatever's been bothering her. We don't know. And I'm just counting down the minutes for her to get back and tell me what it is, because I know my wife's in pain. I don't like that, and I want to know what's wrong so we can try to fix it.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey.
You did a good job with me at the doctor, Daddy.
I've been worried the whole time you was gone. Give it to me straight. Don't sugarcoat it. What'd you find out?
My gallbladder has gallstones.
Really? When Misty tells me it's her gallbladder, I don't know what that is. I don't know what it does. All I know is, it's scary to me. So, what's the next step?
It's gonna have to be surgery.
You serious? The idea of my wife laying there on a hospital bed having surgery scares me to death. Anytime I think of hospital, surgery, doctors, needles, knives, So for sure surgery, there's no way around it.
Yeah. So once it gets gallstones, they don't go away. So your symptoms never go away. And it could eventually rupture. So the best thing is just to take it out now.
Like eventually rupture, like any given moment.
My mom's did that. Undergoing surgery is always risky. There are always potential complications, and just the thought of that is just really wearisome.
So, after the surgery, the process of healing, the process of being back on your feet 100%, how long?
I used to say, you know, the faster you can get up and move after surgery, and the better it is.
Yeah.
Have some like lifting limitations
So you won't be able
and
to pick
stuff
up
like
bud.
that. Yeah.
Hay and feed and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's got me daggone nerved up.
You know, it seems like every time we really get on a roll, we really get to rocking and rolling, and we're fixing to move forward with the house, something happens. And I know it's not that big of a deal, but this is my wife I'm talking about, and I love her, and I don't want her to be sick or, you know, God forbid, something happened and she left us.
You're fitting to have surgery. I don't like that.
I'll have 2 good little nurses though, right?
Yeah.
You and Carter?
You know we'll do whatever we got to do to help, baby.
Okay, it's not as big of a deal as you think.
Don't downplay it to make me feel better.
Coming up.
It is kind of scary when you're the patient. I'm not gonna lie.
Mrs. Harris, we're ready for you.
Love you.
I'll be praying for you.
You want puppies out?
Yeah.
What's their names?
Puppy.
Puppies?
Yeah. Hello, baby. Yay.
Yay.
Aw, you're so cute. I'll hold her in a minute.
You hold her a minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the good things about working together with the guys is being our own bosses. It's nice to have an afternoon off where I can spend some one-on-one time with Andy. Because I know once the little man gets here, that's gonna be a little bit tougher.
Are you looking at your puppies?
Yeah.
Can Mommy hold one? Come here. He's chunky like Jax.
What you been doing, honey?
Oh, well, the other day when you were running late and we were trying to get to the doctor and you told me you had nowhere to put your horse and you were trying to leave the job, it made my mind just start running. And I was like, modular farm equipment. Like portable farm equipment.
So,
Portable horse stall. Is there portable horse stalls?
You ever seen any? You know, I mean, portable kind of generally means lightweight. So being lightweight, that means the wind can pick it up and tote it to your neighbor's house?
No.
Like an old piece of rusty tin, if you don't keep it nailed down, it's gonna wind up at the neighbor's type deal?
No, we're talking about a serious portable horse barn built with like heavy metal and...
You're not trying to get me to move back down to Mississippi now, are you?
No, that's not where this conversation's going.
One thing I love about Kaylee is that her mind is always cranking away at trying to solve problems when she hears that I'm dealing with something at work. But I'm a little skeptical of this portable horse barn idea. I'm not actually sure how it's gonna work.
I looked into it, and there's a guy in North Carolina that does this already.
Like he's manufacturing these already, or he's starting to?
He has a website that is 100% about portable horse stalls that look to be very much realistic. It looks like they would work.
Are they built good? What color are they? What kind of style are they? Are they gonna work for this part of the country? I mean...
Why, you wanna call him?
Yeah. I mean, that's something I'm kind of interested in. You know how I feel about building, and if I can incorporate into the cowboy, cattle, and horse world, and...
Yes. I have all his contact info. You just have to reach out because I don't know the questions to ask. You know what you need, but...
Portable horse stall would be really handy to have around here.
Being pregnant, I obviously can't help Bubba too much horseback or with cattle, but I can help Bubba on the business aspects of things, and I think he really appreciates that I step in and do stuff like this. I think it's something worth looking into.
Well, I appreciate you doing all that, honey. You know, going out of your way to figure out all that stuff and look it up. That's why I pay you the big bucks.
You don't pay me nothing.
Pay you with love, honey.
This ain't nothing but love.
I pay you with love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, Matthew, let's get serious about this mutton busting. You know what that is?
No.
That's gonna be a sheep. Matthew's entered up in the mutton busting competition. Mutton busting's a lot like bull riding, except they're riding sheep. Me being his father, I've gotta get him prepared. Look, when you ride a sheep, you gotta get down on him. And he's got hair coming out everywhere. And you gotta grab that hair if you're gonna hang on. So you don't sit up like you're riding a bull and fall off. You get down on him, because you can hang on to that sheep with your legs, you can hang on with your hands, you can hang on with everything.
What about your teeth?
You can hang on your teeth. If you got any, you're gonna be a little bit short right in here. If Matthew wants to be a mutton buster, he's gotta be prepared. And to be prepared, you got to practice. All right, get up here and show me. Oh, yeah, that's a sheep rider. That is a sheep. Are you holding tight right here? Are you gonna hold on with your teeth? Let me see. Grab that hay. That's my boy. All right, sheep rider, I'm gonna pull you off. You ready?
Ready.
You hanging on?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going. Oh, yeah. He's running. You hanging on now? Hanging on, you gonna roll. Whoa, that's a boy. Hang on. Okay, now get off, get off, get off.
I'm so glad that Matthew's got Booger to step up in this role and be a dad and show him how to do an event like this.
Come here, Matthew. Hop on.
Wait, I gotta time you.
All right, we're fixing to do an 8-second ride. You know, you can only practice so much on a stationary object. Then you gotta get on a live animal. And that's where I step in. Okay, ready?
Ready.
One. Go. Hit it, Mama.
Go.
You know, I never really had the opportunities to mutton bust when I was a kid, but it sure feels good to take up time with my son and being able to just to teach him something, spend time with him and, you know, fulfill his dream. Oh, oh, good job, cowboy. Oh. Roll, roll. Whew. You're getting better. Ugh. I think that's going to conclude our training session for today. Old sheep's out of gas.
Mommy's gonna have to go in a minute.
I gotta stay here with Daddy for a little while, okay? I gotta stay right here. We can't go nowhere.
You sad? It's gonna be okay.
Does it sound bad, but I hope the doctor calls in sick or something?
It's not a big deal.
I'm doing a surgery.
Yeah. I think it's kind of easy for me to dismiss the seriousness of surgery because, you know, I have experience in that department, but it is kind of scary when you're the patient. I'm not gonna lie.
Today, Missy's getting her gallbladder removed, and according to her, that's not that big of a deal. But to me, it is. My wife's fixing to be put to sleep and having something cut out of her while I wait in the waiting room with my little boy. How long do you think you'll be back there?
You know, there's a lot of variables. You gotta wait on everyone involved, so.
I gotta call your mom and dad as soon as you go in. I'll tell them to call them.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like the feeling I hadn't been able to eat. I didn't sleep last night. I mean, it's just really got me worried to death.
Mrs. Harris?
Okay.
We're ready for you.
Time to go, guys. Love you.
I'm gonna be praying for me.
It's gonna be okay. Love you, buddy.
You gotta stay here.
Stay with Daddy.
Stay with me, buddy. Love you.
Love you. Bye, baby. I know that this surgery really isn't a big deal, but when I see Cody's emotions, it really heightens mine, and it just makes me more nervous, and it's just really making me think about all the potential risks that could happen.
Hey, Misty, we're gonna start your IV.
Just the thought of something going wrong and it directly affecting my family, it's just really getting to me.
You're gonna breathe some oxygen and we're gonna get you off to sleep. Just pick out a good dream to have. When you finish the dream, you'll be done.
Dr. Forrest, dial 182, please.
Coming up.
Look, Matthew.
That looks like a rodeo crop.
Da-da-da-da, Mutton Buster! Mutton Buster!
That looks weird.
Hey, Booger, you've got to remind me to show you some of Matthew's work out of his backpack. Every day he comes home and he's got assignments. He's making like 100 on everything.
Well, that's pretty good.
Mommy, I want to do something cool with these chaps. I want to look really good when I win this buckle.
I could tell Matthew is super excited about the mutton busting competition. For your mutton busting, this right here is what you're gonna have on.
Well, Daddy, I want to make them look sparkles.
You wanna put sparkles on here?
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with the way they are?
Well, I just want to be the best mutton buster.
You want to be a man of a mutton buster. All right. You know, when it comes to it, it don't matter what you were competing, but it sure is fun to help him out and be a part of it as a family. Do we have anything sparkly?
I'm trying to think here. You know, I've got some party decorations from the birthday party last year. Maybe there's something in there that we can cut up and glue on there.
Okay, we'll go grab that and we'll
Let's see
see.
what I got. Matthew wants an upgrade on these chaps. He really thinks if he blings them up a little bit, it's gonna help him win this competition.
Got some hot glue?
Oh, yeah. Come on, we need to plug that up.
And look what Mama has.
Do you
in
think
her
this will
hand.
work?
That's my colors I want to do.
I was thinking about gluing one underneath, like in between each of these so it'll have colorful.
Yeah?
Show me what you're thinking about doing, buddy.
I'm thinking about putting it right there.
Matthew's really getting into this preparation for mutton busting. So I found a metallic, multicolored decoration that I figured we could cut and hot glue on the chaps.
What if we just put a bunch of glue and dropped it on there like that?
No,
Get done quicker.
that's a horrible idea.
Yeah, that's a horrible idea.
Okay, so do you think that'll be a good spot for him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so
But
too.
first, I need to glue it.
I know. Okay, that'll work. Now, if we can just...
Look, Matthew.
That looks like a rodeo car.
Da-da-da, mutton buster! Mutton buster!
That looks weird.
Hey, buddy, how come you want to look so good during this mutton busting?
Because I just want every single person to cheer at me, and I want to look good when I win my first buckle.
That's a good reason.
With Matthew being so determined to win that buckle, I couldn't be more proud. That's half the battle, is having the determination and grit to get the job done.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a mutton buster. I like it like that. He wants that buckle. You look like the real deal. I can't wait to see him perform.
Woo!
These look great, Mom. Thanks.
Howdy, sir.
Hey, how are you?
You must be Mr. Chris.
I am.
Chris, I'm Bubba. Nice to meet you,
Nice
buddy.
to meet you.
How are you?
This is my little girl, Doodle.
meet you.
Hi, Miss Doodle. How are you?
Ryan Elizabeth's the real name, but we go by the Doodle.
That's cool. I got a nickname, and that's Bubba, but I won't tell you my real name.
After talking to Kaylee about the portable horse barns, Kaylee got me in touch with a man named Mr.
Chris.
out of North Carolina.
The other day, you told me you had nowhere to put your horse and you were trying to leave the job. I looked into it, and there's a guy in North Carolina that does portable horse stalls. I have all his contact info. You just have to reach out.
Chris has decided to drive all the way to Alabama today and give me a little demonstration on how this portable horse hut works.
Well, I'm interested in what you got
Okay.
here, buddy.
Let's put it together.
Time is money, and if these portable horse barns help us save time and money, getting our horses in and out of the pastures, then this could be very beneficial to our business. Let's get to work. They're all the same?
No, they're not, but I'll show you. We'll get them laid out there.
This thing's lining up just perfect. So this is the bottom right here?
Yeah. Got the middle?
Yes, sir.
Stand this side up.
Cowboy carpentry's right up my alley, so hey, I don't mind flexing the old cowboy carpenter muscles.
Perfect. What do you think?
I think it looks good. Obviously, just need to trim the top, right?
Yeah.
With the shears.
Put
and
the
then
trim on.
Put the trim up, and we'll have us a horse hut.
Yep.
Chris, I know you got a long drive back. Once you hit the road, I got this.
No, that sounds good to me. I have no problem.
I'm sure glad Kaylee did the research and got me hooked up with this, because I can see this saving me and the guys time and money in the pasture when we're gathering cattle.
Now she's done. Now I just gotta hook it up and drag it around.
As I walk up and Misty's still in the hospital bed, one thing's apparent, she is alive. Praise the Lord for that. But you know, I don't know if the surgery went well at this point, I don't know. But she's still in the hospital bed and got all kind of stuff hooked to her. I mean, it still keeps me nervous, it really does. Who's that?
Hey, my guys.
Who is that?
I'm okay.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, be careful, buddy. Carter picked you some flowers.
Mama.
You got me flowers?
Okay.
Hey, give Mommy a kiss right here. Okay. I know when my wife gets out of surgery, seeing me and Carter will be enough for her. But we decided to get her a little bouquet of flowers, some balloons, and plus we got some really nice, well thought out notes from all of our friends. We got some really nice letters in here from some fans.
The who?
Big fans of yours.
While you're down and out from surgery, Cody will be able to be the boss around the household now. Get well soon so he doesn't get used to it. Bubba.
Bubba.
That's so sweet.
I'll roll back up. You have several of them in here now.
Gallbladder or not, you're not gonna outrun me at the next barrel race.
I'm guessing that's Booger.
He's gonna get spanked regardless. You know, I don't have any brothers, but I feel like I have Booger and Bubba to take the place of that. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, buddy, how are you? Whoops. Missy, how you feeling?
I'm good.
Good? All right, good deal. Well, we've been monitoring your vital signs. Everything's great. You meet criteria for discharge, so whenever y'all are ready.
Okay.
Now, do you have any questions before you leave?
What do I do now? Pamper?
Oh,
Tell
yeah.
him you
Feed her back at call. You have
Yes.
to do everything she said.
I knew you were a good nurse.
Girl
Anything
power,
she
huh?
asks, that's exactly right.
This has really been a roller coaster for us. We went to the point of thinking Misty might be pregnant, to the point of knowing she had to have surgery, not knowing what it was, to finding out what it was. What was causing all her pain is now gone. When we get to go home tonight as a family, I am ready to go and tickled to death.
Thank you.
Hey.
Love you.
Come on, buddy, let's go get Mommy's car.
Coming up.
What do you think, Mama?
I think you look like you're ready to win, bud.
Oh, yeah. Mutton Buster right there. Now you gotta look right at the mirror. You ready? Get yourself psyched up.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't gonna spend much time fixing this, because it ain't worth fixing.
Well, it's gotta be done.
We need a post, put in the ground, splice it. Today, me and Booger are going back to fix the fence that all the cattle tore down. Don't let them get on that fence!
Are you serious?
This fence will work good for a good, gentle set of mama cows.
Got it right there?
Yeah.
Is that where you want it?
Yeah, them ants. Good gosh. I think I figured out what rotted our post.
Bull ants?
I say we don't put much time or effort in this fence, and we can come back and build a dang permanent fence for long.
We don't have something up, we won't be able to use this pasture.
It's a fact.
Well, how's Misty doing since the surgery?
Tell you what, Misty's really recovering faster than I thought. I mean, it's amazing. Misty, she can handle it, but you know, taking care of Carter.
Yeah.
I mean, it puts a lot on her.
Speaking of kids, Matthew's got a mutton buster coming up. I think he's gonna have a pretty good time
His
doing
first
it too.
one?
This is it right
Really?
here.
Man,
His
that's
mama,
a big deal, Booger.
You think he's fixing to get on his first bull? The way his,
Heck yeah. Does he get to wear his chaps and his
Oh.
vest and spurs and back number? Where is he
pumped
doing
up.
that? What rodeo?
Bonifay Rodeo down Bonifay.
One of the best ones in the country. I've been there. That was my first pro rodeo I ever entered.
Really?
18 years old. I was first out on my first night. Tied my cab down, just say 10 seconds. Man, I'm tickled for Matthew. Golly. I can't wait till Carter's old enough to ride them sheep.
Yeah.
Do something, you know?
Well, Matthew probably be getting home from school in a little bit, and I think there's one more spot in this fence that's down over there.
Yeah.
I want to go ahead and check that And then we can come back maybe tomorrow and set a post or something, and we'll have it all finished.
Daddy, I hope I don't get my shirt dirty.
Put this thing up. This shirt looks good on you, buddy.
I want to wear my chaps with this shirt, and I want to wear my vest with this shirt.
Looky here. Look at all this color. Look, it's gonna match, man. You're gonna be looking so cool. You're gonna be looking loud, buddy.
Very loud.
Today is the big day when Matthew finally gets to do his mutton busting. You're getting to be so big. I think you're starting to get real, cowboy. What do you think? Matthew couldn't look more cuter. He's all decked out. He's got his chaps and his hat and his boots, his vest on. I mean, this guy is looking the part. Now you gotta look right at the mirror. You ready? Get yourself psyched up. Oh yeah, mutton buster right there. One of the most important things I can tell Matthew is to have confidence. If you go into this competition and you're already whooped before you get there, you won't ride that sheep. But if you go in there thinking, I can do it and fight that sheep jump for jump, you can get him rode. Hang on to that sheep. You gotta hold on with your feet, your hands, everything you got.
Even my teeth.
That's right. What do you think, Mama?
I think you look like you're ready to win, bud. Matthew looks like a winner in his attire. He is cowboyed up with a wild shirt on and his blinged up chaps. He looks like he can really go out there and handle himself.
Feeling psyched up? Give me 5. All right, you gonna hold on with all you got? All right, give me a big loving. Oh, you're gonna do so good. Off to the rodeo.
I look good.
Coming up. You ready? You got it? Y'all ready? Hold on, Ronnie, Matthew, ready? Today's the big day. Matthew's about to enter his first rodeo. He's been training at every opportunity for this mutton buster, and I couldn't be more prouder being his dad. Hey, buddy. You look good. What you think of the rodeo? Are you excited? Is it pumping you up, ready to ride something?
It's kind of making me nervous.
Why?
This is sheep and this is grass.
Oh, it ain't gonna matter, Scratch. That just means there's less dirt getting your eyes.
Oh.
Look, you got your shirt on, your chaps look so good. What do you think? You like them?
Mm-hmm.
You look good.
Can I get up there now?
Not yet.
I can tell I have a lot of influence on Matthew. A lot of times he wants to be a fireman or a police officer, but at the end of the day, he always comes back and wants to be a cowboy. That couldn't make me more proud that he actually thinks his dad's cool and what he does is neat. If everything works out, just like we've been practicing, I think he's got a pretty good opportunity to win in himself a buckle.
Who's ready to see some mutton busting?
All right, Trigger Babb's gonna be a first 6-year-old, our first mutton buster. Trigger Babb.
Look, there goes the mutton buster.
Look, Matthew.
All right, he's up and he's down. All right, 58
Stand up
points
here and
for
look.
Trigger,
Stand up here and look.
58.
Watch him. Watch him.
All right, let's go to Bo King. Bo King, out the back door. Out the back door.
They just did a full gainer back.
57.
This might be Matthew's first rodeo, but it's not the sheep's first rodeo, and that's obvious. These things are coming out like a bolt of lightning. They're not coming out like the big fluffy sheep running down the pen. These things are, they're ready to lose somebody. Matthew, come here, climb in here.
All the way into the pen.
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. Well, this is it. It's my son's first competition. He's ready to toughen up and get in there and show that sheep all he's got. You ready? Slide your legs back a little bit.
I'm trying.
You got it? You got it? Y'all ready?
I'm already a nervous person, but it just stresses me out. All the what ifs, you know, that could happen with livestock and kids. I hope he doesn't get hurt.
Ready, ready? Oh!
That was number 5.
good job.
When Matthew comes out of the arena, he's super excited. I don't know if he's excited because he's at the rodeo or the sheep riding is over with.
Awesome! Yeah!
Greg Caruso.
Did they? Oh, it's all right. We had fun, though, didn't we?
Even though Matthew didn't win his first buckle, can't be more proud of my son. For him to have the grit and the try, we'll come back and win it again next time. Oh, you gonna try to ride me now?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Watch out now. I'm fast. Better hang on.
My legs are kind of hurting.
We've got a business partnership with Mr. Matt Pierce. He's a big rancher down in South Florida. And today we're here to move some cattle around that we've shipped from Alabama to him to different pastures.
Who's that Matt's got with him?
That's Clint.
Who?
Hey, buddy, how you been?
Good, man. How you been?
Good while since I seen you.
A lot of years.
Today we're here to work with Matt Pierce, and I'm pretty surprised to see who else has come along. It's been a long time since we've been cowboying.
Last time I seen you, you was a snot-nosed little brat.
Still is. Yeah. Clint's a great friend of mine from way back. He used to work cattle and cow hunt with my whole family. Me and my dad, my granddaddy. It's good to see you. I'm glad to be back down here with some of y'all in this part of the country. We go way back in the day.
What you got on the agenda for us today, Mr. Matt?
Well, Cody, got a bunch of cows over here that we need to drive about 10 miles.
10 miles?
Yeah, 10 miles. Normally, we'd load them up on the trucks and haul them that
Yes,
far, but it's pretty boggy to get to where we're going, so I need y'all to drive them, and it may take y'all overnight.
I say we're running out of daylight right now.
We traveled here this morning, and we've already burnt a lot of daylight. So I'm not surprised to have to stay here overnight. I mean, it's just part of the job.
I'd stay with y'all, but I've got a Florida Cattlemen Association meeting to go to, but I'm gonna leave Clint in charge.
You know, at first when Mr. Matt said he wasn't gonna be joining us, I'm thinking, we don't know where we're going. Plus, these cattle are going 10 miles. That's a long way to drive cattle.
Clint, I'm guessing you know the way?
Sure do.
You're gonna have to steer us in the direction.
Me, Booger, and Bubba can never get these cattle where they need to go without Mr. Clint.
You're in charge.
See you, buddy. I'll see you. I'll call you later.
All right, we following you, Mr. Clint.
Come on, let's go.
We don't know where the ditches are and there's big swamps and the gates. I mean, this ranch is huge.
Booger, you still talk as much as you did when you were little?
He does know you.
Oh, my goodness, that young'un could talk.
He knows this place, he knows his country, and he's gonna be the guy to lead us.
So, Bubba, you want to go up on that hill and kick them back out here?
Yes, sir. Where you mean ahead, Mr. Clint?
You want to take this side around here? Me and Booger will go up the middle and we'll split and see what we find.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get around them. Get on out of here now.
Although this is a big place, it's made up of a bunch of small pastures. Mr. Clint said we'll spread out to start gathering cattle and push them all to the center.
I look like all of them, Clint.
Looks like all of them.
And start the drive.
Bubba, lead them away, son. Oh, baby calf.
Get here, calf. Come on, girls.
Come on, cattle. Step up there, mama.
Come on now.
Step up there, baby. Go up there, little frost. Go up there, calf. Come on. Whoa. Get up there, calf.
Get up there, baby.
Just hold up, guys. Come on, calf. Gotta get them back to the bunch. As we're getting ready to leave, we noticed one calf really don't want to cross this boggy ditch.
That calf's stuck in a conundrum.
So Clint has to rope this baby calf and drag him across the ditch.
Get up there, baby. All right, Clint.
Up there flanking, Harrison. I'm glad that baby calf is okay and didn't drown. Now it's on this side of the ditch.
Come on, buddy.
He can hurry right along and catch up with his mama.
The terrain we're in right now is rough. There's a lot of washouts, there's a lot of holes on this place.
Wet, nasty, moccasins, alligators. They even got iguanas running around all over the place. And we're not really used to it. So it's gonna be tough on the cattle, tough on us, tough on our horses.
Hep cattle. Hep cattle. Yep. That white Charolais cow, she's kind of limping.
Yeah, that foot rot. What do you think, Clint?
Yeah, get her caught.
There's a white cow out here in the pasture that's having a little bit of trouble walking. If there's something in this cow's foot and we keep driving her, she's just gonna get sore and sore. Hey, cow.
Let me drive her that bunk.
We need to get her caught, make sure there's nothing in her foot, and if it's just foot rot, we can give her a shot of antibiotic.
I go after her. I see my chance to ride her out and get a rope on her. I chase her down and rope her right around the eyes. And rodeo in real time, that's a miss.
Got her. It's time to step up and help get this cow roped.
You got any medicine, Bubba?
Booger and Clint are holding up the herd while Cody and I doctor this cow.
Does it seem like there's an infection?
Yeah.
Cody and I go ahead and give her an antibiotic shot to help her get over that infection that she's had.
She's good to go.
Now that we've got this cow doctored, we can get the ropes off of her, get her back to the herd, and keep this job rolling.
Keep easing them along, boys.
Because we are burning daylight.
Hey, mama cow.
Cross it.
Yep. Hey, cow. Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
He left.
Yep. That cow. Yeah. That cow. That cow. You around there, mama cow. Walk up there, big mama.
Let's hold them up right here, man.
We gonna bed them down here for the night, or?
Yes, sir. I think this is about as good a place as any, Cody. We've already been about 5 miles with them.
They're tired.
This is a small pasture, got good grass and good water. They'll be good right here overnight while we find a place to camp.
We've gotten about halfway to our destination, and we've got these cattle at a good spot where they can be safe and secure all night long.
All right, man, we better find a place to camp. It's gonna get dark here pretty quick.
So it's time to chill out and rest up for the night and start back at it in the morning.
Mr. Clint, you got any dirt on Booger?
Tell us on that.
Oh, boy. Well, I can tell you this. We were at Bear Island one time, and I got stuck with Booger as my riding partner. And I don't think Booger shut up for that entire ride. You know, Booger's granddaddy, one of my favorite people in the world. We'd sit around a fire like this at night, and I was just a kid. And him and my daddy'd sit around, I'd listen to Neil tell them old stories, and I'd just pour coffee and sit.
Son, I'd give a lot of money right now to hear one of them stories.
Oh, you bet. There ain't no better way to spend your days than a horseback, handling good cattle with good people.
That's right.
I never wanted to be anything in my life but a cowboy.
That's pretty awesome.
Yes, sir. It's a way of life. It's not a job. And I'm glad you boys are carrying that on, showing it to people.
Clint's got a great point. Being a cowboy is a way of life. And if we don't help preserve that and keep it for generations to come, it could die out.
Mr. Clint, aren't you a poet?
Yes, sir, I am.
We'd like to hear some good cowboy poetry.
All right.
Go ahead, Clint.
I got one. The sun breaks the horizon, and for 2 hours he's already been in the saddle. Like thousands of days before whenever he's hunting cattle.
It's an honor to be working with a South Florida cracker cowboy like Mr. Clint. You know, sharing these campfire stories and just listening to Clint, it just reverts back to everything we do is worth it. It makes me know I'm right where I need to be at this point in my life.
Where big herds of fat cattle once roamed under his watchful eye, and an abundance of wildlife lived right alongside, even eagles in the sky.
Give me chill bumps. I like that, man.
It's good, man.
To be honest with you, Mr. Clint, this is more comfortable than I thought it'd be right here. Warm, boy, I'm warm.
Wait till that dew settles about midnight. You won't be so warm no more.
Coming up.
Well, I can't wait to get back home and see y'all. I sure am missing you.
We're missing you too.
We need you at the house.
These trips have been hard, harder than I thought. This whole communication thing that we got going on right now is not.
Honey, I haven't been here to communicate.
We got about 5 miles to go. Boys better get moving. We're burning daylight.
The guys and I have been down to South Florida to move a herd of cattle from Matt Pierce. We've got about 5 miles to get these things to the new pasture.
All ready to get them gathered back up? Finish the drive?
I'm ready, boys.
Roll.
We're gonna get around these cattle, get them bunched up, and finish taking these cattle to their destination.
Hep, cattle. Hep, hep, cattle. Hep, cattle. Hey, cattle. Hep.
Ready to take them off the fence?
Yes, sir. Let's roll with it.
Cattle ready to drive today.
Out.
I had to help him bump across that water hole.
Hey, mama cow. You know, you'd think the second half of the cattle drive would be easier, but we still got 5 miles to go in this rough Florida terrain with all these cattle.
Let's roll on with them.
Hep, hep.
kiss it. Easy, easy kisses.
Bubba's been gone to South Florida, and although I'm very supportive of this partnership and I want it to succeed,
Mommy don't feel good.
it has been so hard with him being gone.
He's kicking Mommy right now, actually.
And this pregnancy has been causing me so much pain and discomfort.
Where are you going, Andy?
I think me and Bubba are gonna have to find a balance between work and family. I need him home more.
Andy Faith. Andy.
Booger, let's hold up right here and let them cattle water for a little bit.
Just hold up, guys. Hold them up. We've been driving these cattle all morning, trying to get these cattle to greener pastures. And the heat being the way it is, stopping here and letting these cattle drink some water ain't a bad idea. It's been a long time since we cowboyed together.
Whew, man, yeah. I remember you following me and your granddaddy and my daddy around when you were 8, 9 years old. I love Mr. Neal. You remind me a lot of him as you grow up.
Oh, when I was a young kid, Clint and his daddy helped my granddaddy work his cattle all over the Everglades.
Any cattle that Neal Brown ever had, you could bet one thing. They'd follow a man to the end of the earth through the woods.
Some of the best cowboying days of my life, Clint was right along there beside me.
Your granddaddy taught me a lot when I was growing up. And one thing he always said, boys, you better think a quarter of a mile ahead of them cattle. He didn't tell you where to go, you just had to figure it out. And that's how you had to think ahead. And we didn't have any cell phones or anything like that to distract us. It was just cattle and a horse and usually a good dog or two.
I could never hear too many stories about my grandpa. And Clint knew the man personally and cowboyed with him just like I did. And I love hearing them old stories.
But one of my favorite things about helping your grandpa work cattle was at dinner time when we were at the home place especially, your grandma would always have lunch cooked when we get done about 11:30 or 12 o'clock. Now, we'd eat so much, we had to sleep for 2 or 3 hours after we were done, but you could tell she enjoyed having the cow crew around, and man, she could flat out cook.
It's probably been 20 years since my grandma's cooked for Clint, but he still remembers how good that woman can cook. You know, Grandma loves doing stuff for people, and I think that's one of the reasons she loves to cook, because she knows everybody will enjoy it. And heck, talking to her is what got me to get in touch with Matt, and that's one of the reasons I'm already back down here. It's kind of funny how things in life play out. You know, it's like a big puzzle.
Yes, sir. Nothing like coming home.
I'm glad Grandma inspired me to get back to my roots, where I started out my cowboying career in these old woods that I love. You know, sitting here talking to you got me thinking, I might need to give some of them boys in Florida a call and see if I can sell some cattle to.
Well, there's a lot of people down there that's in the cattle business, and they may want you to sell some of theirs up here, and you may be able to sell some of these down there.
It's so important to me to have someone like Grandma to be able to teach me these lessons. I know she's getting up in age and she can't go like she used to, but I just got to spend more and more time with her while I still have her.
Yes, sir.
Well, you reckon we need to push these cattle on?
I reckon we better get them moving.
Y'all ready, boys? Yeah. Let's ease them out.
Walk up there, Big Mama.
Okay, Snickerdoodle cookies. Where do we start?
First of all, a cup of unsalted butter.
Is this it?
I don't think, is that butter?
No, this is butter.
Matthew's kindergarten class is having a potluck at school. I decided that Matthew and I would go hang out with Grandma and learn her Snickerdoodle recipe.
Okay, you got the eggs, and you also need 2 3/4 cup of flour.
Booger has raved about it, and I'm always up for learning new things. Now don't lift it, okay?
Now then, Mr. Cook, you're gonna take Bubba's place.
This Snickerdoodle project immediately becomes Matthew's baby. He is really into pouring all these ingredients together.
I got it.
And he's doing a really great job, so I'm just gonna let him run with it.
Jacqueline, where's Booger?
He's down in South Florida.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, he's been gone so much lately. It's been really rough.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been taking care of a litter of Booger's cow dogs, feeding all his horses, you know.
Yeah.
And even though I went part-time, I've been having to make arrangements every day for him.
I know, it's hard.
Booger and the guys are down in Florida working. They've gotten into this new partnership down there, but when Booger is traveling so much, it makes it very difficult on me.
I know just what you're going through because when Booger's grandfather, Neil, went to Australia, you know, I had 2 kids and we lived in the woods and I didn't live in town.
And taking care of kids is a full-time job.
Yeah, it is.
Grandma definitely had it way worse than I do. I mean, they didn't have cell phones. They were far away from anything. She was living a way harder life than I am.
I would check the cattle, put out mineral, check the water, but we managed.
It definitely puts it in a perspective. I bet you were happy when he got home.
I was.
Oh, look, it's Booger. Hello?
What are you up to?
We're over at your grandma's house making snickerdoodle cookies.
Oh, that's cool. I just finally got a little spot that had some service.
Hey, Dad.
We've been driving some cattle. Hey, buddy, what you doing?
I'm making cookies.
Boy, I should use some of Grandma's cookies right about now. There's no doubt that this Florida deal is going to pay off in the long run, and doing all this work down here in South Florida is great. It's got me wanting to go back to my roots. Are you cooking them just like Grandma?
Not exactly like Grandma.
But with that said, being away from home's tough on the working man, and it's really tough on the family man. Well, I can't wait to get back home and see y'all. I sure am missing you.
We're missing you too. We need you at the house.
Nice to hear your voice, Booger.
All right, well, I sure will.
Love you too.
All right, bye-bye.
Just have patience. It'll all work out in the end.
I know. You know, Grandma's like the matriarch of the whole family, and she gives me encouragement just to kind of remember all the blessings we have and just try to be supportive and just know that it's all going to work out.
Boy, those cookies smell good. Good? Is it good?
Mmm. This is the best cookies I ever made.
Matthew's Snickerdoodles.
Coming up.
Hey, go ahead and head her off. These cows are a little heavier than what I was thinking they was.
Yeah, I don't see us getting 40 on a truck. 2 cows.
30 head in there right now.
That's 30
I
head.
think they're a load. And look what we got left over. Pasture we was looking for, Mr. Clint?
That's it. More things ought to do good here this winter.
Working down here in South Florida with Mr. Clint was a lot of fun. He was a good guide for us driving these cattle for 10 miles. And now we've got the cattle into the new pasture where they've got belly-deep grass. It took a while to get the job done, but we got it.
He said it went pretty well.
Yeah.
I thought it went real well.
Yes, sir.
Didn't lose any cattle. Got here with them, everything's healthy and good. I'm out to be happy.
Well, we sure enjoyed it, Mr. Clint.
I enjoyed seeing y'all and had a great time.
Well, Mr. Clint tells us he knows Matt will be satisfied with the job we done, and heck, he enjoyed working with us. That's an honor.
I'll tell you what, now we're definitely gonna have to keep in touch more.
Oh, yes, definitely. All of you.
I mean, he is one of the original old Florida cracker cowboys, and to have him approve of our work, it means the world to me.
Well, boys, y'all got a long ride back.
And then a long drive, Mr. Clint.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna check these gates before I strike a lope back to my truck, so.
Honor, man.
Yes, sir. Great to meet you.
Yes, sir.
Pleasure, Mr. Clint.
Good to meet you, Bubba. Good to see you, old friend.
Keep in touch.
Yeah, I will. Hug your grandma's neck for me.
I sure will. It sure feels good to be back down here working with Clint. And doing all this work down here in South Florida is great. It's got me wanting to go back to my roots and share our heritage and pass this on to future generations.
Y'all ready?
I guess so. Let's go over by the barn and chill out just a minute.
Well, that went well.
Found this spot right here. Could have slept right here last night, couldn't we?
I'm just glad it went good.
This is a heck of a place, ain't it?
Sure is.
I tell you right now, some of the fondest memories of my life is camping in these old woods. And you learn to appreciate things, man. You learn to appreciate this old country and this wide open spaces. You know what I've noticed too from being gone from this part of the country so much?
Mosquitoes are terrible.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to find these big wide open spaces.
It really is.
It's all being built up and divided up, and houses are being built on it. There just ain't no country left anywhere, hardly.
Nope. There's lots of land here in South Florida and also the rest of America that has been put in development, made houses out of. And it don't matter how high cities will grow, people, they've got to eat. And that's why it's so important for us to pass this legacy down of cowboy and ranching to the next generation and keep this thing alive. Ranching is something that helped make America, and it don't need to be forgotten about. You know, Clint, He's handled cattle his whole life just like I have. And he knows how to drive them cattle slow and learn the way and take the time. And
It sure took a lot longer than I thought it would. You know what?
you drive cattle that far, you've got to take your time. I used to go off with my granddad and my dad and my great uncle. He used to take me all the time. And we stay there in these old woods and, hey, wherever night overtook us, that's where we stayed. And talking to Clint, he was telling him stories about my old granddaddy working and stuff. I mean, it's gonna be good to go visit with Grandma and share them stories with her.
She'll enjoy to hear that.
She will.
This was such a fun opportunity to be able to come and drive cattle across new country and meet Mr. Clint and cowboy with somebody from a different part of the world. I mean, South Florida is a different part of the world. And just to hear the stories and see the styles, I mean, we made connections that we'll have forever.
I tell you what, man, I enjoyed being down here and I enjoyed camping out, but I'm ready to go see my girls.
That's right.
Once we hop in the truck and you share all them stories with us on the way home.
You got 8 hours to tell us all the stories you want.
Yeah.
Mr. Norman, as far as when we sign this, when is our first payment due? At point of the first draw, or?
It'll be the first of the month after we sign.
Cody and I had to delay the progress of our house yet again because I had to have surgery. But now that that is behind us and the guys are all back from the cattle drive, Cody and I can just completely refocus ourselves and get started back on our house.
You just show us where to sign, what to sign, and we ready.
I think we've got everything. You've just got to be sure this is what you want to do.
Absolutely.
There's no doubt in our mind.
So today, Cody and I are going to lock down the loan so that we can start construction on our home.
Now, this one allows inspectors to come during the construction of the house. I need you both, one here and one here.
Do I need to sign my Christian name or just Cody?
All three.
In that order.
First, middle, last.
Don't tell him.
Nicholas.
Thank you.
It's a big day. Okay.
And this is the final one. That's what your payment's going to be. That includes the interest and the principal.
This seals the deal, huh?
Yes, sir, absolutely. That'll make it official.
This pretty much gives you right to everything and anything I got, except my wife and my young'un, huh?
Yep.
Me and Misty have never signed for this big of a loan, but in the long run, it would be well worth it. You know, just in case something were to happen, we just want to be safe and make sure we have all of our ends covered. This is the one, if we don't pay them back, they come take our house.
That won't happen. Just sign the papers.
You don't pay, you don't stay.
Oh, that's a mean slogan.
Hands are sweaty.
Signing this last piece of paperwork means that we're actually doing this. We are moving forward with our dream house, and now we can get started on the construction.
My heart's beating. There it is.
Ready?
A long time of coming.
Stamp it.
Let's build it.
Don't break it. Woo! It's official.
Congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Golly.
Thank
Y'all
you,
enjoy
sir.
the house.
You know what, Cody? I'm thinking we should have a little groundbreaking party.
I like that.
Coming up.
You know, it's just kind of a tradition that's slowly getting lost in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
but
it is.
if we could recreate it, like the you out west come right through the middle of town, and then we could have you, well, we still got you in your prime to help
My
us
prime?
with the you could help us with the cooking.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Is your back better from yesterday?
Well, for a couple of days, it was hard to even walk,
Yeah.
but it's better.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, Booger, hey, honey, how are you doing?
Good. How you feeling, Dad?
Oh, good. Good to see you, bud.
See you. After getting settled back here in Alabama, I've got to go visit Grandma, and maybe she's got some goodies made up for her favorite grandchild. Where are these peanuts? When'd you cook these?
Last night, they cooked all night.
Of course, she's got a cowboy's treat. Just good old boiled peanuts. I love some boiled peanuts.
You just getting back from Florida?
Yeah.
How's everything going down there?
It went really good, you know. We had to help Matt move a bunch of cattle around down there with Clint. And boy, it's wet down there in that marsh.
I bet.
He said when it started raining, it just didn't stop. And all the cattle got hung up over there, and they wouldn't swim back across that marsh and get back to the mainland. And once they ate all the grass down over there, somebody had to go over and shovel them across. Plus, he sends some of them heifers up here to calve out for the winter time. And I think we even got a deal with him to go ahead and breed some up here for next year. I sure am glad we got this deal up and rolling down in Florida. You know, it's stirring up some good business for me and the guys. Not counting, it's bringing me back to my roots. I mean, this is the reason I got into cowboying in the beginning, for the love of these cattle and this beautiful country around here. Yeah, it was good to get back down there and see everything. And I mean, them cattle drives are fun.
Yeah.
It's funny, I was telling somebody the other day, back when we were down there, we had cattle drives all the time back then. That's where the young people learned to become little cowboys.
You know, it's just kind of a tradition that's slowly getting lost in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
but
it is.
I can remember how much fun that was, just driving cows.
Yep, those were the good old days.
I don't know why we just don't have another cattle drive around here.
Should put together one of them one day, Booger.
You know, when I was a boy, one of the things I enjoyed the most was driving cattle like all day and just see a new country nonstop. And now that Matthew's a little man, I want him to be raised the same way and see a good old-fashioned cattle drive and have the memories of growing up and doing cool things like taking cattle down the highway and crossing ranches and going through the middle of town. Hey, that's stuff that hadn't been done in years and years. And I'm the one that's going to bring it back. I mean, that'd be perfect. If we could recreate it, have it again.
You would love it, because you're so cowboy-minded anyway.
What was your job, Grandma? You ever go on them cattle drives?
I sure did. I'd do the cooking.
What was your favorite dish to cook for them?
Stew, because that was the easiest, and then fix rice with it, cornbread or biscuits.
One thing about it, we got fed good. She'd have a feast fixed out and always the good dessert.
That was my favorite, cooking the desserts.
You know, the more I can hear my grandma and my dad talking, that's starting to give me a good idea. You know what would be really neat is like, you know, have a big cattle drive, then have a rodeo at the end, or just maybe even do like the do out west, come right through the middle of town, and then we could have you. While we still got you in your prime, you could help us with the, you could help us with the cooking.
Yeah, I'd love that. Yeah.
I mean, that'd be perfect, because there's a lot of people that would love to do exactly what we're talking about, but don't have the opportunity.
That's right.
If I could put on a cattle drive, I want people to feel the real feeling. Bucking horses, friendship, good food, driving cattle, and just getting out and enjoying Mother Nature all together.
That'd be great. You know, it's so different here than it was down there. We had all that land that we could go, do whatever we wanted to with it. And then up here, you don't have that much land.
Still, there's enough roads and ranchers. If you could get enough ranchers together to let you just come through the property, that'd be pretty cool.
What would you have to do? Get with the mayor or the county commissioners?
Probably all of them.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna do it, I've gotta do it right. I've gotta get permission from the right people. I've gotta get permission from the landowners. I gotta be able to have enough land to put on a cattle drive. I gotta have cooks, cattle, participants. There's gonna be a lot to be done before we can make this happen. Well, I'll think on it some more and see what I can come up with.
That would be exciting.
Yeah, the kids would love it.
And also kind of show people what it was like back then. You think we're gonna be able to get you on a wagon, Mama?
Yeah, I can get in the wagon. Y'all can push me in.
Tell you what, it sounds pretty fun anyway, just sitting here at the table talking about it.
Yeah, it does.
Coming up.
You know what, I called Jacqueline the other day while we was in Florida pushing cattle. She wasn't real happy with me being gone all the time.
I mean, it's great we got all this stuff going on, but I know our wives don't like us traveling, but at the same time, we gotta do what we gotta do.
That looks cute. Who are you making that for?
This is for Cody, honey. Cody and Misty.
Oh, for their new house?
His last name's Harris, so I'm gonna cut an H out and make it kind of look nice and
Yeah.
all that good stuff. So what's the perfect time to give the man the boot? Right after he starts building a house.
Cody, you know, he's fixing to get started on his house, and I've made a gift for him, and I'm really excited to give it to him.
You realize it's going to be several months till it's built, right?
I know, honey, but they're having that groundbreaking ceremony I told you about.
When is that?
I thought I told you.
I knew nothing about it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I don't have anything for him.
Well, yeah, you do. I'm making it right here. This is from us.
Why didn't you tell me? Oh, I hate last minute stuff.
Well, I'm sorry, honey. I failed to tell you.
You have failed to tell me a lot lately, I feel like.
Well, I mean, we've been kind of going 100 mile an hour everywhere we go.
It's nice, but realistically, this whole communication thing that we got going on right now is not.
Honey, I haven't been here to communicate. And then where I have been, we've had bad cell service.
I know that, but all I'm saying is these trips have been hard. Harder than I thought, and this last trip was really hard.
How so?
I didn't even tell you this because I know you're busy, but for whatever reason, I woke up and for a few days straight, I was so sick. It was almost like first trimester morning sickness all over again. Dealing with that and Andy and you being gone, it just wasn't easy.
Why am I just now hearing this now?
Because I know you're out there like trying to make a living and doing whatever you're doing, but I don't want to bother you with it, but at the same
Honey, you're
time.
my wife. You're supposed to call me and tell me what's going on. You know, that if you're sick, and I can only imagine being pregnant, having Andy, and then getting sick on top of that.
My husband being gone.
Well, I'm sorry. When I hear that Kaylee's been struggling a lot at the house without me, it really worries me. She should always feel that she can call me. I really don't know what to do. But, you know, we still got to do stuff to keep the lights on.
I know, and I get that. But I also know family is more important than all of it.
We'll try to sit down and figure something out. I'll talk with the guys, and maybe we can come up with a plan, you know?
Okay, thank you. Your boot looks good.
So do you.
I know I look good. I already knew that.
Quit acting like a diva.
Oh, I get it from you.
Good answer.
I love you.
All right, honey. Love you.
Bubba, you want to kind of hang out right here to stop and slow them up?
Yeah.
Then you can sneak around to the side.
We're gonna bring them right back down.
Yeah, probably just shove them right up there towards that hay to pretty much stay ahead of them, keep them slowed down, and don't let them go to that gate. I'm gonna drift from your way, Bubba. If they overrun you, beat them to the gate. Watch them, Cody.
Today we're gathering a group of cattle and they heading straight down to South Florida to Mr. Matt's place. And we're sending him open cows or calf-calf pairs that take less mack.
Give them a little slack, Bubba. Maybe they'll get closer.
Hey, you slow down now.
Woo! Try to ease them that way.
Hey, now. Hey, now, slow down now.
Beat him that gate hole.
Hey, now.
Bump him up, Bubba. See if we can turn him right there.
Try to slow him down, be easy with him.
Hey, now. Hey.
Watch that gate. Get ahead of him.
Bring him back, Harris. Go ahead. Bubba, watch the gate. Let's try to hold them up right there. We'll just ease them down that lane. I don't want them running.
These cattle look really good. They're in good body condition, and we know they can make the haul. If there's anything thin in here, we'll peel it off, and we simply won't put it on the truck.
Hey, let's try to hold that big bear-looking cow to the back. If she's open, she don't need to be waiting down a truck on the way to Florida. If she goes in the pen, we'll sort her out in there. If not, we'll hold her up.
All right.
Ease them up there, fellas. They got a long trip.
Hey, now. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, now. Hey, now. Hey,
No,
now.
go ahead and head her off.
Ah. Ah.
These cows are a little heavier than what I was thinking they was.
Yeah, I don't see us getting 40 on the truck, to be honest with you.
Hey, now. Walk up there, girls.
There goes
All
that
right.
big heifer.
Hey, that's the
heifer
cow
down
that we were
front.
trying to hold up, but thank goodness she's taking the hold first. Maybe she'll lead the rest of them in there.
That big heifer's taking the whole herd through the gate.
It don't matter. Take her to the pens. We'll get her out up there. All these cattle ain't gonna fit on a truck anyways. These things weigh too much.
I don't see how they stay this fat with no grass.
We've already got one little baby calf on them. You know, it might be the best we don't ship. We don't load that truck quite as tight in case one of them does try to calve on the way down there.
Now that we've got the cattle in the pens, we've got to sort off some that are going to stay here in Alabama and some that are going to go to Florida.
That gate messed up.
We got them right here. You see them two cows? We're gonna put them in the pen, leave the calves out here.
Hey, cow.
How you mean to just try to bring them calves or them cows?
Yeah, just bring the cows. We'll hold them calves up. That'll be a few less we have to sort off.
I didn't realize there was calves in this field, did y'all?
No, these cattle are further along what we remembered. All right, Bub, if you shut that gate right there, we might be able to get some calves back in here and let the cows go up there.
Hey, babies.
Just right.
That bull didn't come out when we thought he did. Need some room in there?
We'll have to, yeah, in a minute.
Oh, two cows.
Bubba, you want to move them over to the other pen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch this gate.
We ain't gonna be able to load that truck as far along as I thought we could.
30 head in there right now.
That's 30 head.
That's dang near a load. And look what we got left over.
What we'll do is we'll put 4 more cows, and then we'll make sure all the cows that are left are not nursing. And if we got any left that's nursing, we'll have to swap them out with a dry cow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we do 6 more.
That'll work. You know, the Florida deal's been doing really good with Mac Pierce. And us being as dry as we are in Alabama, he couldn't have come on at a better time to stock a place. At least we got the cattle done.
You ain't kidding. That's a good little set of cows. They'd be a lot better off down there and hot and belly full of grass than up here starving to death.
One thing about it, you know, Matt, he can kind of look after the stuff down there once we get everything settled. We can handle it up here and he can handle his part down there.
I like old Matt.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Him, Clint, the whole dang group are good fellas.
You know, kind of, we got this deal going, but if we can stay up here more now, him handle it down there, I mean, we got all them heifers to calve out.
Yeah, Bubba's got to calve out his heifer.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, it's great we got all this stuff going on, but here we are traveling again. I know our wives don't like us traveling, but at the same time, we got to do what we got to do.
I was gonna say let Kaylee tend to it, but heck, she's all pregnant and all. How is she doing, by the way?
Let's just say this second time around is a little bit different.
Anytime you're away from home, it's hard. It's not only hard on you, but it's hard on your family that's still at home. But that's sometimes a sacrifice you gotta make.
I just feel like I'm missing stuff already at the house, you know what I mean? You know, she's already buying all these new boy clothes and boy toys and stuff, and heck, I'm not even there to see it, you know?
Well, like my daddy always said, as long as you were there when the baby was conceived and when the baby's born, all in between really don't add up to much.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. My wife's a lot different than your daddy, so she don't think like that.
You know, when I called Jacqueline the other day while we was in Florida pushing cattle, she wasn't real happy with me being gone all the time either. There's just so much going on nowadays.
We gotta understand our wives are at home with our kids, having to raise youngins, run a business, whatever they're doing. I mean, heck.
My grandma told me a story about how my granddaddy would go all day, you know, driving cattle and working cattle, and she'd sit at the house. And he said he'd leave well before daylight and he'd get home well after dark. And she lived 25 miles out of town. She'd sit around that ranch all day long. He'd come in, she was just miserable, angry, just irritable as she can be. My granddaddy told her, he said, you know what? You fix and start going with me. And he said he got her a horse and she went with him to drive cattle after that. And then she got to cooking for the cattle drives and she had something to do then, but for a long time, they sit around the house, man, just stewing on what we're doing or what we've got going on.
Worrying about you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you add a 3-year-old and then add a pregnancy in on top of that. Being on the road and away from home was one thing, but being on the road away from home and Kaylee being pregnant is a total different deal. But at the same time, that's what I have to do to provide for the family. And it's tough. But you gotta man up, pull your hat down, and get through it.
Well, we'll get back at it.
All right, do it.
Let's go.
Coming up.
We are very grateful for all of you. Everyone that's important to us. You're all here and we appreciate you for taking this talk.
Hey, Chandra. Come here, Dad. Where's Richard at, Nancy?
Come here, Carter. Look, we gotta give everyone a lantern so they can help us with blessing our house.
Hey, Misty.
Howdy. How y'all doing?
Good. Thank you.
Good.
Hey, man.
Appreciate you coming, fella. Appreciate you. Today's a really big day for Misty and I. We're having a groundbreaking party for the house that we've been building for so long. It means the world to have our closest friends and our family here. It's just, we're finally doing it, you know? We waited so long, and today's the day.
Harris, me and Booger was doing some thinking, and you know, since you're getting ready to build your house and everything, we thought it would be the perfect time to give you the what, Booger?
We decided we'd give you the boot, man.
I like that.
We got you your H for Harris on there. Maybe when you get done, I figure out what color you want to paint it, and we'll paint
I
it.
like it. Yeah, that'd be great, man.
We wanted it to match, so y'all can handle the painting
that's
part.
awesome.
Yeah.
Thank
Oh
you.
man, you bet, buddy. You bet, you bet, buddy.
It ain't much, but this
No,
point's
it's
all
all-
we can do.
At this point, I don't care what it was. We're fitting to finally build our house.
That's it.
That's right, man. Shoot,
Yep.
yeah.
They're finally giving me the boots since I'm finally building a house. You know, it's awesome. Thank y'all for coming today. We're fixing to break ground on our home. Not our house, our home.
That's right.
We've been building it for about 3 years now, and here we are.
I was wondering if them other candles had done went out by now.
It's been a long time, but we're fixing to break ground, and wanted to have the folks that meant the most to us here and be a part of it. So most of y'all were here when we done the dedication to Carter to the church when he got baptized, and we done the same thing when we set these lanterns up. So speak a blessing into it, and let's send it up.
So when you do light it, please be very careful and give it a lot of time to build up steam so it'll take off.
We do have fire department on standby. I was a volunteer fireman for 2 days one time, so Misty does know CPR.
To celebrate the house build, Cody and Misty want us to light some lanterns and make a wish as we let the lantern go. I know we're all excited for them to build this home of their dreams that they've been working on for years, and I think we're all just happy to be here to witness this moment and celebrate them.
We are very grateful for all of you, everyone that's important to us and has been a part of this house and our journey and, and our struggles and our victories. You're all here, and we appreciate you for taking this time. Seeing everyone's faces and seeing how excited they are for us, I mean, it just really puts it into perspective that we're finally doing this, and that we're finally gonna have our home.
Let 'em go!
As soon as all the lanterns were in the sky and I just took a second to look around, it was truly a beautiful scene. I mean, the sky was beautiful, all these lanterns were floating around, and Misty and Cody were just so happy, ready to start this new chapter of their life.
What is that right there? Whoa, look.
Releasing these lanterns is a surreal moment. It's a humbling moment, and it's just, I'm grateful to be here, to be married to such a wonderful woman and have such a wonderful family, and I can't wait to raise our children in our dream home.
All right.
Hey, Trevor, what's going on, man?
Bubba?
Yeah.
Hey, Trev. Doing all right, Cody?
See you, man.
Good. Bugger, you doing all right?
Hey, buddy.
Today we're here to help one of my neighbors, Trevor. Trevor's just now starting out at this cowboying deal, and he's still learning. He's real green, and he's got some cattle that are in need of tagging and vaccinating. What's going on with you?
We got a problem. I got here this morning to start getting everything ready to get the cows pinned up, and the cows are into cotton.
Harris, look, they're all the way across the field over in the cotton.
That dust trail, them cattle they're tearing out. Come on, Trevor,
They're beyond the cotton back there, Trevor.
Come on, Trevor, come show me them gates real quick.
Booker, bring the dogs with you.
Yeah, I'll get the dogs. Y'all go ahead and go see if you can get around them. If you knock them back out of that cotton, I'll go around to the far side.
This is a bad deal. Cows are out everywhere. They're in the cotton field, they're in the peanut field. We don't know this place. We don't know where the cattle are. We've never been here before. There ain't no time to sit around and take a breath. It's time to go, 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 go. Got a cotton girl.
Ran out, Trevor. Get over here. Or you get right here between us.
Yeah, Trevor, step forward, man.
Stay in the middle.
Hey, if they're going, put some heat on.
Hey, now, Ken, let's go. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Mom, put the heat on right there. They'll go.
Hey, now.
Hey.
Hey, now.
Hey, put the heat on.
Trevor, get around. Set on him.
Let him go to that corner.
Trevor, no.
Come around, dog. They don't know, man. Don't holler at that kid.
Trevor's not able to cover his whole side, and a few cows get by him. And when two go by him, the rest of them go by him, and it's like somebody threw a grenade into the herd and they just scattered everywhere. So we're right back to square one, and we gotta teach Trevor the ropes.
Step up, Trevor.
Trevor,
Step
come
up,
up.
Trevor.
Step
Let
up.
me see you. Harris, come way around.
Put these cows to them, Trevor.
I'm trying. I need help.
You know, a lot of farmers like Trevor, I mean, they don't ride horses a lot, and they don't work cattle or handle cattle every day. And this is just a perfect case of that. And when cows get spoiled to a feed bag or a feed truck or a hay wagon, something like that, when you do try to pressure them, they don't respect it.
Let's let them go back that way a little bit. All right, easy now.
Hey, Trevor,
Come around here now. Trevor, when them cattle go around towards Bubba, go around there and back him up. Because these things don't respect us. We need everybody to get in front of them.
Just like that. Stay off of them a little bit, just like you're doing. There you go, there you go. Now face up to him, face up to him. There you go.
As long as they ain't got to move, they might can, but don't
like that.
Yeah, good job, man.
Just like you're doing. Just stop, face at him. Stop. Come out around this way. Just a touch.
They finna break. They finna break behind you.
All right, back behind you. Get out front. Go around him. Go around him.
Come on, Trevor. Come on, Trevor. Stop him. Stop him. Just don't let him get back to the cotton. Cody Harris, come around with Bubba. Trevor, stop the herd. I'm trying. Don't let him get the fence. Help.
You know, at this point, we're really not gaining any ground. I mean, we're just gonna have to stop, regroup, and try to figure out a solution to get these cattle penned.
Goodness gracious, man. Them cattle will not honor us whatsoever. Trevor, how long's it been since you penned these cattle?
Been about 6, 7 months.
Did you get them all last time?
Nah, that's why y'all are here. It's a 50-50 thing. I haven't been able to get them in the past 3 or 4 times.
Well, there's a few of them I can dang sure pick out that ain't been in pens in a while. That's the couple that keep turning everything back on top of us.
And most of the time, you know, it's just me by myself, so whenever they break out, I just let them go.
And that's what's wrong with them. They've gotten sour. They realize you've let them go a couple of times, and that's what they're gonna keep doing. Well, fellas, y'all wanna give it one more shot?
I reckon, man, let's
That's all
try
we
it.
can do.
Catch the bad apples. If that don't work, regroup.
We need to get rid of the problem cows because they're leading the pack. And when they go one way, the rest are gonna follow.
Push her, Bubba, push her. That's that cow right there. Johnny, you got it.
Got the dog.
Good job, Harris. You're supposed to put a loop on the cow.
I got the dog, Bubba. Get the dang cow.
Come on, boys. This is the old problem cow. She ain't such a problem now.
That dog's the one that been the problem.
Hey, we got Cody. He's part of the canine unit.
Come here, Bub.
I never roped a dog before. Hey, now that we got this problem heifer away from the herd, the next thing to do is get her to the trailer, get her loaded, and hauled off.
Trevor, I just don't think we're gonna get the job done today.
It's starting to get hot, buddy.
These cattle ain't used to all these horses, and obviously they hadn't been worked very much, so.
You let us start helping you more in the future, it'll get easier and easier.
Well, we can sure arrange that.
Looks like we're gonna have to come back another day and get this job done. You know, a common misconception of like first-time cattle owners or farmers might have, they really don't understand what they're getting into. And getting cattle trained, it takes time. You got to understand, Rome wasn't built in a day.
You know right where to find us. We're right next door.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, how are y'all doing? Good. Can I help you? I'm here to see Mayor King. Today I'm going to meet Mr. Clay King, the mayor of Sampson, Alabama, so I can get permission to drive cattle right through the middle of town. Grandma says if I'm gonna do it, I've gotta do it right. Grandma, you ever go on them cattle drives?
I sure did. I'd do the cooking.
No, I don't know why we just don't have another cattle drive around here. Booger Brown, what are you doing up here? Hey, man, how are you? Fine. I mean, I want to be able to show the town what a cattle drive is all about. Well, what you got on your mind? Well, I've been thinking about putting together a cattle drive, but I wanted the grand finale to come through town. And like back in the old days, that's how they used to do it. Folks would take their steers ready to go and be sold, and they drive them for however long it takes them to get to town. And once they got to town, they were able to sell their stock. I can see a lot of people coming over here to Little Old Sampson just for this deal. Right. Now, I don't know how long it's been since there's been cattle in town, at least in an organized manner.
Right. We've had some that wasn't organized.
Exactly. But I just wanted to see what all you thought I needed to make it happen.
You know, it's a big task, and I mean, I don't doubt your ability to handle cattle because I've seen you do it since you were a young boy. But from my standpoint, from the cities, there's some things that we will have to have. I mean, exactly how many cattle are you talking about, Booger?
There ain't no doubt I could put 100 head through the middle of town, no problem. But, I mean, definitely something I can control.
How many people are you talking about?
I don't know. Might have 150.
And do you have some insurance in case these cattle, you know, go through somebody's storefront or damage a car?
Well, I hadn't really thought about it.
I just, I got a little bit of concern about it because I had some cattle in Cattle have a mind of their own.
The mayor's hearing me out, but he's a little bit skeptical. I mean, I am wanting to bring cattle to town. Most folks try to keep them out of town. Here I am wanting to put them right downtown on purpose.
We're gonna have some of those answers because I know there's a lot of things you hadn't thought about and probably I hadn't thought about, but that's just, you know, part of it.
Mr. Clay, please let us have a cattle drive.
Well, I will promise you one thing, Matthew. I will do everything I can do to make it possible.
Okay.
Matthew's definitely helped me sweeten up the deal. I mean, you can't turn down that pretty little face.
Booger, I'll tell you what, if you'll get the insurance, the number of cattle, let me know the route. That way I can determine the number of people that I need that day. I'll make it a go.
No. Well, good deal. Oh, the mayor says it's okay to come through town. Need to whoop, get around them, load them up, move them out. I'll tell you what, I'll get to working on that and I'll be in touch with you and see if we can get back together and I'll start working on it.
But we gotta make sure it goes well, and if it goes well, then I think more and more people will get behind it and be more and more receptive to it, and I think we can grow this thing.
Yes, sir, we'll sure do it.
I look forward to it.
Coming up.
Where are the horses?
Laying here.
That's the whole reason we're out here. You said we were checking on the horses.
That's the reason I told you we were coming out here.
Getting hotter. Look.
I've absolutely always loved this pasture.
Yes. It's a pretty place.
Where are the horses?
Laying here.
That's the whole reason we're out here. You said we were checking on the horses.
That's the reason I told you we were coming out here. You know, the last couple of weeks I've been hitting the road pretty hard, headed back and forth to South Florida, and it's put a little bit of strain on Kaylee. But today, I've got something special planned for her. I don't think she's put 2 and 2 together yet.
Then what are we doing?
Well, this place right here is where we had our first date. Remember? You drove all the way down here from Mississippi, come down here to see me.
Mm-hmm.
We got in the tractor and rode around the place all day.
So what are we doing, though, exactly?
Well, I wanted to recreate our first date. Because we haven't done anything together in a long time.
I know.
I've been gone, traveling, and you're pregnant and sassy. And I figured it was a good time to get you out of the house and come out here and spend time with you and show you how much I love you.
Okay. Let's do it. Okay. I'm hoping that thing has a heater in it.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, good. The past few weeks have been so hard with Bubba traveling so much, but I can tell by him taking the time to plan this date for us that he's really trying to make a difference, and it makes all the past few weeks not matter so much. This tractor is much nicer than the one we rode on however many years ago. What's that?
This thing's got Bluetooth and everything on it.
Fancy. We went out there first in your truck.
That had a door handle ripped off the driver's side, passenger window wouldn't roll up, air conditioner didn't work, and it was nasty. And you didn't ever say one word, never bothered you, never said, let's go. Man, I have got me a keeper, son. You hear me? I mean a keeper.
If you would have took me to some fancy restaurant and tried to wine and dine me, we would have never worked. So it was kind of perfect that you did what you did. All them years ago, if Bubba would have took me to the nicest restaurant in town, we honestly probably wouldn't have worked. I loved that he took me on the tractor back then and took me around his land. It showed me what he appreciated in life, where he came from, and I knew that's what I wanted too. Our gas light's on, that should be interesting.
What is it with me and fuel? Gosh.
I don't know.
I call this place the old farmhouse. This is where I lived while I built my house. This is family property, and it's got a lot of sentimental value to it. The last time we did this, it was just me and Kaylee, and we were pretty much just friends. Now, I have a family. Me, Kaylee, and Andy, and I've got a little boy on the way.
Our boots are gonna get your blanket dirty.
Honey, it's already laid on the ground.
This is true, okay.
It's
I'm
not
good.
my blanket, it's actually your blanket.
Oh, perfect. This is so nice. This is so cute.
You came here 6 years ago? 7 years ago?
I don't know.
What's the matter is we've been happy from day one.
I don't know.
No. But you're a great mom, Kaylee, and a good wife. I mean, You take real good care of me. You take care of the house. You take care of our family. You know, and I'm so excited for us to be having number 2, which, by the way, we've got to come up with some names.
I don't know what to name him. I don't know.
Something short. Let's name him Bronc.
No.
Riggin or something. Some cowboy name.
Mm-mm.
Let's name him Punchy.
No.
We can name him after my granddaddy. Name him Floyd. We can call him Pretty Boy Floyd.
No.
Let's just name him Bubba Jr. No. BJ.
That's not, Bubba's not even your real
Let's name him JR.
What does that stand for?
Junior.
No. We don't have a clue what we want to name him yet, but I do know that Bubba has the worst ideas ever.
I got another little surprise for the baby boy.
Okay, what is it?
It's his first little old cowboy hat.
His first little hat. It's just so nice to be spending the day where our relationship truly started. And to think about all the progression we've made over the years. We got married, we have a beautiful home, we have a beautiful, healthy daughter, and now we have our second child on the way. We're just so thankful and so blessed, and I don't want to live this life with anyone else. You are full of surprises this morning.
I love you.
I love you.
Let's name him John.
What's that? Where'd that come from?
The tractor.
No, you're gonna name your son after a tractor.
There you go.
Come on, baby. We're gonna go shopping.
Things are going really good with mine and Misty's house. And we want to start kind of keep the cart ahead of the horse and pick out some fixtures, pick out some paint colors, just pick out some stuff that people don't think about until it's time to do it. We want to be ahead of the game.
You guys need help picking out a paint
Hey,
this
yes,
morning?
sir. We finna start building the house, and when it comes to interior,
Smart man. Very smart man. Yeah, exactly.
I would have to say, this is not my favorite part of the process. I think I would honestly rather watch paint dry than to pick out the paint to watch dry. Let's get some corn. Put that in the buggy. We need that to change the oil in the car. All right, bring the buggy, come on. Oh, let's get this, come on. Let's get this barbed wire while we're here. While I'm here, need some barbed wire, need some farm supplies. Just like a kid going into a candy store with a $5 bill and he can spend all of it he wants. I'm here to spend it all.
Thank you.
Thank y'all.
What is this? Carter, what is this? You were supposed to shop for the house.
See, it's his house, see? The house. Right, come
Oh, we don't even have pecan trees.
on. We're gonna plant a few, let's go.
Do you know how long it takes for them to yield a crop?
We won't have to worry about getting them picked when they start
Well,
yielding.
look, I picked you out a room color and a cabinet color.
We
what do
got
you
shopping
think?
to do. Come on,
Oh, boy.
come on.
Cody and Carter had a basket full of random stuff. They're not contributing to this day at all other than allowing themselves to have a great time.
Stud finder.
A stud finder.
Works too.
Why?
Tell me.
He found you.
Tell you what we really could use.
What?
Metal detector.
A metal detector.
Yeah.
Why?
What?
Why do we need metal detector?
Okay, we're finally building our house
Yes.
on that piece of property.
Okay.
Mr. Bubba, who we bought our property from, he buried a lot of money in mason jars and knickknacks and whatnot. So he was some old school, grew up during the Great Depression, stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? So he hid stuff. There's stuff all over that place. Look, I grew up my whole life hearing stories, some old timers talking about how they hid money. Back in the day, they buried money all over their yard. Misty and I were fortunate enough to be able to buy this place from a good friend of mine, Mr. Bubba Cox. And Mr. Bubba, who we bought this place from, he was old school now. I'll be interested to see what I can find.
Okay. If you can get that in the metal detector, can we go to the paint?
You have this?
And you can put all this back, because we've got to get serious.
I love you.
Okay.
Stud finder and the metal detector?
Okay. The paint. 5 minutes.
Okay. Come on. We get to keep it.
Oh, boy.
Coming up.
Man, Mama. She'll fit down there in Florida.
She's out.
Looking good.
Hey, honey.
I will be so excited when this thing gets done.
So will I. The last few months, I've built a place for the dog pens, I've painted the house, and added on the back porch. I really need to get all these projects finished because not only do I have a toddler running around, I'm gonna have a brand new infant. I've gotta make sure this place is baby-proof. You look cute, Mama.
Thanks. You almost done?
Yeah, I'm gonna nail the rest of these boards off right here and then put all the other ones on the side. Plus, I'm gonna build a set of stairs down that way, too. That way we can walk down to the dog kennels.
Yeah. Well, it's not far from being done. But in other news, so I was talking to Carrie up there in Coleman, you know?
Oh, okay. In Chad's place.
Telling me about horses that are for sale up there.
How many is there, do you know?
I don't know the details.
I've had a couple people call me actually here in the last couple of weeks looking for horses. Not anything special, you know, but something they can get on, use, and ride around on, maybe pen some cattle, you know, and
Yeah.
throw the wife on, kids, and all that good stuff. I'm really excited about looking at these horses. I'm always looking for new business opportunities, and flipping horses could be a good one. Being that it's in North Alabama, you gonna be all right with me leaving?
Well, what I was thinking was we could kind of all go.
Oh, okay, I see. I got you. So you, Fred, Carrie, y'all gonna hang out together.
Yeah.
While I'm running around looking at horses, y'all are gonna be out gallivanting.
I don't think gallivanting is the
Well, what do you
right
wanna
word.
call it?
I don't know. That sounds bad.
Y'all gonna be out there shopping. I can already tell. Y'all be eating at this restaurant, stopping by here, a
Andy
case of
loves it up
donuts. Don't what? Don't be blaming Andy on.
Andy loves Coleman, and she loves playing with little Callahan and all that. So
That's fine, honey. That'll be good.
think of it as a baby moon. How about that?
Well, I was just gonna say, let's just think about it as just a family trip.
Yeah, that too. Whatever.
I'd much rather take y'all on the road than I would them other fellas.
Well, I don't blame you. You look a lot better than them.
Yeah, you smell a whole lot better too.
Sure of it.
It'll be really nice to have one last weekend away with the family before the baby arrives. We'll be able to give Annie some special attention before she becomes a big sister, and Kaylee and I will be able to relax and enjoy ourselves. Okay, well, we're gonna leave. Now this deck's like 3/4 of the way done, so don't be...
So in 5 years, it'll still be here?
No, honey.
3/4 of the way done? No?
No. I'm on the home stretch here.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say to that, except I gotta get back to work.
I think these cattle are gonna do pretty good in Florida.
Yeah, better down there than up here in this dry weather.
Yeah, some new needles.
Yep.
All right, looks like Bubba's gonna bring them to us. Harris, if you'll run the chute, I'll give them shots on the other side.
Today we're gathering this set of cattle to put them on a truck and send them down to South Florida. We're gonna push them up through the lane in the chute, vaccinate, and they heading straight down to South Florida to Mr. Matt's place. Make me some beef!
Cha-cha-cha. Come on, cow. These cattle are headed to Florida, and they've got to cross the Swanee River. When you cross the Swanee River, you got Florida inspection stations. We might as well go ahead and vaccinate and worm them. That's one less thing that Matt's gonna have to worry about when he gets them.
Hey, 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 hey! Roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on! Hey!
Get up there, Goldie.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
I've got to give Matt a call. He's gonna tell me he's got a truck coming this way.
Yep.
That truck will be here in 2 days, Booger. All right, well, let's just turn them out for right now.
Well, they ain't in a big pasture, they just in this little trap, so it'll be fine.
Has that branch got any water in it?
It's got enough for about 2 or 3 days, that's it.
Hey!
Outside! Walk around, cows. Wormer for me, Harris.
Yeah. Better watch your fingers on this sucker right here. You'll fit down there in Florida.
She's out. Woo!
Now that we got the cattle worked and turned out, we can take a little breather now, and heck, we earned it. My back's sore, I know that.
Well, guys, hey, I got a lead on a bunch of horses. They're not performance horses, they're just normal trail horses. And Booger, honestly, I'd like you to help me find some of them. What you think, Boo?
I can't, man.
What? What you got planned?
Well, decided I'm gonna put on a cattle drive. I got approved by the city to go right through the middle of town on the last day.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Really? A cattle drive?
You know, I've been thinking for a while, there's a hunger out there from folks that want to come and do cowboy stuff. I've had this idea that I wanted to put on an old-fashioned cattle drive, and now that I've got the go-ahead from the mayor, it's time to start planning.
So you're talking about doing an event, like making it a cattle drive an actual event, not just driving cattle.
Well, what I'm thinking is I'll have a cattle drive right here in Sampson, and we'll let folks come down and drive cattle. I want y'all to help me with it. I want us all to be a part of it, and we can all do it together, and we'll just punch them cattle day and night. We can camp out on the trail, you know what I'm saying? We'll get the cattle up, get them good and dog broke, teach them how to drive, let folks come and help us drive cattle.
Right through town.
Yeah.
Like a parade, like the old days.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. The last day we could go through town, and we got done with town, get the cattle pinned up wherever we wanted to, go have us a band, have us a good old time.
I think it's a great idea.
I do too.
I think it'll be a lot of fun. I ain't quite got it all figured, like, you know, what we're going or trails or nothing like that.
Well, Booger, let us know if we can help out in any way, buddy.
I will. There's gonna be a lot to it. You know, it's gonna take a lot of hands working at this cattle drive. And it sure is great that the guys are so supportive. And I know as a team, we can pull together and make all this happen. I'm pretty excited to tell Grandma that I got permission from the city. Of course, I'm gonna have to get her on the payroll, because somebody's gonna have to be in charge of the cooking.
Yeah.
I know that's right.
Coming up.
I'll tell you one thing that you can't have a cattle drive without.
Cows?
Food. And that's where you can come in, Grandma.
Well, I'd love that.
Hey, Grandma.
Hey, sweetie.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. What you been doing all day?
Well, I've just been sitting here looking at this catalog. What have you been doing?
Well, we've been busy.
Well, that's good. It's always good to be busy.
I guess so. Today, I've come over to Grandma's house to give her the good news that the mayor has gave me permission to put on a cattle drive. They're gonna let us take the cattle drive this year right through the middle of town.
Oh, that's great. Ooh-wee.
I couldn't be more happy to share this with Grandma. My grandparents are big influences in my life, and some of my best memories are with them on cattle drives.
Well, have you heard from anybody yet that might want to go?
Well, we set up our website, and we have a cattle drive page that we haven't activated yet because we've got to get these details nailed down. Ever since I've known Booger, he's talked about always wanting to put on a cattle drive. So I'm definitely excited about helping him put it together.
You know, I've been thinking about a route that we could go on it. I've got a decent idea, but I ain't got it all worked out just yet, and that's gonna be the kicker. But
Booger, you know that there's gonna be kids there that don't know too much about the cattle drive.
Right.
You're gonna have to know what to do with them and have somebody to really watch them so they don't get hurt. Because you know, you don't ever know about kids, what they're gonna do.
Right, or grown-ups.
Yeah, that's right.
One thing I appreciate so much about Grandma is her experience. She has been there and done that. She's the one person that I know that could help me actually organize and get this cattle drive up and running.
Here, let's see what you got planned. Let's draw a route, the way you're going to be going with the cattle. Where will you start? Where will you end?
Well, I talked to Rooster, and he said we could drive cattle through his place.
Would that be the starting point or the ending point?
Well, I think once we come to town and go through it, that'll sort of be the grand finale, you know? Come right to the middle of town, sort of like in a parade.
Well, what will you do with the cattle when you get through town?
I'll have to find somebody's pens on the outskirts of town, or maybe take some portable pens to town and set them up, and we can just haul them back to their destination.
Yeah, that'd be the best thing.
We could cross the river right in there, and that'd be some really pretty country.
It might be pretty, but is it dangerous? That sounds like it would be a rough terrain for all those not familiar with what to do.
Yeah.
I think it'd be kind of dangerous to go there, that route.
Grandma's exactly right. We need to take the route that the more inexperienced riders can handle. That way everybody can stay safe and have fun, and that's what it's all about.
Well, Booger, what else are you going to do besides the cattle drive? Do you have something planned at the end of the drive?
Well, I've been kind of tossing an idea around with Jacqueline about, it's kind of like in the old days when you gathered cattle and you took them to market and you took them to town, and at the end of it,
you had a barbecue.
We had a barbecue or a big, have a band and have a dance, you know, kind of celebrate the cattle drive is over. And I got to start thinking about these things.
Booger, you know, I've been to many cattle drives. Just make sure that you've got something to keep the people entertained.
I'll tell you somebody would be really helpful. That's Reggie Little. You know, he's put on events for a long time.
Is he the one that puts on the chuck wagon races?
He sure does. He puts them on every year at Loretta Lynn's Dude Ranch up there in Tennessee. Reggie knows a lot of people, and he knows a lot about putting on events. Nowadays, they don't really use chuck wagons that much. And that's always fun to watch because you never know what's going to happen. Maybe I could even have some chuck wagons at the event.
Where would you get a chuck wagon?
Well, Reggie knows everybody.
Okay.
You could do that. Same time, we could have, like we did in the old-fashioned days, right there back at camp, you know, stomp some broncs. We can have a bronc riding. Have it right there in the pasture. Just gonna have to find some bronc riders and some broncs.
That's the main thing, finding them bronc riders.
You have to add that.
Because you know the people that's coming to this cattle drive, a lot of them's not gonna ride no bucking bronc.
So let me get it straight. We need broncs, bronc riders, chuck wagons, wagons
and
for
drivers,
people,
and drivers for them.
horseshoes. We're gonna have to make a list.
For this cattle drive, I'm gonna need all the help I can get. I'm gonna need Jacqueline's help, Cody's help, Bubba's help, Misty's help, Kaylee's help. I'm gonna need all the help I can get. I'll tell you one thing that you can't have a cattle drive without.
Cows?
Food. And that's where you can come in, Grandma.
Well, I'd love that.
That'd be right up Grandma's alley.
Well, I tell you what, got a banana pudding in there if you want to celebrate.
We've got a lot of work to
word.
do.
We got lots of work to do.
That's right, Matthew. Lots of work to do.
Coming up.
I'm never gonna live this down if you find something hard.
I done found something. Look, look.
Kaylee, Andy, and I are packing up the truck headed to northern Alabama to have one last trip before the baby arrives. I'm getting the chance to look at some horses to potentially flip, and they're gonna hang out with some friends. I'm really excited.
Oh, don't pull, Mommy.
Where's my daddy take my Rousey?
Where's Daddy taking your Rousey?
Yeah.
He's taking her to North Alabama.
Daddy's taking us and Rousey to North Alabama.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about real quick, babe.
What?
My back is just on fire. Like, I don't think riding in the car for 4 or 5 hours is the best option today.
I don't really want to go up there by myself. I mean, it's kind of your idea to begin with.
I know. I wanted to take her. She loves it, but...
You're always talking about me being gone and not being around everybody, so the whole idea was for us to go together.
I know. And I still think you should go. But me and Andy, we're just going to stay back. I can't make that ride right now. It's not like I would be able to take her to go do anything I wanted to go do anyway.
I mean, I don't really want you being here by yourself.
It's just a weekend trip. It's fun. When I tell Bubba that I just can't make the trip up to North Alabama, he immediately starts saying that he's not gonna go. But I have a little thing up my sleeve that he doesn't know about.
Who is this?
Well, I knew you were gonna try to cancel me, so I went ahead and called Jacqueline, because I knew that you wouldn't wanna go when I told you. So she's coming over and she's gonna help since my back's out. Her and Matthew. There's our little
Matthew.
cowboy. Hey, y'all.
Here comes our barefooted child.
How sweet is that?
Hey, Jacqueline, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing all right. I'm gonna get my voice back.
Oh, man, I hear it's bad, huh?
I know, it's been like this for a while, so I don't think I'm contagious.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I was getting ready to leave, and she said that she called you to come hang out and visit with her. So now I don't feel so bad.
He was about to cancel his trip, and here you come pulling up. I was like, perfect timing.
Well, I guess y'all will be good to go then, and I guess I'm gonna get on the road then. Now I mean, you're in good hands now.
Yeah.
Even though I'm sad that my girls can't come with me, I'm still excited that I get to go to northern Alabama and check out these horses.
We'll be fine, I'm telling you. Go up there, do your thing, come back.
Feed the dogs.
Where did the kids go? We lost them already.
Oh, see?
See?
I need to stay.
No, you're
I'm kidding,
good, go.
I'm kidding.
They're probably in the playroom.
I love you. Love you too. I hope you get feeling better.
So you think the man that owned this place before us buried money?
I know he did. What's a common pace, like 10 paces?
Yeah, try that. See what you find.
Today I've decided to look for a little bit of buried treasure. Now you may say I'm crazy, but the man that we bought this place from, he told me a long time ago he didn't believe putting money in the bank. He believed in hiding money. So he said he'd take monies and coins, stuff like that, put it in mason jars and bury it. I'm here to find some stuff.
You sure it's on? I don't know if it's on.
Oh, it's on.
I don't hear it beeping.
As I get this metal detector out and get this bad boy cranked up, it'll take it a minute to warm up. I understand it's like an old diesel motor. The more I go around, that thing go to beeping. See? It's finally fired up. Found a coin right off. Nothing special. Whew. It says 5 cents, but I think it's worth more than that. 1942. Look at this. Seriously, the man that we bought this place from went to World War II. He walked the beaches of Normandy. And during that period of the war, they made these mint silver nickels. Pure silver. If a man will go to WW2 and whip the Germans and come back to America, he toted a couple silver nickels in his pocket. And I know deep down, there's more to come. It's getting hotter. Shovel, please. Oh.
That ground's gonna be good and hard. You're gonna be digging for a while.
Go get the excavator, please. This is 10 paces from that tree.
Cody's first big find is a nickel. I mean, okay, it's a nickel. You found something, but no. He's convinced that it has a lot of value because it's from the 1940s. I'm gonna just have to believe it when I see it. We're coming, Daddy.
Right here. Right here.
Daddy.
It's going crazy right here. Crazy.
Right there?
Right here. Right here on the spot. Be easy now. We don't want to break it. Yeah. Huh? Yes, sir. Dump it over here.
Daddy's a mess.
Even if Misty doesn't think I'm gonna find a pot of gold under this dirt, she's my best friend, she's my teammate, and one of the reasons I married that good-looking thing is she can run an excavator.
Come on, let's go dig with Daddy.
Gosh dang, it's right there. No, put it in the hole.
It is in the hole. Don't you have spurs on?
Yeah, but I'm not nowhere near, I promise you.
Yes, you are.
Look at it. What's it reading? Is it reading 8? Oh my gosh, we're so
all
close.
over. It's all over the place.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Okay.
Look.
I'm never gonna live this down if you find something hard.
I done found something. 1943 nickel. Look. Remember that one I found over there? Look at them, seriously. Them coins are 77 years old.
Okay.
That nickel's probably worth a $100 bill today.
Okay. You did find something, so there's some credibility in that.
Look, here's another one, 1941. That's worth 100. There's 400.
It's a nickel.
In 1942, they made a mint silver nickel.
So I see some that are between 1942 and 1945. They're worth way more than $1. So they have certain indicators on them. There are these letters that tell you they're the ones used during the wartime. It'll be where the White House is, and it'll be right above the dome.
Look. Look at the P right above the White House.
That one's actually
Here,
worth
here,
money.
here.
Oh, gosh.
Look, here's 2 more. These coins can be worth up to $500 a piece. Who would have thunk it? If that don't get your engine running, you better check your oil. 500. Yeah.
Don't get your hopes
I could buy
up.
10 of them bad boys.
Coming up.
These horses are exactly what I'm looking for. I'd really like to make a deal on all these, to be honest with you. Hey, Chad.
Hey, Bubba.
Hey, buddy, what's going on?
Not much.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Today I'm in northern Alabama at my buddy Chad's place, and he's got some horses for sale.
So I was talking to Carrie up there in Coleman, you know.
Oh, okay. At Chad's place.
He started telling me about horses that are for sale up there.
I've had a couple people call me actually here in the last couple of weeks looking for horses.
Buying and flipping horses is an excellent side business, and if it gives me an opportunity to make money, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, man.
And they all look good.
Yeah.
Do they look that good because y'all gotten some rain?
They do. We've gotten rain. The grass is starting to come back up pretty good.
I mean, everywhere I turned today, it was wet. Grass is green, knee-high.
Yeah.
I can't believe how much rain northern Alabama's been getting lately. It's not the drought that we're experiencing down in South Alabama. When I get home, I'm gonna look into what it might take to get some cattle up here in North Alabama to help expand on the South Florida deal.
Should be all right with you. I like to go out and get my saddle, throw it on the old gray horse right there and ride him around a little bit.
That'd be fine.
These horses look great from the outside, but to truly know a horse, you need to saddle up and ride him. You can definitely tell he's a ranch horse. He moves around really good, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Whack. Honestly, I've seen all I need to see and I've rode all I need to ride. I can really see that these horses are exactly what I'm looking for. These horses are already in great shape, so it's not gonna take me long to go through these horses, put a little fine tuning on a few of them, and they'll be ready to sell. Now Chad and I, we've got to see eye to eye on a price. I'd really like to make a deal on all these, to be honest with you. What kind of number you gotta have?
Well, the chestnut, I'm gonna have to have about 8 for. The little roan horse, he's gonna be about 3,500. I would take 10 for the gray horse.
10,000?
Mm-hmm.
8,500?
Nah.
10?
10's what it's gonna take for him.
Okay, so what about that sorrel horse right there?
He's gonna be 6.
6,000?
Mm-hmm.
So we're at 27.5 right there.
Yeah.
27.5 for all 4 of them. That's kind of a little high. I mean, I'm not saying that they're not worth it, but I need a little bit of meat left on the bone for me to try to make something if I can. Chad's driving a hard bargain, and I understand why. All these horses are great, but I need to get the price down. That way I can make a profit and make it worth my while. I'll tell you what, I feel like if I could get these horses bought for, I'd really like to get them bought for about 22 or 23,000, but I know you put a lot of work into these horses, but you wouldn't be interested in taking 22, would you?
It's a long ways from 27.5.
I'm a long ways from home, too. Haul them back. I can't fit them on my trailer I got here. I'll have to get somebody to pick them up or something like that. But how about I give you 24?
I'll do 25.
Leaves me a little bit of skin. 25 and you have them hauled to me. Pay you today.
I'll do that.
Good deal. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Shoot, no, thank you. I'm real happy with the deal I made with Chad, and I know we're both walking away from here happy. Transporting these horses would cut into my profits. This way, Chad will get the price that he wants, and I'll get some of my costs back. Next step is to fine-tune these horses, and then I'll be ready to find a buyer. Well, good deal, man. All right, buddy. I knew this trip would be worth it.
Morning, Trevor. Doing all right this morning, guys? Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy. Morning. A while back, the guys and I were helping out a neighbor of mine named Trevor. He's got a bunch of cows that needed to be worked, penned, and sorted off, and it didn't go like planned. What's going on with you?
We got a problem. I got here this morning and the cows are into cotton.
These cattle, they're wild.
Trevor, get around them! Whoa!
Just sit on them, sit on them, sit on them,
Let
sit
him
on
go to that corner!
Trevor, no!
Come around them!
And honestly, by the way they looked at us, I don't think they've ever even seen anybody. Well, part of the cowboy code is you start a job, you finish it. And so we're back today to hopefully pen the rest of these cattle and get this job finished and taken care of.
So guys, you reckon we'll be able to get them today?
Are we gonna get them cattle? Are you kidding me? Does a frog bump his butt when he hops?
Is a 40-pound robin fat?
You talking about a 40-pound robin like a bird?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fat.
Is a bear poop in the woods?
Not unless he's a polar bear.
Huh?
Or if he's in a cage.
Huh?
If he's in a cage.
Why would a bear be in a cage?
In the zoo.
He's at the zoo. He don't poop in the woods if he's in a cage.
You let me do the philosophy here. You just agree.
Hopefully with the attitude adjustment we give them cows the other day, maybe they go a little bit easier.
If I had time today, I'd just try to talk them cattle in them pens. But since y'all so eager to go pin them, we'll just pin them.
I think we just need to pin them.
Trevor's place, you know, is a pretty simple layout. It's a big pasture, got a long alleyway that leads to a set of pens. So the game plan this morning, we're gonna go just push the cattle out of the pasture, in the lane, into the pens. And it ain't gonna be easy. Up, up.
Right, boys, let them out. Hey! Whoa, turn it around now.
Put the heat on right there, boys. Up, up.
Keep them going.
Up.
Come here now. All right, boys, just set. Hold what we got. Whoa, cow. Hey! Watch it, Trevor, watch it, Trevor.
Up.
Just set on them, just set on them. Round that herd, Bubba.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. We got to regroup because we ain't doing this no more.
That is the most aggravating set of cows I have ever seen in my life. This is starting to be the same song, different verse. We get the cattle gathered up, get them pushed almost to the lane, and then they push back on us. We just can't hold them. And at this point, it don't look like we're getting them pushed up that lane.
Fellas, I don't know what to do, man, but I know these are my neighbor's cattle, and we don't need to be running these things all over the pasture like this.
Maybe if we get something out here like a feed truck or something, we might get them ahead of them, calling them, and just sit on them. And if we can get the gentlest cow in there, it don't take but one to go towards that feed truck, hopefully the rest will follow.
My feed truck ain't here. The only thing I do have, I can go get the tractor, put the spear on it, and grab a bale of hay.
Well, go get the tractor, Bubba, and the peanut hay, and we'll just keep handling these cows, keep dogging on them and working on them till you get back.
All right. After everything else has failed, there's only one more trick in the book that we can do. I'm gonna head out and go get the tractor, scoop up a bale of hay, and lead these cattle right into the pen. Guys, let's see if they'll come over here and look at this situation. If they do, then I'll just back all the way down there.
Let's try to get around them, push them up, and let Bubba come to us. Maybe they'll turn and go. Now we're gonna go to plan X, because A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P hasn't worked. There's no sense of pulling out the feed at the beginning. You need to try it with horses and dogs. You're gonna have to get them dog broke one way or another. But whatever it takes to get them cattle in the pens, I'm happy with it. All right, Bubba, pick it up and ease towards the pens with it. We'll just push the cattle along behind you.
Hey, fellas. It's like a big old Tootsie Roll right out here in front of us. Look at there.
This is almost
How
embarrassing.
about that there, boys? It's a little bit of cowboy innovation.
You ain't in that lane with them pens yet. You get them in them pens, then we'll give you a high five, I promise. Keep them moving. Move them, Trevor. Watch him over, Cody. Better help him out.
Yeah, I'll just hold them there for a second. Let them settle.
Hold the herd, fellas. Hold the herd. Quick, Trevor. Come on, buddy. Come on, Trevor. Step up. Let them know you're over there. Let's just try to sit on them here. Just try to sit on them. Best we can. Just back off if you have to. We can't push them cows in that lane. They've got to walk up there. We got to make it their decision to do it.
We're walking on eggshells right now. The tension is high. And if the cattle look at the fence, you can bet your tail that they're going through it.
Watch it, Trevor.
Watch it, Trevor.
Get back in there, girl. Come on, girl. All right, that's good. That's good.
Put a little heat on them. Put a little heat on them.
Let's put a little pressure on them. They can see these others walking. Turn around. Let them get the heads right and look. There they going. They going. Keep easing along, cowboys.
Hey, cow. Don't nobody
keep
breathe.
Easing along, boys.
Nobody
Let's just kind of
breathe.
ease them along. Come on, boys. Ride your horses. Be on your toes. They're still moving. Well, we got them moving. Let's inch them up. Inch them up.
They bump it back. They bump it back.
That's fine. That's fine. Just set on them now.
Give
Gain some ground.
Give some room for air right there, Trevor. Don't get in too tight.
Stay ahead of them, son. Stay ahead of them, Trevor.
Hey, cow. Hey, hey.
Watch it right there.
Come
boys.
on, girl.
Watch your dogs.
Step up out there, fellas. Step up. Step up. Step up.
Booger, catch him. Catch him. Come on, cat. If we lose them, they go to that fence. They're going to be back to that cotton.
Easy, fellas. Easy, easy, easy. Hey! Hey! Hey, cow!
Turn it around. Turn it around. Turn it around.
We've got to get these cattle pinned. If we don't get these cattle pinned, then we failed at the job, and that's not something that we're gonna let happen.
Bubba, could do your thing, start backing up or whatever you're doing. Whoa, come on now, Cal. Right there, Harris, right there.
Hip, hip, hip.
Hold up.
I got him right here if y'all want to try to gather him.
Come on, hold the herd. Hold the herd, fellas.
Right behind you.
Keep them moving. That's okay. Now we're gonna let the dogs have herd. We're gonna worry about the herd.
Push on, come on, yeah!
Hey, cattle. Hey, cattle. Hey, cattle.
Get in your face, Trevor.
Hey, cattle.
Come on, Cal.
Hey, cattle. Hey, cattle. Hey, cattle.
All right, back up now.
Hey, cattle. Hey, cattle.
All right,
hey,
all right, right
hey,
here.
Cattle. Hey, cattle. I'm gonna get burnt right here if I ain't careful.
You good, you good, you good.
Hey, hey, cattle. Hey, cattle. Hey, cattle. Hey,
Hey,
cattle.
keep on rolling. See,
Hey,
sometimes
cattle.
you just do a big
It's
bluff.
all you two right here now. I'm on this side of this thing. Don't let up. Don't let up, Bubba. Don't let up. Don't let up. Don't let up.
Well, that's working. Now we got them in the lane. Let's keep them pointed towards the pens. Don't give them time to think about going the other direction.
All right, guys, we're doing pretty good. They're coming. Getting the cattle into the lane is victory number one. Now we've just got to get these cattle in the pens.
Come on, move, Cal! Move, Cal!
Hey, 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 hey!
Easy on the boys.
Get in there, Cal.
Boys, I didn't think we were ever going to get them cattle penned.
It's slow and steady until the last minute, then it's wide open, take them to the pen.
Whew. Have you ever got anything pinned out here, Trevor?
It's been a challenge.
Ugh, God.
Trevor, what's the plan now? What are you going to do with these calves after you sort them off?
They're all going to the sale.
That's what you ought to do, Booger. You ought to buy some of these for your cattle to drive.
Cattle drive?
These suckers will drive.
Yeah, they'll drive. We either won't have any cattle when we get to town or the whole drive will last 20 minutes. They'll run all the way there. I've got my cattle drive coming up, and I don't want to make any mistakes, and I dang sure want it to go smoothly.
Well, guys, I sure do appreciate it, and y'all are helping me out more than y'all know. Y'all ready to start sorting some cows?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Coming up.
Well, thanks, everybody, for coming to the Booger Brown Roundup Cattle Drive. All right, boys, let's roll. Hey, now. Hey, girl. I think it's went pretty good. Everybody's kind of enjoyed it.
Hey, they're going back in the woods.
Hey, cut them off, son. Bubba, drag him over there. Bubba! How's that jacket coming along? You got it cooled off?
Not yet. It doesn't really look that wrinkled.
Well, I want to look good. It's kind of a big deal, you know. You know, tomorrow's the first Booger Brown cattle drive. And the mayor wants me to come to his office just one more time to get his approval with the final walkthrough. He wants to know exactly where we're going to be at all times.
You seem kind of tense.
Anytime you're going to talk to the mayor about pushing live cattle down the streets through downtown, it's kind of a big deal. I've got everything planned out in my head. I already got the course picked out. I know exactly where we're going to drive them, the path we're going to take, the ranches we're going to cross through. We got the campground picked out, but if they don't let us drive them through town.
It will be kind of sad if he squashes that idea.
I don't know why I'm so nervous right now, but this is something that's really important to me. It's just got my nerves going. But I know I got what it takes. I've got all the horses, I got the dogs, I got the cattle, and I got to know how to make it happen. I just need to get their clearance.
Well, your jacket looks fine. Just do your best to convince him so we don't have to worry about any of that.
All right.
There you go.
You know, it feels really good to have Matthew and Jacqueline's support. I mean, Jacqueline lives with me every day, and she knows exactly how I feel about ranching and carrying on the heritage and family traditions. This is a golden opportunity to do it. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
You can do it, Daddy.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, let me know as soon as you find anything out.
Sure will. Even though I got permission to go through the middle of town with a herd of cows, the mayor still wants me to come downtown, come to his office, talk it over with him, because he wants to know exactly where we're going to take the cattle, where we're going to turn, and exactly where we're going to be at all times. Hey, Mayor King. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good, buddy.
I've got to prove to him that I know exactly where I'll be going, exactly how it'll go down, and let him know I know exactly what I'm doing.
I got some answers to your questions.
Good. I like answers.
Well, for once, I brought a map with me to start with, and I wanted you to look at it. What I'm thinking is, here's my little cow.
We're going high tech.
We'll bring this cow right up Grady Dunn Dirt Road. Turn right here, come up Canal Street. You don't have but 2 intersections here. You got one right here in front of the post office.
Right.
So we'll stop the cattle right there. Once we stop them right there, that'll give me plenty of room to regroup, set up, and that right there, I'll know at that point, I got the cattle under control. I can stop them, let them settle. And we can radio to y'all, tell us we're coming on through town, and everybody can back out of the street. Then we can pin them right there.
You know, one of the things, Booger, we need to make sure we're on time as far as coming through town, because my people I'm gonna have to hire and bring in on that. I know cattle are cattle, and you know, I'm not talking about 10 minutes. We need to be as on time as possible. You know, because I'm gonna be blocking off Main Street, and we're gonna have to divert traffic around Highway 52, which is a state highway. So we need to make sure we can be timely as we can be.
Yes, sir, I understand. I'll do my best and stay on top of that.
This is going to be a really big event, and I want it to go smoothly. So, hey, I've got to have these cattle under control by the time I hit the city limits. But I'm hoping he gives me just a little bit of leadway. I'm dealing with live animals and lots of people.
I mean, this is a South Florida tradition in my family. It's something my family has done for over 100 years. And I just think it's something we could bring here to the town, and it's something that I'd love to do for my grandma. She loved going on them cattle drives. She drawed a wage just like a cowboy. She was head chef. Them cowboys always said when Grandma cooked, we wouldn't eat bologna sandwiches, we shouldn't have a meal.
Them grandmamas can cook.
Yes, sir.
Grandma's been a big inspiration for me to do this cattle drive. And I want to do it to honor her, and I want to do it just to honor the cowboy way of life.
Gives her something to be excited for, and not counting it just, I think it's good for her town as well. You know, I was raised right here and went to school, and I don't know, see little old Samson dry up, bring something back to it, give back a little bit.
Yeah, small town struggle today. I mean, they really do, and it's, you know, anything we can do to bring people here, they spend money, and, you know, every little bit counts. And like I said, I'm looking forward to it. So you good to go, Booger Brain?
All right.
All right, bud.
All right,
I
buddy.
appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right.
Even though me and the mayor have known each other a long time, this has got to go smooth for the sake of the cattle drive and the sake of the town. So I need to make sure this whole thing goes off without a hitch.
If we're gonna continue to do this, Booger, we gotta make it good. I'll be checking in on you. You know, I'll be up here and watching, and just make it good.
No problem, buddy. We'll be on the same page, and we'll see where we go with it.
All right, bud.
Okay, see you, man.
Hey, why don't you park yours on the other side of that deal? We'll get you set up. Today's the big day. You can run a generator and do all that. It won't be a problem. It's day one of the Booger Brown Roundup cattle drive. That's good. You can even back up a little bit more. I couldn't be more excited to put on this event. This is a way to showcase my lifestyle. This is the background that I come from, driving cattle, being a rancher, and any opportunity I get to expose the cowboy way of life to outside people that may not have never had a chance to experience a horse or a cow or the way cowboys work years ago. This is a good opportunity for people to see how it really worked. Turn around and back up and get on top of that terrace right there so I can use you as a reference point for everybody to get in position. This might not be a typical event, but it's classical Booger Brown entertainment.
That you, Bubba?
Hey, buddy.
Where's Booger?
I just seen him take out across the field right there on the four-wheeler. Good turnout right here, though. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be a lot of people.
Today is a big day. It's the day of Booger's cattle drive. And there's a lot of people here. Looks like it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna go try to holler at him real quick, see what I can do to help.
Okay, buddy.
Nothing else, I don't know.
I don't know. He's kind of had this thing handled, I reckon.
As the cattle drive's starting off, I see Booger over here running around trying to handle everything and take care of everything for this cattle drive. And
even though Cody and I don't have specific jobs to be doing here at the cattle drive, we're here for moral support. So if Booger needs something from us, all he's got to do is ask.
All right, everybody, let's just get right here to make a half moon right along these cattle at these gates. We'll still be just a minute. It's day one, and we're already running a little bit behind schedule, but I love people, I love horses, and I love cattle. And even though everything isn't running right on schedule, I'm still having a great time. Well, thanks, everybody, for coming to the Booger Brown Roundup Cattle Drive. Cody and Bubba's here, and these guys will sort of lead you if you got any questions or anything. They can tell you what to do and keep you moving along in the right direction. Pretty much this morning, we're gonna get these cattle out these gates and drive them probably 4 or 5 miles and just take our time. We're gonna really crawl, just take our time. As long as the cattle in front of us, we got them. If the dogs are working, just stop. Don't never try to push the cattle while the dogs are working. Then, this evening, we should make it back to camp sometime, and we'll have our wagon races and bronc riding and let the festivities begin. During the day, we're gonna be driving these cattle, all right? Let's everybody line this wood line up that way. Let's roll. But back at camp, we're gonna get good old-fashioned entertainment, like bronc riding and chuck wagon racing. You know, just good old fun, and that's what it's all about. Get out of there, dogs. Give them plenty of room, boys.
Booger Brown Cattle Drive, kicking it off.
coming up.
Hey, watch out, boys! Look out at the trailers! Get out of the way, boys! Let her go, boys! Let her go! All right, let's just ease them off, real easy. Just barely let them crawl off.
Hip kill, hip kill, hip kill. You make a fine cowboy soon.
The first day of the cattle drive is underway. The plan today is to take these cattle from these portable pens, across this pasture, through these woods, I mean thick woods too, down a long stretching dirt road through another pasture, across the creek, and back to the campgrounds. It's a 6-7 mile drive.
If we just do like this all year, we won't have to buy no hay, plant no grass, no nothing.
It's a long way to be pushing cattle.
Hold up, stop. Let them dogs have her, You did just right. If any of y'all are whistling, don't be whistling, that's the dog command. Hold up just a minute, cowboys, the dogs are working, stop. When the dogs are working, we stop. There's a lot going on in this cattle drive. We got a lot of inexperienced riders. We got a lot of experienced riders. If a cow runs off, we stop pushing. We just stop everything and watch the herd. If the herd's calm, then I can watch the dog. Just keep that in mind. Now let me call the dogs out and we'll go back to moving them.
You know, all these people that come on the cattle drive come to learn.
Whoop. Don't go through the cattle, come way around them.
They wanted to be a part of a real cattle drive and learn about the cowboy way of life.
Come here, dogs. All right, let's ease them on.
And Booger Brown is in his element.
Johnny, Dan.
I mean, these people love Booger. They love the concept. That's why they're here.
Pretty in here, ain't it? Make them some room right here, Ken. Let them go right down the road, please. Hey, watch these bog holes. There's a bunch of big bog holes out there, and they are boggy.
Hey, Booger, I'm gonna step on back.
All right, kind of stay out there wide in them woods. Take your time. Don't bog down in them, though. All right, hold up, boys. Hold up. You gotta give them a little room right there. Let's start splitting left, splitting right. Hey, cut them off, son. They looking straight at that hole. Bubba, get up here. All right, let's get them.
These cattle start to scatter, they get in the woods, and that's the last thing we need.
Miles, there's some pine trees over there. If we got to, we'll catch them in them. Get ahead. We'll stop them over there.
Especially with a lot of non-pro riders behind us.
Get out of there, dogs! Who's hipping? A lot of these people don't know how to get cattle out of the woods yet. Some of y'all take 4, 5, 6, 8 people and go ahead up there in case you need y'all to stop some holes and stuff. But it's what cattle really do, and they need to get the full effect. Y'all hit a trot, go and get ahead of them.
Hey, they're going back in the woods. They turned around.
You know, we're really gonna be in a pinch if we can't get these cattle back bunched up.
Go ahead, Joe. If some of them's gonna go, take them on.
We gotta still drive them all the way, and all the bronc ride and all the events are later on today. If the cattle don't get there in time, the event doesn't start on time.
Get out of there, go!
We got them held up.
The good thing is I've got a lot of great help. I've got all my main hands to get these cattle held up and get them pushed back out so we can continue the drive.
What you call wrangling.
All right, y'all, ease on.
Y'all keep going on the trail, boys and girls. Nice and slow, nice and slow. We're trying to make learning fun. Keep pushing them on.
This is pretty neat, huh? I'm enjoying this. We don't get to enjoy it very much, I promise you that.
To be honest with you, I'm excited for Booger. He seems to be in a great mood, and I think the people are having a lot of fun. I think they're getting an authentic experience. I think it could be better, a little bit more on schedule.
If they want some water, we'll let them get some or something. I don't know if they want any or not.
But, you know, this is a big deal. It's a lot of moving parts, and it's just a lot of moving parts.
All right, hold up, boys. Hold up. Let's let them water real quick. I think it's went pretty good. Everybody's kind of enjoyed it. You know, there's a little bit of action, but that's everyday cowboy work.
Oh yeah, that's what they came for. And I really think it's been a beautiful ride.
I think a lot of folks are learning too.
Oh yeah.
I'm so glad that Booger actually took his idea and made it happen. I mean, he's really getting to show a lot of people the old ways, you know, their heritage that people probably wouldn't get to experience if it weren't for him.
Hey, did you get your broncs delivered?
Yeah, they should be here, but I don't know. I think so. Yeah, I've got good confidence in this guy.
Oh, I hope they get here. What are we gonna do?
Booger's cattle drive, there is a million moving parts, and he's allocating in his mind a certain amount of time to get from A to B.
Everybody all right?
All right, let's ease on.
If it takes 30 minutes longer, well, from B to C then, you're set back. If it takes an extra 30 minutes there, you're just lost an hour.
All right, boys. Let's roll out.
You got the bronc riding scheduled, you got bronc riders there, you got people watching them. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, and it's a lot of moving parts.
Dan, boogeyman.
I'm gonna get on ahead so I can help them turn back. Y'all got them right here?
Now it's time to get back to camp, have some chuck wagon races and bronc riding.
Now step up on this tree line right here. They coming in hot now, fellas.
Come on, y'all. Johnny, Dan, we're definitely behind schedule, but now the first day of the cattle drive is under our belt, it's time for some fun activities. I just hope everything is set up. And clearly there's nothing set up, so I need to step up and do what needs to be done. I need to set up this wagon race. As soon as this wagon race, they're setting up that.
They setting up the bucking chutes now?
Yes, they are just now getting to the bucking chutes.
It's gonna be strapped for time with daylight and all to get them both to events done.
Absolutely.
You know, as we get back to camp with the cattle, I can tell that Booger's a little stressed out and things are a little behind schedule, so he's running over here doing something with the chuck wagon race. And I can see a few things at the bucking chutes that need to be done before the bronc riding can start. So Booger's my friend. I'd do anything in the world to help him. So I'm gonna go over there and help him do that while Booger's getting set up for the chuck wagon races. There ain't no time to sit around and take a breath. It's time to go, 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 go.
Is your little generator running good? Think we can take it for 2 hours? Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
You gonna go yonder?
Is the bronc riding happening first or the chuck wagon?
Can you bring your trailer out here? We're gonna watch this wagon race out here. All right, what else we need?
Y'all see some more panels set up around here anywhere?
I'll be right back. Let me get right back. Let me go get this thing.
I swore when I got out of the rodeo business, I never set up another arena.
All right, y'all good to go start getting warmed up? All right, here we go. Come on, boys. The crowd is loving the chuck wagon race. I'm so excited to have it here at my event because this is something they done 120 years ago.
Yeah, come on!
This race is over in the blink of an eye, but now the wagon race is over with, let's go to the bronc riding.
Woo! That was a good race.
It's time for the bronc riding. All right, we got just a couple minutes here and we'll start the bronc riding. Bubba, you gonna pull gates?
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Booger, do you have an ambulance anywhere?
I didn't think of it.
I'm used to seeing bronc riding in a more contained environment.
There ain't no way you could call in a favor and get an ambulance to come down here and just be on standby, is there? All right.
This whole, like, bucking broncs out in the middle of a pasture kind of gets me nervous.
Okay, you got one on the way?
Yeah.
Of course it's dangerous for the bronc rider, but now as soon as he gets bucked off, now we've got a crazy bucking bronc running through the crowd, so this is definitely turning up the danger just a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, if them horses are coming your direction, feel free to hoop and holler and wave. And I'm here to tell you again, that horse will load up in the back of that truck with you. Scare the heck out of them. Get them back away from you.
You know, it's starting to get late, get dark, and normally a bronc riding is held inside of an arena. with panels, fencing, and I hope that there's no more issues going forward because there's a lot of people here and we can't afford for anything else to go wrong.
He's okay. Yeah, he's alive!
Hey, watch out, boys!
Look out! Look out at the trailers!
Get out of the way, boys!
There we go, boys. Let go.
Coming up.
So we're waiting on this lunch. Sounds like you're a little behind schedule. We've got people in place, so let's try to move this thing on up.
Watch out, boys!
Look out! Look out at the trailers!
Get out of the way, boys!
There we go, boys. Let go. You got him?
Folks have got to understand, when we don't have pins, these broncs, they liable to buck over top of you, buck right up in the back of the truck with you. When they head your way, you better be finding you somewheres to be getting.
All right, now, who's up to ride a bronc right before dark?
There's a lot of great people entered up in the bronc riding.
There you go, Booger! All right, he's out the boys. He's out the theater.
Not everybody wants to ride a bronc, but if you got any kind of cowboy in you whatsoever, you're gonna love watching it.
Come on, Victoria. You know, things
don't always go as planned.
Stay on your toes, horse coming back, get in trouble.
But we got a lot accomplished here today, and we always have a good time.
My hat's off to you.
Now it's time to let the dogs, the horses, and cowboys get rested up, get a fresh start tomorrow.
I love swamp cabbage, but I've never seen it before it was cooked.
Oh,
I had
really?
no idea it looked like this.
Today's the last day of the cattle drive. This morning, I'm staying back at camp with Grandma to help her cook her famous swamp cabbage for the cattle drive participants.
Hey!
Hey, y'all.
Oh, hey.
Well, Carter may want to try some of this.
Give her a kiss.
What's that?
Swamp cabbage. I get this thing cut down a little bit for you. See if I'm down to the goodie on it.
Yep, we don't want any of that bitter in it.
Swamp cabbage comes from the hearts of palm. They have to go pick out the perfect tree, trim it up, cut out the middle. It's got to be just perfect.
Is this like a South Florida thing?
Yes,
Like
it
everybody
is.
knows it there?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable how good it is.
Okay, so tell us what you need us to do because you're the boss.
Oh, with that swamp cabbage?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the first thing you do, you get your salt pork or your white bacon, whatever you call it, so we can fry it out, get the good old fattening grease out
Yes,
of it.
ma'am.
Then you put your swamp cabbage in there, and then you start it boiling. And we don't want a lot
Okay.
of water in it, but we want enough to cover it, just barely cover it.
Okay, okay. And that's all we have to do and put it on the fire?
And let it cook.
We just need the bacon, right?
Right.
Okay, do we have the bacon? Or what do we need to do? You tell me.
Well, we need to get the bacon. Do we have it?
I'll go look for it.
So this is like something you've been doing a long time
Oh,
with
yeah,
your family?
we love it. We love it, because we grew up with the swamp cabbage. And
Yes, ma'am.
And we love them.
It looks like we forgot the pork. So I'll run to the store and get some. You want to go with me?
Yeah, I'll ride with you.
We just realized that Booger completely forgot the pork. But I'm just gonna go ahead and go get it because the last thing we need are all these cattle drive participants to come back into camp hungry and the food's not ready.
Jacqueline, be sure and get some salt pork.
Okay.
All right, y'all come on down here.
Everybody line up over here, facing back this way.
Just fill in as much as you can all the way around. All right, good morning, everybody.
Morning.
It's day 2 of the cattle drive, and we're fixing to get off to a good start. And today we're gonna get around these cattle and hit the highway, hit some dirt roads. We've got to stop, put together where we're gonna eat our lunch, and we'll go right through the middle of town, and there'll be some people up there, and it'll be a pretty good time. And by the end of the day, we're gonna be driving these cattle right through downtown Sampson. Sound good? That's something that hasn't been done in at least 75 years. Y'all ready to roll? Let's get out of here. Come on. I've got to make sure this cattle drive goes smoothly. Some of y'all just kind of fan out right out there and we'll ease them back out to you, son. And definitely has to go smoothly through town.
Bunch them up there, y'all. Step up ahead of them. Stop them.
It's that calf right here that's limping.
Which one we looking at?
Black calf, but it's limping. As luck would have it, as we're getting ready to leave camp, we noticed one cow's got quite a bit of a limp to her.
Right there in the back, Casey.
We don't want that cow to go on the whole drive. We might as well leave it here right now. All right, somebody break truck. Now that we got this cow roped, it's time to load it in the trailer. That way she'll be out of harm's way, and we can continue the cattle drive. All right, boys, let's roll. Hey, now. Hey, girl. Ride, son! Easy on the boys. Get over here, Boogie. Hey, cowboy, step across the road right there, would you? Take it easy on the cattle, slow down. Them black cattle gonna run out of gas.
So show me what to do.
Okay, and when the pork gets here, just get it in here and get it browned up.
Okay.
And then we got the swamp cabbage back there, just dump it in there and don't burn,
Okay.
don't skillet the cabbage or saute it, just when you get it in there.
Okay, so if this
Dump it in there.
goes wrong, it's...
Oh, no,
I wasn't
you
here.
ain't gonna mess up swamp cabbage.
I wasn't here. If this goes wrong, it wasn't me.
You ain't gonna mess up swamp
Okay,
cabbage.
but I've got Grandma to keep me right.
Yep, she's a good one to keep you
Okay,
right.
you're gonna keep me
Yeah.
doing
I'll
this.
keep you right.
Hey,
Oh,
how's
hey.
it going?
Hello.
Hey, Miss Pam.
Look who I ran into in town. And
Hi.
Hey, you
Good to
doing
see
all
you.
right?
Hey,
Good to
Mr.
be-
Clay, Misty.
Hey, good to be here.
Yes, sir. I'm glad you're here.
Is the cabbage almost done, or we still got some
No,
raw
we're waiting
back
on the
there?
pork.
So we're waiting on this lunch. Sounds like you're a little behind schedule.
It looks that way.
While we were in the middle of solving this whole lunch issue, of course the mayor shows up, of all people. We've gotta just convince him that everything is going to run smoothly. We're gonna have all this ready though, okay, so that the parade and everything's not delayed.
Whatever we got to do to make it happen.
Okay.
We've got people in place, so let's try to move this thing on up.
We've got to get this pork for this dish because getting this meal finished is crucial. If we don't have it prepared on time, it's going to delay the entire schedule of the cattle drive. We'll get this taken care of because we got to make sure that that parade happens on time.
Oh, I know
Because
it.
if it doesn't, that means the whole town is shut down longer.
Yeah.
And we want to make the mayor happy.
Yeah, we want to keep him happy.
Yes, ma'am, we want to keep the mayor happy.
All right.
It'll be done.
See y'all later.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
bye-bye. Just keep that fire under that cabbage.
Coming up.
Let's ease on with them. I think we're about 2 hours behind right now from the schedule. Let's try to ease them that way.
Heck, Cal. Heck, Cal. Heck, Cal. She's around there, Mama Cow. Walk up there, Big Mama.
Hey, now, slow down now.
Just be real slow right there, real easy, real easy.
Hey, you slow down now.
Give them a little room.
Oh!
That one calf right there is hot. Slow down, slow down, slow down, kids. Let's hold these cattle up right here. Let them hit the woods, Amy, and hold them up. Some of these cattle ain't taking the drive too good. Some of y'all come on around right here and get between us and the woods. They've done gotten hot. There's some bigger, fatter bull calves in there I don't think can make it all the way to the end. There he is. Push him right around here. We'll rope that one. We need to sneak around and get a rope on these cattle. Pull them out.
All right, everybody, just back off of them a little bit, or be real still.
Put them out of harm's way.
Let's go rope us another one.
He's been lagging the whole time, too. And then we'll just haul them back to camp later on so they can cool off. Get in there, Dawson. Put a rope on him.
Up in there, run up in there, Dawson. You got
Get
it.
up there,
Run up in there.
Dawson.
Stick it out.
Work your
Bring
horse,
that pony
son.
up in there.
Work your horse.
Kick
up
your horse
there,
in there.
son.
Kick,
Kick.
Work
your
your
horse.
horse, son.
Kick that horse. Get out of there. There you go. Now. There you go. Down, shot.
You know, it's great to see all these people around watching us rope. More importantly, they weren't just watching us, they were trying to help out. I had a young kid come help me heal one.
Good job, boy.
Good job, Dawson.
I mean, everybody was involved.
Bubba, drag him over there.
Bubba,
What are you doing?
Somebody says tell him over.
Somebody says fall down, so I chose to fall
Bubba, we
down.
got to tail down the yearling.
For the record, I didn't fall down, okay? The cowboy walked forward, and then the cow kicked. The rope got loose, and it flipped me over, okay?
All right, we'll leave these cattle right here, and during lunch, we'll send somebody back. But I think we're about 2 hours behind right now from the schedule. The hardest thing about this cattle drive is keeping everything on time and having to rope all these cows. I'm a little bit nervous about falling so far behind. Take off, let's go. Because I know for a fact the mayor has hired extra people to help him in town, and I sure don't want to let him down.
Hey, cow.
Don't line it up, just keep the cattle in front of you. We're just gonna have to keep an eye on them during lunch. But, you know, cattle don't have a schedule, and they can't tell time. Go up there, cow. So if they decide they want to slow us up an hour, that's an hour behind, and you can't speed them up. They'll get tired. They'll run out of gas. You've got to go at their pace. We ain't gonna drag out lunch too much. We got to probably kind of keep going. All right, boys, let's roll.
Carter and I have made it to downtown Sampson, and I'm just really hoping that the guys get the cattle drive through town on schedule.
Let's ease on with them. Watch it right here, boys. You're running a little bit behind schedule, and I imagine the mayor's not too happy about it. But, I mean, these things are cattle.
Yep, cattle. Yeah. That cattle. That cattle. You run there, mama cow.
Hanging her right, hanging her right. Hanging her right.
Y'all go on ahead and block holes.
Hey, y'all be sure to wave to everybody as we go through town and be real friendly. I think cowboys are cool. This is pretty awesome. Watch all these cattle and these riders go right through downtown Sampson. Hey, buddy. How y'all doing? This is awesome. This is something they don't see every day. This is something they hadn't seen in years. Hey, don't get back out of the bunch a little bit. Get off and give them a little bit of room.
That cattle. That cattle. Yeah. Be ropes out, boys.
Keep them moving.
Hurry up. Red light, do we need to stop?
Run it.
Run it, boys. Run that red light.
All right, give them a little slap. Give them some room. Don't push them too fast. Hey, we got them, Bubba. Go ahead and hit a load. Hey, Milo, Dawson, go with Bubba and y'all try to set that pin up, will you? Even though we was behind schedule, I couldn't be more proud that I put this on and did it right here in my hometown.
Rooster, couldn't you wait till we got them pinned?
We need to pin them, and I hope I can do it every year for years to come. 1, 2, 3.
Coming up.
One of the things I told you, we got to stick to schedule, and we got a little bit behind, and, you know, we had to bring in extra officers and things like that, and it costs the city money to do that.
Yes, sir, I understand. Hey, Clay.
Hey, Booger.
Just as I'm putting everything up, I'm approached by the mayor. I don't know what's on his mind, but I just hope it's good.
You know, one of the things I told you, we got to stick to schedule, and we got a little bit behind, and, you know, we had to bring in extra officers and things like that, and it costs the city money to do that.
Sir. Yes, sir, I understand. The mayor is really lecturing on me about being off schedule, and I know that costs the city a little bit more money. I'm just hoping he's gonna let me do it again.
I had a lot of people I had to call in to pull this thing off. You know, I was really concerned.
Yes, sir. But you know what? This is something I've always wanted to do. You know, for people that's not just cowboys to come and experience the way of life, the way I grew up experiencing, you know, having good long cattle drives and being able to eat good food along the way and have a lot of good times of fellowship and just get outside. Get out here in these fields and these ranches and be with animals and experience, you know, just a little bit more peaceful life where everything ain't such a rat race.
Right. You know, Booger, I want you to know I was a little bit concerned about this to start with. And, you know, I've seen you grow up, become a fine young man, and I'm proud of you, but we got to get on time schedule next time, because I have to bring people in. But It all turned out well.
Well, thank you. Coming from you, that means something.
Oh, thank you. We look forward to it again next year, and anything we can do, we'll be more than happy to.
Well, I appreciate y'all's
All
help.
right.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you, bud.
You can't get a better report than that. I mean, I think a lot of people got to fulfill their dream, to experience the cowboy way of life, step back and slow things down a little bit and be a part of a good old-fashioned cattle drive just like my granddaddy used to do.
You make sure you go up there and sweep those streets, if you know what I mean.
Yes, sir, I do.
All right.
I'll take care of that.
Thank you.
See you, buddy. Well, you got a pretty nice place.
I noticed that coming up. We got north of Montgomery. That grass got a lot greener.
Fine piece of property. Today we're headed up to North Alabama. Bubba's got to contact us, got a bunch of cow work that needs to be done. He thinks it could be a good opportunity for us guys to come together and do some business with the man. Dang sure a pretty place.
Yes, sir.
Bubba, you weren't joking, man.
Told
Good
you.
gosh. If we're pulling here to Mr. Dooley's, it's apparent this guy is legit. This place is set up, I mean, it's amazing. It's beautiful. Good fences, good pens, nice barns. You can tell this is a working ranch.
Dooley's got a nice setup up here, buddy. He's got a lot of cattle. He's got a lot of green grass.
Today we're gonna be working with a rancher named Dooley. He's got a beautiful piece of property, and we're hoping that we can expand our business and possibly do business with him in the future.
Hey, Dooley.
How are you?
Good to see you again, Dooley. Dooley, I want to introduce you to the partners here,
Hey, buddy.
Booger and Cody.
Good to
Nice
see
to
you.
meet you, Booger.
Cody Harris.
Nice to meet you,
Pleasure
Cody.
to meet
Dooley
you, man.
Winston.
Fine place you got right here, fella.
Thank you very much. I'm glad y'all can make it. Y'all ready to go? We can get them horses and go to work.
Yes, sir. What you got?
Well, we got a lot to do, fellas. I've got some cows that's got new calves we need to tag, and I got a longhorn heifer. Every time she gets close to catch pen, she'll jump to the next one, and that's what she's done. She's in the wrong pasture. We got to get her caught, rope her, catch her as you can, and let's get her out of there. And just meet me at the pen when y'all get her caught.
Yep.
Yes,
sir.
Ready.
Dooley's my kind of guy. He's a no-nonsense kind of fella.
Is he always kind of a man of few words, Bubba?
When he's got a lot on his mind,
Yeah.
he don't talk much. Honestly, Dooley don't talk much anyhow.
He's straight to the point. He's black and white. He starts a job, he finishes it. And he's one heck of a cowboy.
Tell you what, he's got a nice place here, don't he?
Dooley's got a sure enough good operation here. Lots of good green grass.
Man, it's a beautiful place.
Yeah. Hope we can impress him because I think he'll be a good guy for us to do business with.
I agree.
With the way the weather has been in North Alabama, they've got plenty of grass and they've had plenty of rain, which we haven't had any rain. So with that being said, it might be wise for us to take some of our cattle that we're getting from South Florida and stick them up here in North Alabama on Dooley. Just create more work, expanding the business. That's what we're trying to do.
One thing that ought to impress him already, when we showed up, we had horses saddled and bridled ready to rock.
I mean, this job here seems simple enough. Pin the cows, tag the calves, and catch the wild one.
It's a little bit more or less about cowboying and more about building a relationship with him, I reckon.
That's right.
Yeah.
You can tell Dooley ain't all about you telling him how you can do it. He wants you to show him how you can do it. If we plan on doing business with Mr. Dooley, we need to make a good impression and make it pretty quick.
Guys, that longhorn heifer's in that pasture right there, and Dooley said for us just go in that gate, get after her, get her caught, and get her out of here.
We better get her caught pretty quick, because the way he talks, when she comes to a fence, she goes over it.
That's right. Once we get her caught, I'll just run back down here and grab the old trailer.
We'll get her caught.
What if you rope her, Bubba?
And you're coming down to get the trailer.
Yeah, they are. Boy, look at them Brahmers.
The best thing for us to do is just to leave those Bramer cattle and the mother crossbreds on the backside of that hill and try to drive her out of the deal down to the bottom here.
Well, if we can get her out and get her caught, we'll go ahead and load her on the trailer, and then we can finish pinning the rest of the cattle.
Yep.
See if we can push her over the hill, what we can do.
Let's do it.
Easy with them calves, they're just newborns. Yep. Hey, calf. Hey. Hey. Mr. Dooley tells us there's one kind of longhorn cross heifer out there. She ain't gonna drive to the pens, but if she does, when she gets in there, she's gonna jump out and she's gonna take 2 or 3 of these other cows with her. Now, that's not good. She's a jumper. She needs to go.
That's a cow right there. Let's see if we can push her down there in that flat and get her caught.
The best thing we can do in this situation
is drive her out of the herd so we don't flush the herd and get them all fired up before we pin them. But more importantly, we need to get her away from them so that we're not running the herd over the top of newborn calves. We need to get her roped and get her hauled off.
Watch her. Hey, hey, Cal. Hey, hey, hey. She's rode out, Bubba.
She's rode out. Keep her coming, Harris. You gonna try you on that hill.
Try to push her down that bottom.
Step up, Cal.
Watch her, watch her, watch her, watch her. Woo, 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 woo. Let's get a rope on him.
You know, once you get a cow rode out of a group and you know it's go time, it's time to blow to her, and you're going across that field wide open, there really ain't nothing to think about but get it caught. You're not thinking about holes or creeks or crossings or gullies or the horse falling or whatever. You're thinking about getting a rope on it and getting the job done.
Here you go. Down and hold her, son.
Yes, sir.
Cody gets a rope on that heifer's head, and I slide in for the heel shot.
Y'all got her, boys. I'll go get the truck.
Yep.
This cow jumps out and takes 2 Brahma cows with her. Next time that Brahma cow's gonna remember how to tear out and where to do it at.
I'm kind of glad we did get the rope before we pinned everything. You know what? We kind of know what the pasture is now. It's got that big old dam on that back side.
If you're gonna learn it, might as well learn it wide open.
Now that we got this heifer caught, we got her on the ground, we got her contained, Bubba goes and gets the truck and the trailer, backs it over there.
Hey, now, hey, pull her butterscotch.
We load her up, shut the gate, that job's done. Now it's time to go pin the cows.
All right, boys, let's go to the pens.
This is the first time we work with Dooley, so we want to make sure we do a good job. You know, don't want to leave him a bad impression your very first time, and nothing will impress him even more than pushing the cattle up there and everything going smoothly. Yep.
Hey, shh, 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 shh. Y'all walk on.
Easy, guys, easy with these cows. Easy, them babies is brand new. Bunch them up my corner and push them through. Hey, 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 hey.
When you're gathering cattle out of a pasture, and you can tell these cows have been rode through before, they're not scared of a horse, but they respect the horse.
Crunch up, boys, crunch up.
Step on up, closer to the herd.
So the best thing to do is bunch these cows up. If you start taking 1 or 2 at a time, you'll get some cattle in the pens that'll turn back out and bring all the cattle with them.
Look her step up that hole right there.
The best thing to do, bunch them up, drive them to the pen.
Hey, them cattle got to go in and take a hard left, so we got to keep them bunched up.
Hey, now, walk up there, cattle. Hey, now, try to stay up there close, and Brahma cows try to come back on us.
Hey.
Coming up.
So if you do sell it, are you gonna be done with barrel racing forever, or you still gonna stay involved in it somehow?
I mean, I'm definitely not gonna be hauling.
Well, them heifers right there, Bubba's got some kind of fluid coming out of her leg.
She might be snake bit.
Easy, girls.
There she is right now.
All right, boys, let's go to the pens. Let's bunch them up in that corner and push them through. Hey, 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 hey.
When you're gathering cattle out of a pasture, so the best thing to do is bunch these cows up.
Crunch up, boys, crunch up.
Look her step up that hole right there.
If you start taking 1 or 2 at a time, you'll get some cattle in the pens that'll turn back out and bring all the cattle with them.
Hey, them cattle got to go in and take a hard left, so we got to keep them bunched up.
Hey, now. Hey, now, walk on. Walk up there, cattle. Kind of stay up there close, and Brahma cows try to come back on us. Dooley's waiting on us with a couple of his hired hands. And I don't know his impression of us so far, but everything seems to be going pretty smooth.
Y'all got him pinned, didn't you, fellas?
Yes, sir, we did.
Anything that ain't tagged, we'll bring it and its mama out here.
You just want us to get a heel loop on, drag them down and tag them, or catch them by hand, whatever we got to do?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Just watch out for some of these cows. They're gonna be a little salty.
Gotcha.
Josh here, he gonna help y'all tags, and I'm on watch.
Well, Dooley likes tagging these calves the old way. We're not gonna haul them to the pens and run them through the chute.
Walk down there, cattle. Walk down there.
We're just gonna drag the calf out in the herd, tag it, let it go back to his mama. A lot of times this is quicker, and it's dang sure more cowboy.
Who gonna be the ground man?
I can flank and tag if you can load it up and hand it to me.
Generally, I would not want to be on foot where I'm at. Generally, I'd be on a horse working them. Cow ain't gonna run me over on my horse. But you know what? We're here to make a deal with Mr. Dooley. And I'm gonna stand down there and get the job done, no matter if I gotta do it in a pair of flip-flops, shorts, and T-top.
We ready?
Let's get 4140 to be the calf on the fence right there.
There he is, roping, Bubba. You got him, you got him.
The idea is to heel the calf. You want all the calves to bunch up in a corner, and as they walk past you, throw you a little heel loop under there, catch him.
Look him, right here. Get out here, little buddy.
Keep him away from Mama, and get him tagged real quick.
You go 310.
son.
Who was that?
You go 310.
We'll see in just a second.
Where's his mama at?
Here you go, got flake one.
Watch out, Harris, I got you back.
Yeah.
Thank you. Shh.
Boy.
The way we had this tagging session set up, we had 3 cowboys on horses, 2 guys on the ground tagging. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
7 of 12.
10 right here. Bull. Boy.
Who's next, John?
Watch that Burma cow for us, Bubba.
Rudy toot toot.
Well, feel like I drug 100. Well, we finally finished the job, and it went just as smooth as it possibly could. So that's a big relief on our part. Maybe we made a good impression on Dooley, and we got the cattle worked safely.
Whew. I appreciate the help, fellas.
Yes, sir. You know, today, when Mr. Dooley gave us his nod of improvement and said, "Great job, fellas," it means a lot. I mean, yes, this is what we do, but to have cowboys like him of his caliber give us a compliment, heck, it just makes you feel good about what we do and who we are.
Well, Dooley, one of the reasons why we come up here, obviously I wanted you to meet Booger and Cody, but we're trying to expand our business. Booger's got a deal that he hooked us up with down in South Florida. You got a nice facility here, you got plenty of grass, and we're hoping you might be interested in maybe doing a little bit of business with us.
What kind of situation you got going on?
Well, we got a guy down there we've been sending a bunch of cattle to and selling them to him. He's trying to build a ranch. And we're getting some heifers back up there to South Alabama, and the overflow of them, we'd need another place to go with them. We was thinking we might send maybe some open heifers up here, and you could put some bulls with them and get them bred on some of this grass of yours. And we got some first calf heifers, you know, they're gonna need some extra attention. We might send some of them up here to you. We're getting so many first calf heifers in from South Florida, we're running out of space. And Dooley's land, that might give us another option to keep going and get more and more cattle.
We got some real English type heifers that really ain't gonna work down there in South Florida. And really it's hard on them in South Alabama. But just this 300 miles north, there is a big difference in temperature.
Well, I've got some cattle that needs to be a little further south this time of year.
Yeah, we can't help you this year because it's so dry, right. But we dang sure could help you in
the future.
Who knows, next year we might be the one getting all the rain, you might be dry as a bone up here.
Well, I'll sure call on you if that's the case. I can bet on it.
They're getting more rain than we are down in South Alabama. They're definitely getting more rain in South Florida. And there's an opportunity for us to do even more business. So I think it's a win-win situation for all of us.
I just met you, but Bubba's known you a while, and if he believes any and trusts you, I'll be willing to take a chance. Y'all fellas come help me again sometime.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's get together and get us some figures and numbers and how many head and see what happens.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
You too.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you, Booger.
We'll be in touch with you.
That'd be perfect.
Dooley, it's always a pleasure, buddy.
Love you too.
You bet, man.
Y'all have a safe trip home.
You bet.
Hey, baby.
There's Dada. I fixed that.
Okay, honey, I'll fix it.
I'm coming home from a long drive back from North Alabama.
How are you doing? Everybody good? Man, that deal went great.
Did it?
Yeah, it went really, really good.
And I'm excited to share the news with Kaylee about the partnership because it's given our business a bigger opportunity to grow and expand.
Dooley's got a big ranch up there, and he wants to do business with us.
When we expand, that means we make more money to provide for our family. That's what it's all about.
What you been doing today?
You looking at it?
Yeah. Well, honey, I tell you what, that's a long drive from North Alabama down here, and I am hungry. Why don't you go cook me a hamburger real quick, and I'll go out there and unload everything.
Why didn't you stop and get something on the way in?
Well, generally, there's something to eat here.
Well, generally, I'm not, like, couch-bound with a really bad back.
Understand that Bubba just got back from a 5-hour drive, but I've been pregnant for a lot longer than 5 hours.
You feel like you can cook something? I still gotta go outside and unload everything.
He should side with me on this.
What are you wanting?
Well, I was thinking like a hamburger or a ham sandwich. I was thinking like a hamburger or something hot, cooked.
You want me to cook a hamburger?
Yeah.
Rip is like kicking me like crazy.
Let me see. Let me feel.
Yeah.
Oh, you feel that? He's getting hungry too, like the rest of us. Aren't you hungry, Andy?
Yeah.
See? See? I done told you. She's hungry too. She is, I am, and he is. So therefore, you gotta eat too, sweetheart.
Okay, I'll get up and make sandwiches.
I think this little old boy's got Dad's back, and he ain't even here yet.
All right, I'll better. All right. Okay, making sandwiches.
Oh, man. I feel bad. This little old mare sure is gentle. She's one of the few horses we ever had here that I could trust Carter on her. You know what?
She's got a sweet spirit, that's for sure. Today, I'm showing my barrel racing horse, Katie, to a potential buyer. Katie is an incredibly well-mannered mare. She's fantastic with every level of rider. She is the safest thing we have in the barn.
You ain't gonna have no regrets if they decide to take her home today?
All I know is that all the people that made the horses that I got on, that helped advance me as a rider, that would have never happened had they not given up theirs. And there's nothing better than seeing a younger generation get on good horses that'll boost their confidence and keep them going and rodeoing.
That's true. When we sell a horse, it isn't because we have to sell a horse. It's part of how we make our livelihood. You know, we buy cattle, we sell cattle. We buy horses, we sell horses. It all ties in together to one big picture.
So if you do sell it, are you gonna be done with barrel racing forever? Or you still gonna stay involved in it somehow?
I mean, I think once a barrel racer, always a barrel racer, but I'm definitely not gonna be hauling. I played with the idea of just going full force back into barrel racing because it's such a huge part of me. But with the surgery and building our house and everything that's going on, I'm not just gonna let Katie sit in my barn and waste. I just want her to go on and grow with someone else and make fantastic memories with another rider. Hey!
Cody Harris.
Playing golf.
Good to meet you, Mr. Glenn.
Hey! Excited y'all are here.
I'm excited to be here.
How are you, ma'am? I'm Cody.
I'm good.
Miss Ramsey, pleasure
Nice
to
to
meet
meet
you.
you.
So y'all looking for a barrel horse, huh?
Yes.
For you or for her?
Not for me. Definitely.
Ramsey is a young, excited barrel racer who is actually very new to the sport. She's come to me to try to find another horse that can just up her level in the game and move her status up as a barrel racer. This is her.
Hey, pretty girl.
She's the sweetest thing in the barn.
Oh.
I'm your friend.
She's prettier in person than she was in pictures,
She
baby.
is.
So you said you're fairly new, right?
Yes, ma'am, to the barrel racing.
Yeah?
I just dabbled in it a little bit. I'm hoping to learn more. And
Yeah, well, you saw her style in her videos.
yes, ma'am.
Is that what you're good with?
So just a little bit that I've done it, I've noticed that that's definitely something I want to do. And
yep.
I think she'll be the perfect horse that I can learn with and get more comfortable together, you know.
Yep, she'll do you a good job for sure. And I'll be happy to help you any way that I can.
Well, I appreciate
Even if you
that.
don't buy her, I'm still gonna help you. But let's see if she fits you and you fit her and all that fun stuff, and we'll take her for a spin. It is super important to me that my horse Katie goes to a fantastic owner. I want her to be well taken care of, and I want her to be in great hands, so I really want to make sure that they're a great match. Keep your hips good and straight, okay? Now start her. There you go. Wait a little bit longer on the pivot, okay?
Okay.
Go that way with her when you're just easing her through so that she'll finish that third barrel better for you, okay? I think Katie's gonna be a great match for what Ramsey's looking for because she's gonna just bump her up to that next level. There you go. Wait a little bit longer on the pivot, okay?
Okay.
She's gonna be really great and solid, and she's gonna make the moves that Ramsey needs to learn to grow as a competitor.
Oh, this is what I expected.
I can tell by that look I'm in trouble already.
You knew I was gonna want her before I even got here, but.
And if you do want her, the best thing about buying her is that you aren't just gonna be thrown down the deep end by yourself, okay? We'll just keep you guys coached up, and whatever you need from me, it's gonna be there, okay?
Oh, well, I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I'm really excited.
So many people were good to me when I was your age and growing up as a barrel racer, so I want to do the same.
Yes, ma'am. I use all the help that I can get. And
Well, I guess that look says it all. But I guess we'll take her.
Okay.
Thank you,
I'm
ma'am.
excited.
You excited?
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all are gonna do really good.
Well, I appreciate it. We'll have us a good coach.
I guess she's yours. We'll go get all this off of her and get her loaded up.
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready.
Sounds good.
Coming up.
I'm so glad Grandma was able to make it to the cattle drive.
You know, we should really do something nice for Grandma. You really need to cherish every moment you have with her.
I know it. Look, there's the old blue cow. I remember her like it was yesterday. See that cow just went by? I love looking at old pictures and I love watching old movies. And ever since I put on the cattle drive, I just kind of been taking this trip down memory lane. My granddaddy's not here anymore, but anytime I can hear his voice and just seeing him work, I know that's what he loved. That was his passion, just like it's my passion as well. It just takes you back in time. You know, our cattle drive was a lot like this. They ended up, the final stretch, they had to go down kind of like dirt roads, old grades and stuff, and get them to the cow pens.
You know, maybe it's because I was riding in your cattle drive, but I feel like yours was a little more exciting than this. So, I mean, they did this cattle drive because they really had to move the cattle, right?
Oh, yeah.
This is not entertainment.
No, they were driving the cattle to the pens to work them, and then they were going to drive them back. Spending so much time lately down in Florida and putting on the cattle drive has made me realize how much of an impact my family has had in the cattle business. We've been ranching for generations, and not a lot of people can say that.
Did your grandma stay at the ranch and cook and then meet them with the food, or did she follow them and cook out there?
Grandma had an old Jeep that she would go and meet them in, and that's where the women would load up. They would sit at the house and start cooking that morning, and they would prepare the food, and then they would leave and travel in that Jeep through the woods to where the cowboys was. And think about it, they didn't have no cell phones back then. So they left that morning, they said, we're gonna be at such and such at such and such time.
Wow.
And that's the way it was. And I'm so glad Grandma was able to make it to the cattle drive. It just kind of put the icing on top of the cake, you know it?
It really was special she could go this year. You really need to cherish every moment you have with her.
I know it. You know, if I would have got to talking to her the other day, I wouldn't ever called Matt Pierce, and then I wouldn't never got the cow deal from him. It's funny how one thing leads to another.
You know, we should really do something nice for Grandma. Make her a scrapbook or something. That's something she'd probably like to have.
Yeah, that'd be neat. Well, there's one thing that Grandma does love, and that's cooking. She's always been a great cook. You know, what if we made her a cookbook? We took all of her recipes and we put in one book.
That's a great idea, you know.
And I know there's genes of cookbooks, but this will all be from Grandma Betty Jo. Grandma has been the cook for the family for years, and I know there's not just one spot where she's got all of her recipes written out where you can go to them and get them for generations to come. Once Grandma's not here to tell us how to do it, it's gonna be really tough making it like Grandma made it.
Well, I think it's a great idea, and you know what? I think your grandma's gonna be excited about it.
I could flash or eat one of her biscuits right now, just sitting here thinking about her cooking. Man.
Well, speaking of all this food, I've made some lunch. Are you hungry?
I'm starving now. We've been talking about a cookbook.
So we're gonna take her through today, okay?
Okay, yes, ma'am.
We're just gonna try to go good and easy so I can show you all of her spots. Today, Ramsey's coming over for her very first coaching lesson with me. She is so eager and I'm so excited because I have so much to teach her. So let me show you how to place her, okay? So come in about right here. Scoot over a little bit. Right there. Okay, so remember, keep your hands like this because you're in the driver's seat because you're controlling each of her front legs, right? Tell her where to go. My goal for today is for Ramsey just to learn the basic steps. We just want to really master them so that she can just move on up the ladder. Keep her straight. Straight, straight, straight. The things that Ramsey really needs to be looking for when she's riding Katie is how they flow together. If she feels comfortable with her, if she likes the way she moves. If she doesn't like the way she moves just in a slow moving walk, she's really not gonna like her or enjoy her when she's ramping up the speed. During practice, you wanna give her a lot of space because in her run, she's gonna close it up.
Okay.
So when you pivot, you wanna do your hands like this, okay?
All right.
So it's like a dramatic move because we want her to snap and be fast. Get her so that she knows she's gotta tuck her butt and turn. Keep her up, up. Right there, make that fast hand movement. Just remember that the fastest point from A to B is a straight line, right? Just think about it, you know when you were a little bitty and you could do those drawings with the numbers and the dots?
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta connect the dots, okay? Visualize your points. Keep her up, keep up, 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 up. Now,
Okay.
that's okay. See how it's like one more?
Yeah, it's one more longer than what I would think
Yeah.
myself, but
So how do you feel about that? You learn a little more about her?
Yes, ma'am. I've always had a problem of shutting down early or doing things one step too soon.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all would have me again someday, I'd love
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. We're gonna get you guys winning.
All right, that sounds good, don't it, baby girl?
I think it's really good for Ramsey to learn from me with Katie because I know Katie's moves. I know what she's good at. I know what her weaknesses are. And this is really gonna save Ramsey some time and she won't have to do the trial and error so much. Okay, you ready to go back?
Yeah, that'll work.
Actually, let's try her again. Go try her again.
Yes, ma'am.
Coming up.
Go, go, go. Go, 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 right there. Go to your horn. Hey, that looked really good for somebody that's only been on a horse for 1 year.
Tell you what, Bubba, them heifers right there, the board was crashing and as dry as it was, I bet they wouldn't have brought $800, $900. Today, after a little bit of rain, the way that thing's inching up, them cattle right there are worth something, buddy.
They sure are. And you know what? It gets a little bit cooler up there in North Alabama than it does right here, but them cattle right there will fit that deal up there. With expanding our business up in North Alabama with a rancher named Dooley, this could mean the biggest expansion we've ever had in our business because we can bring more cattle from South Florida and let Dooley house them for us. He's got all this grass and he's got the facilities. It makes sense to do business with him and grow our operation even bigger than it is now.
Let's just eat around here through them. Gosh, these are good and gentle heifers.
I mean, being that they're gentle, it won't be that big of a deal with Booger not being here with us today.
By gosh, they're gonna stay gentle because we're gonna ride through them and keep them that way.
That's right.
Today, Cody and I are getting these cattle ready to go up to North Alabama. That's gonna clear out this pasture for the cattle from South Florida to go.
See if we can hold them up, kind of hold them in the corner here.
We'll let them filter through us.
Let them
Just kinda
filter around?
Yeah, real slow and easy. Easy cattle. One of them heifers right there, Bubba's got some discharge, some kind of fluid coming out of her leg right there by the joint.
I see that. She might be snake bit.
We got her loaded full of antibiotic or something like that. That's gonna sure put a damper in things. As we're kind of just riding through these cattle, they're in this little old trap. I noticed one's kind of got a little limp, just a little bit of limp, a little bit of drainage coming from one part of its leg.
There she is right there. She's already stepped out.
I would say we wait and take him to the house, but that leg's pretty darn bad. And it's apparent she's been snake bit.
Well, what you want to do? You want to try to get a loop on her right here, or drive her in the corner, put her in
Got
the
them
pen?
pins, but we ain't got no chute here. On most occasions, we would take this heifer, run her through a squeeze chute, and doctor her. We don't have a squeeze chute here.
Well, can we open up one of them gates and kind of pinch her? She might be a little bit too big to be pinched.
I mean, this really is an urgent matter. This heifer needs to be doctored. She's got to go to North Alabama. We can't send her up there in this shape. And the longer and longer she goes out getting doctored, the worse that thing's gonna get. Easy, girls. Y'all settle down now. She done went right in the middle of them. So the easiest thing to do is just rope her, doctor her right now. Easy, girls.
There she is right there.
Yeah, it's gonna be her right there. I sneak up there, get a rope around her head. Got you, Bubba. Yes, sir. Bubba gets her healed.
Grab a leg and I'll come up with string.
All right, cool. Just cowboy stuff. Bubba, will that mare stand there and hold her pretty good?
She should.
All right, come on. Anytime a cow snake bite, they need an antibiotic shot. And maybe to be lanced. Hopefully not both, but we'll see. It really looks like it's starting to heal there, Bub. We get her doctored, we let her up, no harm done.
Go ahead and do your thing.
Only thing we gotta do is wait for the truck, get them loaded, ship them to North Alabama.
That was easy enough, huh? She's good.
Well, you ready to get some more work done?
I reckon so.
You know what I missed about this morning, though?
What?
Not hearing Booger say, "Step up, Harris."
You missed that?
Say it one time.
No, I don't even want to say it.
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Good. You know, this walk used to not be this long when I had a horse.
I just imagine.
I'm so pumped for Ramsey to come over for another lesson. She is just so eager to learn. She's so great at taking criticism. She only has about a year of experience. She foresees herself going very far in the industry. So we're gonna up the level today.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
You ready?
I hope so.
Okay, so just remember, go one more step, right?
One more step than what I would say.
You've been practicing that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm gonna get out of your way. Do you want me to be quiet?
Oh, you can holler at me.
Okay. There. Just don't let her start on you too soon, okay?
Okay.
It is very obvious that Ramsey went home and did her homework. She has put some practice in because she's remembered everything from day one. Her connection with Katie is so obvious, and she's coming out here with confidence and just got her shoulders up. She's ready for a good day of lessons. So I feel like you really took step one and mastered it, right? Because you're visualizing your points.
Yes, ma'am.
So now we need to start thinking about her rear end.
All right.
So we want to make sure that she keeps it underneath her and that she stays good and like tucked down so that when she makes the turn, she's like sucked down like a sports car going fast around a curve.
Yeah.
So the ones that go really, really fast, and when they go around the corner, they kind of suck the curve, right? They suck down on the curve so that they can hug it. That's the same concept.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? One of the things that I think is incredibly important in the sport of barrel racing is self-awareness. You have to know who you are, you have to believe in who you are so that you can project those same things into your horse and be able to go out and make a great team. Okay, pick your spots. And we're gonna learn muscle memory on our hand motions, okay? Right, go, 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 right there. Go to your horn. So she's gonna have more momentum in her run and she would've got by that better, okay? Go, 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 horn, right there. And when you go to the horn, you want your hips to suck down like you're doing a squat.
Okay.
Right there. Good. Can you tell that the second you do that, she's like, I'm turning?
Yes, ma'am. She knows what to do then.
You just can't miss the fact that Ramsey is a great student. She is just learning, she is listening, and it is just really fulfilling for me to be around her because it's really exciting to see her grow. Hey, that looks really good for somebody that's only been on a horse for 1 year.
Yes, ma'am.
Coming up. Whoa, whoa. You can't be doing all that high-headed stuff now if you're gonna belong to somebody.
A few weeks back, I purchased 4 horses from North Alabama.
I've been working with them for a few weeks, and I can tell that all 4 of these horses
A real nice group of ranch horses, and I'd like to get them at the point where I can flip them and make a good profit on them. So my new morning routine is going out and checking on the horses.
You a little high-headed, ain't you?
Going through them, riding them, and seeing how much they've excelled, getting them ready to be sold.
Somebody's got a head problem, huh?
But out of all the horses, the sorrel horse, he's the only one still giving me a problem.
You can't be doing all that high-headed stuff now if you're gonna belong to somebody who's just learning how to ride.
He's real high-headed. He just doesn't want to keep his head down. So as I'm riding this horse, I'm trying to get him to be soft, and I want his head to come down, so I'm just putting a little bit of pressure on his mouth, and as soon as he finally drops his head, I'll quit pulling. It's all about pressure, give and take. I'm gonna take it from him, and when he gives, I'll give it back. So that's a problem that started a long time ago, and that's what I've been trying to work on with him. But the sorrel horse, he's just not really having it. And I feel like I made good progress with these horses today, and I feel like it's time to just stop what I'm doing and come back another day and work on my problem child then.
You're gonna have to get over all that head nonsense.
Hey, how are y'all?
Good. You ready?
I am, I believe so.
Got a barrel race coming up pretty soon, right?
Yes, ma'am, we do. And
You looking confident, you riding high?
thank you, sir. She's been helping me so much.
Well,
And
good.
Okay, so you want to speed it up today?
yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
One of the main things that I struggled with as a barrel racer was confidence. So do you remember how to place her?
I think so. If I don't, just holler at me.
Okay. There's a lot of great riders out there. There's a lot of great horses out there. Why don't you just get her loping in a good circle? Just keep it good and fluid. And visualize your spots too, okay? And the main thing that helped me overcome that was my parents placed really great horses in my life, and they also got really great people to help me work through that and to just grow and to know who I was as a person and as a competitor.
Y'all making a bunch of progress?
Yeah, she really listens good, you know. Sit. It's okay, it's the grass. So the main point is we want to add speed and you still be able to hit your marks.
Okay.
Okay, that's the whole goal for today. So we're gonna add speed so that when you go to your competition, it becomes muscle memory.
Misty's been running barrels since she could walk, and she knows what she's talking about.
Whenever you're ready, you get her going. Think about where you gotta sit down and put your hips down. Sit. There you go.
And to see Ramsey listening to everything she says, taking it in and doing it, it is cool to watch.
Sit. Get straight. Sit. She's like ready to go, huh? She is.
It's like watching a well-oiled machine. Yay!
Yay! Girl, thank you, for real. That was...
How'd that feel?
It feels really
That wasn't
good.
even full speed. So can you imagine when you just give her the full throttle gas and then she can do that?
A whole lot more comfortable on her.
Yeah, you're gonna do good on her. That was really impressive.
Thank you.
You're gonna be set for that barrel race. Ramsey is so impressive. In the very short amount of time that I've known Ramsey, she has come a long ways. So let me show you how to place her, okay? Scoot over a little bit.
Yes, ma'am.
Pick your spot a little closer next time, okay? Do you want me to be quiet?
Oh, you can holler at me.
There. Just don't let her start on you too soon, okay? Sit. There you go. It's obvious that she is just grown in her confidence. They are gonna go and be an incredible team. Okay, so you're got your barrel race coming up, right?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
One more thing before you're ready.
Coming up.
You know, this is gonna be a really special gift for your grandma, but this is really gonna be a gift for anybody that gets it.
Yeah, that's a really good idea.
Okay, so you're got your barrel race coming up, right?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
One more thing before you're ready. So I got you a little hat.
Oh, thank you.
I hope does it fit good?
Oh my gosh, it's perfect.
Well, there you go.
Thank you so much.
You're
That's
welcome.
so sweet.
You're gonna do so good.
I really appreciate all your help. It's been
Absolutely.
daylight
So,
and dark.
Whatever you need.
Yes, ma'am.
Seeing Ramsey's expression when I give her the cowgirl hat was priceless. I just really hope that every time she puts it on, that it is a reminder that always be confident in who she is. You've made a ton of progress, but there's always room to learn more.
Yes, ma'am.
You tell me when you need me.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
You are so good. You're gonna take care of her, aren't you?
Oh, yes, you are. So you're so sweet.
Katie's been in my life for a few years. She's super important to me just because she's incredible. I've been blessed to be a part of her growing process. We had so many great memories together, and just to see her bloom and blossom and just to be able to go on and do great things with someone else is truly a blessing. I'm so excited.
I am
This
too.
is way more fun than me competing, and I'm being totally honest.
You seem to be having a good time.
It's way more rewarding.
Misty grew up barrel racing, and she loves barrel racing. But at the end of the day, she has a family. We have a farm, we have businesses. She don't want to barrel race, but she still wants to be involved. And that's why I really think that her helping Ramsey, or kids like her, learn how to barrel race is a great thing for her.
But I'm not the only one out there, and there's a lot of different opinions and different styles.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
you just learn from everybody, you know? When you go to a big show, you look at the people that are winning,
Yes,
and you
ma'am.
just watch them and learn from them.
I would say let speed come in time. You're really good with that mare.
Yes, sir.
When you go to a rodeo or a barrel race, if there's 1,000 barrel racers or 20, there's only one you got to beat, and that's you.
Yes, sir.
You are your worst enemy, and you're gonna beat yourself 99% of the time. So don't
Yes, sir.
worry about everybody else. You
Yes.
go do you, the best you can do it, and I promise you, you'll win way more that way than trying to beat everybody.
Yes, sir. Well, I appreciate
Yeah, that's a really great point. Don't show up and say, I want to beat this person or that person.
Yes, ma'am.
Just show up and just try to beat what you did last time. I remember every single person that was a part of my journey as a barrel racer and that invested their time and effort into me. And it's incredibly fulfilling to know that I get to be one of those people for Ramsey. They're gonna do so great together.
What are you doing, buddy? Come around here and see me.
I thought he was gonna scare you right into the pond.
You know, I've got this idea that I want to take all of Grandma's recipes, put them all in a cookbook, and give them to her. That way she can look at them and use them anytime she wants to.
What you been working on?
I want you to look at this picture I found.
Oh, look at that baby.
What do you think of that, buddy? You know who this is?
No.
That's me when I was a little boy. I know I was little, but I still love some good cooking. What I'm doing here is I'm just like picking out some pictures, and I'm trying to put them by some of my favorite recipes. Just making a note beside it, like, you know, this is Matthew's favorite recipe, and I'm gonna pick out like your favorite recipe. And
You know, Booger, I think you might have something here. Like, this is something that Grandma's gonna cherish for sure. But, you know, this looks like something maybe you could get a little help with, and maybe a designer or something, actually make a book, you know?
sharing the family recipes is something that you don't always just give out. There's gonna definitely have to be some thought put into this one. I was just putting this together for Grandma.
Well, she would love this, but instead of you making it like a scrapbook, you could really make a legit cookbook. Your family would probably all love to have copies of it.
That's a really good idea. And you know what? I should get stories from each family member because everybody has a favorite dish. Of course, we all love banana pudding, Brown's baked beans. There's stuff that we just eat every family reunion. My family is very history-oriented. We love our family history and our family roots. And to have something like this that's come from my grandma that we can all share and enjoy and everybody have a copy, I think that would be just a pure collector's item for many, many, many years to come.
You know, this is gonna be a really, really special gift for your grandma, but this is really gonna be a gift for anybody that gets it.
Yeah, that's a really good idea.
Hey, watch that cab and that gap. Yeah, let's catch it. Catch it back with now.
Just let me know when y'all get reloaded before I bring the rest of these. They standing mighty quiet. Today we're pinning a set of cows that we're going to be shipping to North Alabama. And before we ship these cattle, we want to vaccinate them. We don't want to send cattle anywhere in the world that aren't vaccinated. When they get there, it needs to be a turnkey deal. Everything's good. All the cow do is get off the trailer and go to eating grass.
Hey, Rich, come on, girl. Bring nothing, Harris. Got you a good black bull right here. That's the one that needs doctor, remember?
Woo, he's good looking, ain't he?
That's right. Hip, hip, hip. Don't want to crunch, boys. Make it one at a time.
Hold it right there. I want to let's give her a little of this right here. Little bit of this.
Outside. Is this that heifer I was waiting on?
Hey, whoa!
Oh, gosh. Back. God.
Get the horse!
Are you freaking serious?
I turn this calf loose. I look over at Booger, and he's standing there yawning. All of a sudden, the calf turns left. Hey, whoa! And the last thing I saw was the tip of her tail going around the corner.
Get it on it, boys. You know, when a cow gets out, she's running down the highway, there ain't but one thing to do, and that's get your horse and go get her. Me and Bubba's gonna try to cut her off before she gets to the neighbor's pasture, and Cody's gonna bring the truck to get her loaded.
Neighbor just called and said she's heading y'all's way. She just doubled back.
What? She made that turn. I saw you trying to get her rope. What happened?
She was running right down the middle of the highway. She come around this house and tore through this hole.
I cannot believe that. This open heifer, she just got out. She's loose. We don't know where she's at. She's done took a left, run through the pasture, over the road, through the neighbor's fence. Heck, she's probably eating out of the dog bowl. I don't know.
There comes Cody.
Dadgummit.
Hopefully she held up down there in them woods. That little son of a gun is quick.
She's wild, man.
Y'all lose her?
Yeah.
She come through this wire right here.
Right
I last seen her running across that hill, and I'm thinking if we dump the dogs out, maybe they go in there and find her, and then we can try to get her caught.
Let me grab my horse.
There she is right there across the top of the hill. Right there. Come on.
Go ahead, I'll catch up.
It's time to ride that hip. Get a loop on her. Ah, she ran through my loop. You show me a man that's never missed, I'll show you a man that don't rope cattle.
Drive her back up here.
Catch it, Cody, so you don't get away from us.
Both missed. This calf, she just blew by me. Booger went to rope her, he missed. And Cody as well. So she's still running.
Step up, Bubba. Hazel. You got her, Boo.
Woo! You on the ranching business, dealing with a cow like this can sure enough be crazy. But when you finally get the opportunity to rope her and get her caught, it kind of feels good. I'm telling you, son, that little rascal can run. You want to just hold her and I'll run get the truck?
Yeah, we can hold her. I got her right here by a leg.
All right, take my rope off. Truck's just right over the hill. I'll run get it. Okay. Now that we got this cow roped, it's time to get it loaded in the trailer. And then after that, it's time to go finish the job. Bring him on, Harris. Hitch and stop.
Hip, kettle. Hip, kettle.
Harris.
Hey, bud.
I ain't a know-it-all, but you might have to open that if they get up.
It probably helped most of the time.
Hold on, give me just a minute. Let me take this phone call.
Bo, can
Hello?
you work it by yourself?
Yeah,
or I need to come up
yeah.
there and help?
What's going on?
We ain't got but just one more.
Okay. Hey. Yeah.
Oh! Hey, Harris!
Let her go.
See, that's why you leave the phone alone right there.
Yep, it'll be great. All right, buddy.
No more bovine.
Oh.
What you
puffing about
back there?
I just got off the phone with Matt.
And?
We got some problems.
What problems?
What's going on?
What? I don't know. He said them cows down there, he's had a bunch of calves are coming up missing. Or cows are going around with no calves.
Them heifers?
Them cows.
We hadn't never had cattle just turn up missing like that.
Right now, we have a partnership down in South Florida. Booger tells us that cattle are disappearing, and it's extremely important that we figure out this problem because we can't afford to put money down there and just let money disappear.
You reckon somebody or something's taking them?
That's what I told him. I said, heck, daggum all the panthers and whatnot you got down there, it could be that.
Shoot, just what a couple weeks ago I saw where they caught an 18-footer down there.
Yeah.
I ain't talking about 18-foot alligator, I'm talking about 18-foot python.
A snake?
Yes, sir.
You know, I just think it'd be probably in our best interest if we was to go down there for a couple reasons. Now, think about this. Hey, for one thing, we might go down there and help you figure out the problem. Another thing, go down there and see how everything's doing, get to talk to the man, and we get all this situated, then we can keep trucking it, because Matt really ain't wanting any more cattle right now. He said his plate's full. So if we don't get down there and help him get caught up, we ain't sending no more cattle that way.
Right now, we've been getting cattle at good price and stuff, and we need to keep doing what we're doing. We don't have time to just sit back and wait.
Well, that trucker's waiting on us to call. We already got another load ready to go.
When are you thinking about wanting to go down there?
I'll tell you, the sooner the better.
Well, it can't be ASAP because Dooley and Chad are about to go out of town. They kind of expect us to come up there and look over everything.
We recently got a partnership up in North Alabama, and with problems being in South Florida and North Alabama, it's not looking good for us. When it rains, it pours.
Chad and Dooley want us in North Alabama.
Daggum near Tennessee.
And Matt wants us in South Florida, dang near Cuba.
Well, Matt didn't say he wanted us down there, but I think it's in our best interest if we was to go to South Florida and try to help him get a handle on the situation.
We're gonna have to split this up or something because we all three can't be in two places at once.
I say two of us go down South Florida and one of us go up there.
I would like to look at some Horn Hereford bulls up North Alabama. I might go up there.
Well, I'll just go with you then, Booger. You can
If
go
that's
look at them Horn Hereford
that's all right
bulls.
with
Yeah,
you, I'll
I'm
look at
fine
them
with that,
bulls.
yeah.
And I'll stay up there for a day or so, whatever needs to be done.
Yep.
The best thing we can come up with is divide and conquer. The Florida deal is a big deal. It needs at least two of us. The North Alabama deal is just a shipment. Mr. Dooley's got a situation of his own. He can't be there, he's got to go out of town, got a shipment of cattle going out, and one guy can handle that. So I'll opt to go to North Alabama to ship the cattle.
The object of this deal is to keep cattle moving and keep these new customers happy.
Yeah.
We got to do what we got to do, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, Dada.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
How are y'all today? What's up, buddy?
Hey, are you the new baby?
I just got this horse that's got a scratch going down his back, so I come out here and thought I'd doctor it a little bit, and
Yeah.
it sure is sore, see?
Ooh.
What y'all been doing? How's school, buddy?
Good. My kindergarten class is doing something really cool, and it's an egg drop.
Matthew's doing great at school, and he is a straight A student. Sort of reminds me of me when I was a little kid. You believe that, I tell you another one. What's this egg drop thing all about?
It's that something you gotta put an egg in,
Yeah?
and then you gotta get somewhere high, and you drop it and see if it cracks. If it cracks, you lose, and if it doesn't crack, you win.
You gotta drop an egg from up high and make sure it don't crack.
Yeah.
Matthew's been assigned a project at school. It's called an egg drop. I didn't think it was a competition to see who could drop an egg, but to see whoever can drop it and it lands safely, now that's a whole nother ballgame. Our big new words are gravity, motion, and inertia. What's inertia?
If something's really heavy and you can't stop it, that's called an inertia.
What's gravity? Let's see, gravity is the Earth's pull, like on your body or something. It's like bigger yard, the more gravity you have. That's the reason you weigh people.
What?
Oh.
I thought we all had the same gravity.
Well, I don't think so. That's why you weigh more. Is that right? I mean, you weigh more because it has more gravitational pull because you're bigger.
The Earth pulls you harder when you weigh more. We need to go back to school.
Look, it's like gravitational pull. You ready? Now that y'all both had your science class for the day, we've got to win this thing. We're gonna be the best egg droppers ever.
Coming up. Honey, these are the choices you have to make when you run a business.
But this pregnancy is hard, not to mention all the animals that I'm responsible for every time you leave this house, not to mention the everyday stuff that you are nowhere around for. Being a business owner is not the only role you play. Howdy.
Hey, honey. How's it going?
I'm cleaning the kitchen and I'm somehow out of breath. What are you doing?
Been a long day.
I hear ya.
I've got to break the news to Kaylee that I've got to take an impromptu trip down to South Florida. She's probably not going to like this idea, but it's something that I've got to do. So I'm really just kind of going to go ahead and get to the point.
What?
I know I told you that we were all planning on staying around, and we had some things come up. I'm going to have to go down to South Florida tomorrow.
We literally just had to talk about you staying here.
And I told you that prior to me knowing about the situation in Florida. We're missing cattle. These cows are having their calves, but nobody can find the calves. The calves are either being taken by somebody or they're being taken by an animal. Gotta go figure out what the problem is in South Florida.
Why can't Booger and Cody go to South Florida? Why do you have to go?
I'm going and Booger's going to South Florida. Cody has to go to North Alabama. We told Dooley when we started this partnership with him that if he had to go out of town and didn't have anybody to look after the cattle, one of us or all of us would come up there to Dooley's ranch and look after the cattle. So would you rather me just sit there and say I ain't gonna go nowhere? Told my wife I was gonna stay home, just forget about the business? What do you want me to do, sugar? I mean, I gotta keep us afloat.
I don't know. I know that. I do know that.
I get the fact that Kaylee's going through a lot right now being pregnant. Her back's been hurting, she doesn't feel good, she's had crazy cravings, but I'm the provider for the family, and in the last few weeks, I feel like I've been more than accommodating to Kaylee. I haven't been traveling near as much. I've been staying home with them, spending more time with the family, but now we're gonna have to compromise. Honey, these are the choices you have to make when you run a business. You have to make that kind of choice, and this is the choice that I have to make.
And you also have to make choices as a husband. You're supposed to make husband decisions. Being a business owner is not the only role you play. I'm so frustrated right now. Bubba's so worried about making the right business decisions, but I need him to make the right husband decisions. He thinks he is, but he's really, really not.
Losing cattle is taking food out of your mouth, Andy's mouth, Carter's mouth, Matthew's mouth, Misty's mouth, Jacqueline's mouth, all of our mouth. We gotta go figure out the problem.
Can you hire someone to go down there or hire someone to go with Booger?
Honey, what have I always told you?
I know what you say. If you want it done right, do it yourself. But this pregnancy is hard, so it is even harder to take care of a wild 3-year-old. Not to mention all the animals that I'm responsible for every time you leave this house. Not to mention the everyday stuff that you are nowhere around for.
Honey, you ain't gotta be that mad about it. I sure don't want you getting upset.
I'm not gonna get upset, I'm just mad. I'm not getting upset, I'm past that point. I am mad. You're gonna walk out, get your stuff
The quicker
ready.
I go down there, the quicker I get home.
All right, well go. Might as well go ahead and leave, go to Florida. Go.
Honestly, I think that the pregnancy brain is kicking in right now. Her hormones are taking over, and she's not thinking clearly. So at this point, I know it's best just to keep my mouth shut, walk away, and let Kaylee cool off. Hey, I love you.
I understand this is a partnership, but I'm pregnant. And every time Bubba leaves on these work jobs, things are hard around here. I have a child to raise, I have all the animals to tend to, we have land, we have normal business worries. It's a lot to take on by myself every time he leaves. Typical.
Project requires parents. Please help. Easy. Matthew's in school right now, but I'm looking to get a little leg up on this egg drop project that he's been assigned. And I've been thinking, you gotta have a lot of cushion. If you're gonna let an egg fall and hit the ground, it's gotta be cushion, it's gotta be soft. This device must be able to protect an egg from breaking after falling from 3 feet. That's easy.
When I get home from work, I pull up in the yard and there's cushions on the ground, Booger's running around doing something I have no idea. Matthew's at school, so that doesn't explain it. What on earth is going on? Hey.
I'm busy.
Why is my dog licking a raw egg off of a tarp? And are those my pillows off the bed?
I have a science project going on. Even if Jacqueline's mad at me for using her pillows and cushions, man, I'm killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm getting Matthew's science project done and feeding the dog.
Why are you out here doing this without Matthew is what I'm wondering.
Because he's at school, so I want him to do good. I need to help him before I go down to Florida tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna do whatever it takes to help Matthew to come up with a winning contraption. Dropped it on the rules.
Booger.
Why don't you just go boiling these eggs? Nobody is never gonna know. All right, you gotta have a cushion.
Totally not gonna work.
Here. Catch it. No, kick it. That didn't work. I bet it was when you kicked it, though. Watch this. Woo. That busted it, too. This is a little bit harder than what I thought.
You know, I really think we should do this with Matthew anyways. He'll probably have a better idea than us.
I don't know what to do about it. I call the guys, see what they think about it. That's what we'll do. Listen. All right. Bubba's Mr. Fix-It. He's the builder Bob of the group. Harris, he's always coming up with crazy ideas.
Yeah, for sure.
Right there. I'll get the other 2 guys involved. We'll see what kind of ideas they have. We'll make it a competition. I sure don't want them to beat me, but at the same time, if I make it a competition, they're gonna give us their best ideas, and then I can use their ideas and give it to Matthew, and then he can be able to win.
Just invite him over for lunch. And then you can just say, hey, Matthew's got a project.
All right, I'll get in touch with the guys, get them all pumped up. Tell Cody I'm gonna smoke him at this, and then he'll start thinking.
Hey, babe.
I want to call and see what y'all was doing, my 2 babies.
We're just hanging out, Daddy.
Let me speak to Carter real quick.
Okay, Carter.
I'm on my way to North Alabama right now to oversee this shipment, and I just want to call my wife and little boy. They're the most important thing in the world to me. And I love hearing Carter talk right now. He's talking gibberish, some English, mostly gibberish. So it's fun just to hear his voice. Carter.
Hi, Dad.
Did you feed the cows?
Who's cow? You feed cows, Dad.
What about Woo Woo? Do you feed Woo Woo?
I feed Woo Woo.
No, not feed Woo Woo? Well, I'm sorry I'm having to be gone like this.
Part of being a business owner.
You miss me. You can just go out and say it. Just say it.
We miss Dad.
No, say I miss him. I miss my husband.
I miss my husband.
I don't got one of them, but I do got a wife, and I do miss her. You know, anytime I gotta go out of town, especially on business, it's the thing I miss the most is my wife and little boy. You know, I just hate being gone from them. I really do, and it's just great to hear both their voices.
Okay, well, you gonna be careful?
Oh yeah, I'm seat belted up. Got me some coffee.
You better be seatbelted. He's being silly, Daddy.
Don't get rid of all them baby giggles before I get back now.
Bye, Dada.
Bye, baby. I love you.
Love you too.
Coming up. If them cows didn't run off and just leave them calves, something's taking them or something, I don't know. Woo!
Today I've arrived up here at Mr. Dooley's in North Alabama, and I come up here because Booger and Bubba had to go to Florida to handle a problem, and Mr. Dooley had to go out of town. Before we decided to go in business and trade with him, we said, if you need help, we'll be there to help you. So there's a group of heifers that gotta be shipped. The only person that can do it is me, so it's gotta be handled right. Hey, girls, hey. Hey, little girls, hey, little girls, hey, little girls. Easy, little mamas. Easy, little mamas. Hey. Hey, hip, hip. Hey, little mamas. Since it's just me here today loading these cattle, I really gotta take my time. I hired a truck driver to come help me haul today, but he don't know how to load cattle. He don't know what I'm wanting to do with the cattle. He was hired to drive the truck. The best place he can stay is in the truck. Easy. I want to take them easy as I can, one group at a time, get them locked up, come get another group, get them loaded, get them locked up, and get them to the buyer. Now that I got all these cattle loaded in the trailer, I got to get ahead of the truck and trailer to where the buyer is. You ready for me, Mr. Perry?
The pan's ready.
Now that I got these cattle to the buyer safe and sound, I'm gonna call Mr. Dooley and let him know how everything went. Make sure before I head back home there isn't nothing else I can help him do. That was part of our agreement, and I want to stick to our word.
Hello?
Mr. Dooley.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's Cody, man. What's going on?
Just sitting on a horse. What you up to?
Oh, man, I just want to let you know that I got them heifers delivered. Everything went good and smooth. It's all good, my friend.
Well, I appreciate the help, more than you know.
Well, listen here. You get your butt back in town, let me know when you are. We got to catch you up and shake a hand every now and then.
That'd be perfect. I sure do.
All right, buddy. Be safe.
Thank you.
See you.
Man, I ain't seen no sign of nothing yet.
We're down here in Florida, Matt Pierce is out of town, and something's eating all these baby calves. Cody's up in North Alabama unloading a load of cattle and checking on the cattle we have up there. There's nobody down here to handle the situation but me and Bubba, and we've got to get to the bottom of it. Did you cover that whole Big Pine Island all the way around?
All the way around it. All the way around it.
Well, when I come up through here and come back to the high ground, met up with you, I didn't see a sign of anything. We've been all over this place. We've been through all these old pine islands and cypress heads, rode through them hammocks, and we haven't found one sign of what could be eating these calves.
If them cows didn't run off and just leave them calves, something's taking them calves or something's getting them, whether it's a person, an animal, or a reptile or something, I don't know.
You know what I did see? Is a couple of them bigger cows had some tails missing. Like there was one cow that had her whole tail and there was another cow that had a half a tail. And I know in the past, I've seen smaller gators grab them cows by the tail and bite their tail off when they get out in the water hole.
Trying to think they could pull them a meal down in the water, huh?
Yeah. Whatever's getting these calves is definitely a predator of some sort. The calves are too big for buzzards to be getting them. I'm not seeing any signs on other cattle that coyotes are catching them. I haven't found any sign that panthers are eating them. Now it's time to see a gator could be a possibility.
The thing is, if a gator's getting them, generally they grab a hold of them and take them down there and stash them underneath a log or a rock or something. Then they come back and eat them later, so we might not find nothing.
If them just baby calves, them gators might be just eating them right there on the spot and might not be any bones or nothing, but I mean, if they caught a bigger cow, you'd definitely figure out something.
Hey, what is that right there next to that cabbage tree?
See, that looks white.
Yeah.
Is that a set of bones?
Kinda is. Might be a dead cow.
Look at that right there. That sure is a set of bones right there, son. See them?
That's a big cow, though. I mean, if we got something catching a cow, it's probably a pretty big gator.
Let me tell you real quick, I ain't trying to be catching no gator now, because as accident prone as I am, I'll be going out there with you with all 4 limbs and coming back with 3. I got a family to take care of. I can't do that if I get ate by a gator. I'm not scared of them, but I'm just trying to be smart about this. We need to call in a professional.
Bubba, if I'm going gator hunting, I want you to go with me, because I'm gonna have to have some bait.
I've lost a lot of weight, okay? I'm not gonna be very appealing to the big gator.
Bubba, I gotta have something to go out there and get that gator to come to the top so I can get hold of it. Now, how am I supposed to catch an alligator with him not there? I mean, I've gotta have some bait. Bubba.
I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just go check the cattle. I'll go out there and go get a head count on them and make sure that we ain't missing something else besides a few calves, you know? Make sure we ain't missing no cows.
Well, if you wanna do that, I'm gonna ride down to the cow well and take a look right there, see if I see any gator sign. If there is, I know somebody that can probably come help me try to catch this thing. He don't live too far from here. Bubba don't want any part of an alligator, so I'm fixing to go handle this gator situation like a man. He's fixing to go check cattle like a hand. We'll just meet back up, maybe up there around the cow pens in about, what, an hour or so?
That'll be fine. I'll keep looking.
I'll see you up there. As soon as I get near this water hole, that gator is laying on the bank, and they are hangry. And you know, Bubba has a pretty good reason for not wanting to be around an alligator. So might as well call up a friend of mine, because I'm gonna have some help getting him out. Lee Leixey is a gator catcher. He goes all over the state of Florida catching nuisance gators when people have problems either in their backyard or in their pond. He goes there and he's the man with a plan and knows how to get them out.
What you found, buddy?
I know there's a gator in this hole right here. He's not a real big gator, but at the same time, you know, this hole's down right now and it's kind of dry, and that's where these cattle are coming to water, and I just wonder if he's done figured it out. Just smart enough to pick off the little ones when they come in. What do you think?
Yeah, if he's 7 foot, he's big enough to get a calf. I brought my fishing pole. We'll just snag him, pull him up. You rope him. We'll drag him out, tape his mouth up, and we'll take him to a new home.
Cattle don't have a lot of natural predators, but gators, that's one of them. Once a gator figures out that they can catch cattle, and especially the baby calves, they develop a bad habit.
So, Booger, what we're doing is just dragging for this gator.
Looks like some bubbles right there. This pond isn't that deep. If you just keep dragging across there, maybe we can catch him.
The pond's pretty small, but I've casted 500 times in here trying to catch one this size before. Now it's getting real.
There he is. Feel him? You got him? Let me grab a rope real quick. Hold on. Keep pulling on him.
Rope him, Booger. Look at that.
I got it now.
There you go.
Woo! Lee's the man when it comes to catching gators, and is just like he had planned. He's got him pulled out, I've got him roped. He ain't too feisty.
He's probably fat from all them calves he's been eating.
I'm telling you, we've been losing them down here, man. It ain't been good. You got a spot to put him?
Yeah, I got a place we can put him where we breed him, we get eggs, and he'll live a good life.
Yeah. All right. I'm taking my hook in his foot. Now that we got the gator caught, we need to get back in the truck and get her loaded up and out of here. Problem solved. We got him.
Coming up.
Just hang on to that. This next week, I want you to tow the saddle around just like that.
Are y'all really seriously doing this right now?
Yep.
Now, that's about what your wife is feeling right now.
Ooh, this is awkward.
It's all good. What are you doing? Stud finder.
You know, we had 2 big problems, but we found a way to solve them both. And now that we got them solved, we can get back to real life and start moving forward instead of moving backwards. Give me a hard time, what have y'all got accomplished?
Son, we just got back from Florida, son.
Well, how'd that go? And y'all figured out what it was?
Yeah, caught a big old alligator down there, and we're pretty sure that fixed the whole deal. We caught him out, took it down to the animal preserve, and turned it loose.
Turned him loose? That calf-nabbing son of a gun. We'll all be wearing brand new gator skin boots and belts and hat bands. They could have at least come back with a pair of gator skin sunglasses, fried gator, some gator stew, gator shish kebab, gator jambalaya, gator cream apple pie. I don't know, something. Go up there to Mr. Dooley's and ship them cattle. That deal went good. Just take, pin them, load them, haul them off.
Everything looked good, though?
Mr. Perry Ditter's when we bought the heifers. That tells you how good they are.
Good.
Well, guys, I tell you what, man, Kaylee hadn't been too happy with me being gone and stuff, you know, with her being pregnant. And,
You gotta think about her, Bubba. Bubba says him and Kaylee's been having a lot of tension. I feel sorry for him. I mean, it's tough. Think about how much weight she's toting around now. You pick up something 20 pounds, that's like putting on 20 pounds of weight. It's tough on the family. It's tough on Kaylee's body. She's carrying a child.
I mean, I used to tote around quite a bit extra weight, too. I know how it is.
But heck, you can shed it real quick. She's got to wait 6, 7, 8 more months before she can shed hers.
As I'm telling the guys about all the tensions I'm having with Kaylee, they tell me I need to be a little bit more understanding. Advice from Booger? Huh. It's like getting a chimpanzee to change your oil in your truck.
The thing is, Bubba, she don't feel good because she's carrying extra weight. Like right here. This right here is one of my saddles, and they weigh 37 pounds. Look, strap it on, put it on his back.
Put it on.
Are you serious? No, back, look here. Just hang on to that. This next week, I want you to tote a saddle around just
like that.
like
Are y'all really
that.
seriously doing this right now?
Yep.
The guys literally think I need to feel what it's like to tote a baby around. Well, first off, a saddle is nothing like a baby. It don't even sit where a baby sits.
Walk around with that all day, buddy.
The next thing they put on me is a backpack full of feed.
Now, that's about what your wife is feeling right now.
Now go out there and walk around.
Now that's starting to feel a little bit heavy, and it feels awkward.
Bend over and pick up Andy and hold her on your hip.
Come on.
While you're going in Florida.
Look at him. He's already like he's a pregnant woman. He's trying to hit it from the side. You know what I mean?
No, you don't pick up your child like you can't pick up your
One
baby
hand,
like
you
that.
gotta get it with 2 hands.
That's your baby. Now stir the spaghetti.
Oh, I'm stirring the spaghetti?
I gotta swap arms. Now try to swap arms with that big old belly. See what I'm saying?
Lay my spoon down.
Yeah, there went Andy. We ain't even a minute into Bubba toting Andy around like a bag of oranges in a belly, and he drops Andy. I mean, come on, dude.
This is awkward, is what it is. It's
But
real
you
awkward.
see.
This was terrible, having to walk around. You know, it's putting pressure on my shoulders. My torso's getting a little sore back here, you know, and it's just a lot of weight.
Mm-hmm.
Now you get it, Bubba. I mean, if something's hurting on your body and it's aching on you, it's gonna upset you.
True.
Bubba really loves Kaylee, but if he'll carry this bag around a little bit, that'll prove to her that he's taking her feelings into consideration, and that goes a long way with a woman. By the way, we're having an egg party. Matthew has got a project at school where we've got to build an 8x8, something that'll hold an egg, and eventually we gotta like drop it off of a 1-story building. So pretty much throw it off the top of the house and it can't bust.
So take an egg, not boiled, a raw chicken egg, straight out of the chicken rear, and figure out apparatuses, and you drop the egg from various heights without it breaking.
It's a lot harder than it looks because I've already been working on it.
Parachute. Foam.
That's just generic, Bubba. You got to think outside the box.
Bread, wrap it in bread.
Why would you waste good bread on an egg?
Well, I've got to go meet up with Grandma, so maybe we can put something together and get it going.
Should take my seat.
Yeah, well, you can take this bag right here, bud. There's stuff all over me. I got to go eat with Grandma and them. I had to go by and change shirts for
Give me that.
You'll be
That's
fine.
mine.
You'll be fine.
That's my wife's bag and my cow feed, boy.
Ever since that argument Kaylee and I had the other day, I've been doing little things trying to get back on her good side, and one of those is giving her car a tune-up. Hey, honey. How are y'all?
What'd you need my help with?
Oh, well, I didn't really need your help with anything. I I wanted to get you out here because I've been thinking about everything you've been saying and the argument we had the other day, and you know, about you're always feeling bad and tired and your back's hurting, and you know, I don't know how pregnancy is, so the guys kind of told me I needed to be a little bit more
Empathetic?
Maybe. Yes, that's right. So they decided that I needed to wear an empathy belly.
What is an empathy belly?
Let me show you. This backpack full of feed is an empathy belly.
I don't know whether to laugh or to feel bad for him, but all the way around is silly. How much does that weigh? Do you know?
This whole sack of feed right here is about 18 pounds, probably.
It's not easy.
Yeah, it's all putting that pressure right there on my abdomen.
The only thing else you need is let me stab a knife or something in your lower back. Just leave it there, and then you would really be feeling what I feel.
So now I kind of feel why your back's hurting, why it's hard to pick up stuff off the floor. Like, oh, how I look.
Oh, is that how I look?
Maybe, I don't know. You probably make it look a whole lot more graceful than I do. I've been thinking about it a lot, and I do need to be more empathetic to Kaylee's feelings and her situation. And I'm just wanting her to know that I'm trying to put myself in her shoes, tote that extra weight around, feel the awkwardness. I mean, I really want her to know that I care what she's going through.
Why don't you keep working on my car with the belly?
I mean, I kind of already done anything, but I can check.
Bubba, you're smashing our child. That's cheating.
Coming up.
So let's see, should we use all of the space?
Mama, I got a better idea.
Ready, drop.
Daddy, I don't know how to make stuff.
I'm gonna tell you that somebody that knows more about eggs than anybody I know.
Who?
Grandma. We gotta figure out how to keep this egg from cracking, Grandma, when we drop it off the house.
Well, I'll tell you the truth, son. The best thing I know to do with an egg is to fry it and eat it.
We are all over here today at Booger's parents' house to make some egg drop contraptions, trying to help Matthew with his science project. Grandma Betty Jo has whipped up some of her egg recipes for our luncheon. We're having deviled eggs, an egg salad sandwich, and everything delicious.
Oh, look at there. Here comes Andy.
There they are.
There he
Andy, I made you something.
I think it's a great idea for all of us to get together and work on this project. But I'm telling you right now, there ain't no way I'm fixing to let Bubba or Cody outdo me on this one.
Hey, Horn Kettle. How you doing, little horn? Huh? Son, this is what's gonna win you the gold star. It's a drone.
Cool.
That's what I said.
Cool. What is that? Rockets?
No, what is that?
Knowing the dynamic of the guys, I'm pretty sure that this is going to end up turning into more about them competing and less about helping Matthew.
You have to put this around the egg in there like this to protect it.
Let's put it in something else because we have 8 inches.
Those are too small.
Oh, we got a busted egg. Oh, goodness.
Anybody want one sunny side up? We'll be cooking.
That's a big old egg.
Jack, are these the rules?
That's a good idea.
Those are the rules.
Hey, this school project is right up my alley. I want to help Matthew, because Carter's going to be Matthew's age before long, and I want to be one step ahead of the game. When Carter gets to school, I want to know all the ins and outs and all the tricks of these type of competitions.
Mama, I got a better idea. I already put the egg in it.
Matthew's is super simple, but watch him win.
That's probably gonna work. This'll work too. Got old egg inside a sponge. You got some little old whatever, popsicle sticks, whatever.
There's no way Cody and Booger are gonna win this one.
Are you ready, Matthew?
Okay, so how are we going to get on the roof?
Everybody go to the trailer.
Yes, ma'am.
Dollar from the trailer, Grandma says.
All right.
To the trailer.
It's time to separate the boys from the men.
Hey, Kaylee's gonna take over being the judge.
I got it.
Grandma tired?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a
Oh,
hard
heck.
judge. After all the excitement with the contraptions, Miss Betty Jo gets tired, so she elects me to be the judge for the trailer drop. I decided not to make a contraption because I am here for one thing. That's Miss Betty Jo's cooking. Y'all tell me when you're ready.
You ready?
Ready.
Ready, drop.
Oh! hit the trailer and the ground.
Let's see.
Let's see, guys. Where is it?
It's at the top.
Y'all, it is not broke.
Are you for real? All right, Matthew.
Oh my gosh.
Holy moly!
Yeah! Good job!
All right, who's next?
All right, here we go. All right, go, Boog.
Okay.
I heard something pop, I think. It ain't cracked.
It's not cracked.
The shell's cracked.
But why isn't it oozing out?
This is a boiled egg.
Now your mama didn't raise a cheater.
There's no sense
Hey.
in cheat.
He boiled his egg. Booger cheated on his own son's science project.
Are y'all ready?
Ready?
One,
here we go.
2, 3, go.
Dang, honestly, it was probably one of the funniest, most fun times I've ever had in my life.
I don't think we have anything to worry about. This is the best.
Ladies.
Oh, that was
Oh,
It
that's
didn't
all
land
right.
right, but
Oh my gosh, is this a whole toilet paper roll
Yeah.
or what? Theirs
This
is
long.
perfect.
oh.
Booger's the only cheater and the only loser.
You know, everybody done a great job on their invention, besides Booger. Poor Booger, disqualified, DQ'd, out indefinitely of egg drop across the nation. But it's time for one more idea.
Let's try this, Matthew.
Yeah, let's try it. Can I fly it?
Oh, yes, sir. You can fly it. You see my app? Oh, you want to put your egg in there?
Mhm.
Here, let's put 2 eggs in there. Oh, yeah. That's how confident I am.
Evil laugh.
I was thinking like this. Everybody spent all this time building this, putting this together, all these crazy ideas. Why don't I just fly the egg safely to the ground?
All right, Matthew, hang on. Don't press nothing yet. Hang on.
Hold it right there. All right. You're gonna have to land this drone now. There's nothing in the rules about drone or flying apparatuses. Wait. Oh, oh!
There's been a lot of great ideas brought to the table today, and we've all had such a good time. I'm sure we're gonna figure out a contraption for Matthew to take to school so he can win.
Thank y'all so much to help me today.
Yes,
You're
sir.
welcome.
Buddy. Anytime.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna get a gold star.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yay.
Coming up.
Daddy,
What are you doing, buddy?
you got a surprise.
Ah, come here.
Daddy,
What are you doing, buddy?
you got a surprise.
Oh, you won?
Mhm.
Ah, come here. Oh, I'm so proud of my boy. Yeah. I never was the perfect student in school, but see Matthew do so well, I mean, that couldn't make you more proud. Look at there. Ooh, I can see myself in it.
Yeah, it's golden.
Matthew's growing up quickly, right before my eyes. He's my cowboy, but right now, he's my little scientist. Daddy's so proud of his man. Oh, my big egg man. My life has definitely changed the last few years now that I got Matthew and Jacqueline in the mix. And I can honestly say, I wouldn't trade this life for anything. You think you'd got the egg if I wouldn't have helped you?
Uh-huh.
Why?
Because I used all my ideas.
You sure did. You had a good idea.
Yep.
I'm so proud of you, buddy.
I reckon we're in the right spot, huh? Mr. Dooley set a meeting here?
Yeah, he'll be here before long.
We should bring a biscuit.
I got you one in the truck. So today we're in North Alabama on Dooley's Ranch. We've got some cattle up there that need to be worked, sorted out, and shipped back down to South Florida.
Morning, fellas. How are you?
Dooley?
Hey, buddy.
Good.
Morning,
All
sir.
right,
Good
this
to
morning?
see you. Yes, sir.
See you.
Morning, yeah.
Cool morning, ain't it?
Just right.
This is a typical Alabama morning. This is the heart of Dixie, you know. It's beautiful, a little bit of fog, this beautiful lake, and a pasture full of half-blood and Bremer cattle.
I mean, this country is beautiful.
You fellas ready? We'll get started.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
What's the plan?
We're gonna go in this pasture here and gather these bred heifers and drive them up, come around the lake, and they'll probably follow this fence here down to the pen. We're gonna sort them off from
Yes, sir.
Josh and my son Owen. They're gonna catch up to us here in just a minute.
Good deal.
Yeah, buddy, I'm ready to rock and roll.
You want us to head back towards the west?
Yes, sir. Just go on the other side of the feed patrol, and I think them other fellas will meet us right out here in just a second.
Got you.
So the plan is that us 3 cowboys are on the west side of the lake, and we're gonna be pushing the cattle around the lake to Dooley and his son and his other hand, Josh.
Just do it like we always do. Just keep dropping a man. Bubba can stay up here. Me and you'll go around. I'll drop off, then you go around the far side. Come right down the side of that water, head straight for the pins. Push them on. Hit a lope, boys.
Come on, Owen, you'll have to trot a little bit.
Hey, I'm gonna try to keep them cattle out of this corner over here. Bubba may have to step up. Trying to be real easy, no joke. Ooh, look at that sucker right there, boy. Good gosh almighty, what a brahman. Easy up there, cattle. Help, help, help.
Huh.
Well, this morning we're penning a bunch of Bremer or Bremer-influenced cattle.
Turn around, cattle. Turn around, cattle.
Anytime you're dealing with Bremer-influenced cattle, you just be easy. Ain't a bunch of hooping and hollering and carrying on. You've got to be gentle. Heck yeah. There they go, boys. They know where the hole is.
Come on, cattle. Keep walking. These Bremer kind of cross cows are pretty tough hombres. Let's keep easing. Bremer cows are real expensive and very temperamental. You could have a big white Bremer cow one day, she's a pet, you can rub her all over. You can treat her wrong one time, and she ain't gonna be your friend no more. And that cow won't forget it.
Yep. Yep. Look up there, horn cattle. Hey, cow.
Hey, girl.
He's around there, cattle. Technically, Bremers are a totally different ball game than the rest of the cattle. When they get fired up, things start breaking. So we're gonna take it slow and easy because if you go to Russian Bremers, you have a wreck.
Quicker you can get up there and stop them, bub. There you go. You all right, you all right.
Heck yeah.
You got this hole behind me? Yeah, I got it. Go on to the pin. Straight to it.
Just go hit the hole?
Yeah, I got it, man.
Okay.
Find a hole, cattle.
They're gonna break when they make this turn, Josh. We're gonna put them in the pins.
Just go ahead and keep walking, Bubba. Walk straight to the pin. Bubba, them cows are following if you're walking that hole.
They follow me in the hole?
Yeah. Call them. There you go.
Head cattle. Head cattle. Easy, boys, easy, easy. Them Bremers is looking.
Get up there, cow.
That break, Ray brought my brakes and run and catch her.
Step up, Bremer cow, Bremer cow. Anytime you're trying to drive the cattle through a gate hole, there's always a danger they could break off and run back over you. And when that happens, it's gonna be chaos.
Go get them, boys. I got these. Go catch them.
We've got 2 big white Bremer cows that are a little waspy. We got to get them gathered and back to the herd.
Get up there, Bremer.
They coming in the pan, Dooley, right there to you.
Because they're showing the rest of the cattle what they could possibly do.
Don't let them Cody. That cow's gonna run right between you and Dooley.
Head cattle. Head cattle.
Get that rope down. Catch her. I'm gonna deworm her.
They tried to be a Bremer, didn't they? Once we got these cattle in the pen, Mr. Dooley sees one Bremer that needs to be doctored. Believe it or not, it was one of the ones that didn't want a pen.
We'll just doctor here. There's too many cattle in front of the chute there. It'd be just as fast to catch her here.
Catch her and doctor right here in this
Just
alley?
doctor, yes, right. She will be mean, too.
If you don't know what you're doing, it can become very dangerous very quickly. Because if something happened, there ain't nowhere for you to go.
We can peel them off.
Which one is she?
Butt-headed head Bremer. Let them black cattle, if we can get them just to ease back, we'll...
Got the one with one horn.
Let the black ones come by you?
Yeah.
Yep. Well. Which one is she?
Well, you 30 over 3, she got it.
Now. Get a heel on her, Bubba, get a heel on her. Yes, sir, now that's what I'm talking about. She's right there by Booger. Booger ropes it, Bubba heels it.
Watch that top leg, Josh. She'll kick the fire out of you.
We get her doctor, turn her up. She's gonna try to catch somebody now when she gets up.
You ready?
Yep.
You ready? Go ahead.
Push that back to me, Josh. Push it back to me, Josh. Push that back to me. She's coming, boys. She's coming, boys.
You all
Better
right?
go get the butt.
I knew if I could get over that fence before you did, she wasn't gonna catch me.
Thank you, fellas.
Now that we got the cattle pen, we've got to sort off some that are going to stay here in Alabama and some that are going to go down to South Florida.
All right, where'd that cow go? She go back to her?
Yeah,
She
back
just
in
run
the herd.
She run back down in that bunch.
What I want to do is I want to put black baldies there and the Brahmins and the Brayfords on the end.
All that's left to do is separate the black cows from the red cows. Smooth sailing from here on out.
It's slick, boys. Y'all watch your horses. You ready for them, Dooley?
Ready.
All right, Baldy coming. Baldy coming. Come there, Baldy. Let him
All three of those.
Watch your black cow.
Lock
Hold
the
the
gate. Hold
black.
the gate. Just hold the gate, Owen.
Hey, whoa,
Don't let 'em in.
Ho! Lot of black times, too.
Got a Brayford coming. Brayford cow. Baldy.
Baldy. Hey, fellas, y'all watch your footing in here. It is bad slick.
Brayford cow.
Take her on, Owen.
You're on there, old man. I really love to see Mr. Dooley's son Owen out here on horseback because I can envision this being me a couple years from now, me and Carter out here penning cattle. Boy, Owen.
Doing good, Owen.
You know, that's just, if you grow up in a ranching, farming, cowboying family, that's the way it is. If the youngins come up, they come up horseback, pushing cattle.
That's it. That's it. Ram her in the back. Ram her in the back. Stephanie Hope.
Stand still, Owen.
Hey, cow. Hey, cow. Hey, Brammer.
Stand still, Owen.
Easy.
Stand still, Owen.
Stand still.
Watch that Brammer. Watch it.
Careful, Dooley. That's it. Bram in the back. Bram in the back. Stephanie Hope.
Stand still, Owen.
Hey, cow. Hey, cow. Hey, Brammer.
Stand still, Owen.
Easy.
Stand still, Owen.
Stand still.
Watch that Brammer. Watch it.
Careful, Dooley.
Get up.
There we go. You all right, Dooley?
You worry about them cattle. I'm fine.
Mind her, Dooley. Now she just tried to butt Owen. You know, Mr. Dooley ain't no small fella. When he comes right in there wide open, he slides old Gray, I'm thinking, this ain't gonna be good. By that time, he just whack. Ground shakes.
We're ready. We're back in business, fella. You go with them, Josh. I'm gonna work these gates.
We'll bring you some more cattle.
But Mr. Dooley's just a typical cowboy. He falls on the side right there, gray horse falls down, could have rolled over on top of him. He gets back up and act like nothing happened, brushed himself off, went back to work. That black ball, the rest of them go together.
Walk out here, Baldy. All Brammer and Brayford cattle.
Brammer. Today's a prime example of the life of a cowboy. We had a job to do. It wasn't perfect. We had a bunch of ups and downs and obstacles to overcome. You know what? We got it done. It might not have been in prime fashion, but the job got done.
Yeah, we'll stay over here and finish some stuff here on this barn and doctor them cattle if I want to run and do that. Kind of split up. Maybe we'll get more done split up.
Thank you, fellas.
Yes, sir.
We'll see you in just a bit.
Josh, Owen, see you, buddy.
See you in a
Don't
minute,
let them
man.
get you killed, Cody.
Yes, sir.
They're trying to kill me, all.
Stay out of that. Look, if you got hungry, I'll buy you a hamburger. You ain't got to be eating no dirt.
I'm glad you guys seen it, because it don't happen much.
Come on, Matthew. We gotta get some stuff to make Grandma's recipes. Grab me some vanilla wafers. I've got a great idea to put together Grandma a cookbook, a simple collection of Grandma's recipes, something she'll be able to leave behind one day for many generations to come. We'll be able to read and learn her great recipes. We gotta make sure we have everything, because we're gonna have a picnic. We're gonna invite everybody over.
Where's the list that Mommy made you?
I don't have it with me.
Uh-oh, you forgot it.
I know it. I can remember this stuff. It ain't that hard. We've got all our recipes, so Jacqueline and I are gonna have to get everyone together and have a good taste test for Grandma's cookbook.
So we need eggs.
Yeah, we probably do need some eggs. And also your mama wants to make a chocolate cake.
Oh, yeah.
We gotta
need-
find what all to use to make a chocolate cake.
Yeah.
Wish I'd brought that list with me. I think we could have a pretty good party. Bring all the kids, all the families, have us a good time. We gotta have some beans.
Yeah. Put them in the car.
You know what else? We need some pudding, but I don't think this is how Grandma makes it, though. Get some banana pudding mix anyways. We're gonna need more than that. I
Oh,
wanna make a big one. Making this book for Grandma This is something that's really, really special for me. I love Grandma's good cooking recipes. Banana pudding, cake, them Brown's baked beans. And we need to get these recipes perfect for the cookbook right now while she can still help us with it. What else are we lacking? Some bacon.
Oh, let's go. Oh, I found eggs.
We need some brown eggs. Where's the browns?
There's some brown eggs. I see it through the crack.
Look at there, grade A brown eggs.
Yes. Ooh, bacon.
Pick us out some good bacon.
Ooh, this looks like some mighty good bacon.
We gotta have some ketchup and mustard for the baked beans.
Do we need white sugar?
Nope, no white sugar.
Now what do we
I think
need?
this is about everything.
I think so. So
Got
we
any
have-
money?
I don't have no money.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, Daddy.
Well, I wish it rained like this every day for the next 2 months.
It feels so good compared to a drought, doesn't it?
Oh my gosh. You know, today me and Mister are out just feeding cattle. We're looking at our grass, putting out minerals. We finally got rain, so to actually see green grass growing, heck, we just like to sit and look at it every now and then. That's a super blessed day.
Yeah, I think so too.
Who's that? That's Mr. Phil.
That is Mr. Phil.
It's Mr. Phil Ballard. Mr. Phil's been a good friend of mine for a while, and he's really my mentor.
Got something for you. Brought you some fresh catfish.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's always nice to see Mr. Phil, but today's extra special because he bought us some fillets that he raised himself on his own catfish farms. I'm gonna go put these up so they don't go bad. Thank you for these, Mr. Phil.
Pull you up a chair, Mr. Phil. Let's sit and talk of philosophy. What you up to, Mr. Phil?
Oh, just trying to get back down to the coast.
Been up there.
Enjoying the rain.
Y'all getting it up that way, too?
Yeah, we got a couple of inches.
Well, heck, I got a little bit of ryegrass starting to come
I
up.
saw
pretty
that. I saw something right here behind the barn.
good. Yes, sir.
I heard your first Dixie Darling was a big success.
The Dixie Darling is mine and Misty cow sale. And for him to tell me that he heard I'd done a great sale, it really means a lot because I know that he's going to tell me the truth.
You got some planned already for this next year?
You know,
I mean, I know it's a lot of work. I know it's some time involved in it, but I would do it.
man, Mr. Phil, I want to do one. Man, this house, we've been building this house for 3 years, and all of our loans and permit, everything's
Right.
done. And plus, you know, I've been traveling back and forth to South Florida weekly, it feels like. My biggest fear in life, I'm afraid I get too many dang irons in the fire and won't none of them get hot enough to brand.
Well, you got a pattern on this one, though. It's easier to do the second one than it is the first one.
Ain't like marriage. You just need to do that one time.
That's
done.
right.
You know, Mr. Phil's really encouraging me to put on another cow sale, and that sounds great, but I'm really at my limit right now. I don't think that I personally could take on another cow sale. With all that we have going on, the way the market is, I don't think that I could mentally or physically just bear it at the moment.
I got that fish put up.
Good.
You sure you don't want to stay
Hope
for
you
supper,
enjoy
Mr.
it.
Phil?
No, I done promised my wife I'd take her out to,
He's a smart man.
you know. Always good to see you.
You too.
All right, I'll catch up with y'all later.
Give Miss Marcia a hug for us.
I will.
Okay.
Thank you.
What are you doing?
We were just carrying on for a minute. He heard about our first Dixie Darling sale, and he heard about how good it was and all that, and wanted to know if we was gonna do another one. He was encouraging. He said, "You've already done one. It don't do nothing to get easier, And he says, "You've already got a good name and a start."
That is a really good point.
I dang sure want to do what's best for us. I just don't know if putting on another sale right now is the best thing.
I think it needs to happen eventually.
But at the end of the day, we still gotta make a living. I know that Mr. Phil has my best interest in mind, but right now is just not the time to put on another cow sale. It just doesn't seem like it would be enough bang for the buck, and I will be able to put all my energy, heart, and soul into it the way I did the first one. I think it's
I don't
something
know.
you need to pray about.
Absolutely.
You're a little high. You know, I found some really nice horses in North Alabama, and I've been working with them for a while. and I'm hoping to make a good profit on these horses. All these horses are progressing really nicely, except the old red horse. He wants to keep his head up in the air, and I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to fix the problem. He might just have to be sold as is. A little wound up this morning, ain't you? As I start working with high-headed Red, I'm getting frustrated. I mean, he's just an older horse, and he doesn't want anything to do with what I'm trying to teach him. If you ain't high-headed, you got your ears pinned back, ain't you? All right, now you're chilling out a little bit, ain't you? See? Ain't that bad, am I? If you're riding a horse that's high-headed, his head is always gonna be in your way. You can't spot the cattle good. You can't rope the cattle good. You want a horse that keeps his head level or down low, out of the cowboy's way. See how low it is now? That's what we want right there. Finally starting to ride around nice, Laura. You just need to get a little tired. Look, Sorrel, I ain't asking you to be all turning around nice and pretty. I just want you to turn around somewhat pretty and keep your head down. There you go, buddy. That's all I've been asking for all day. Finally, at the end of this session, all the horses are starting to make progress, even old high-headed Red. So I'm thinking it's time to go ahead and flip these horses
and make a good profit on them.
That's all we're working on, trying to get that head down. I finished working the horses for the day, so tonight I'm just gonna let the horses roam free in the pasture. Hello? Yes, sir, this is Bubba. Yes, sir, I sure do. Let me tell you a little bit about each one of them. As I'm watching the horses, I get a call from a
Potential buyer wanting to come by and look at these horses.
and this is really exciting because this is an opportunity to make some money. Definitely, you let me know what's easy for you and we'll set up a time to meet. But I think you'll be happy with one of them, if not all of them. This is why I did it, because I got a really good deal and I believe I'm gonna be able to make a profit for my family. All righty. Yes, sir, well, I appreciate you calling. Bye-bye.
Coming up.
These are good black F1 and Brayford heifers. Like, hey, these are bad to the bone. Whose cattle are them?
Those are Full Moon's cattle.
We bought them?
Thank y'all for coming out. I mean, I've got to have some feedback on this food. Well, what's your favorite?
Say something.
Baked beans are fine, but I feel like they're just a touch better when we would eat them over at Grandma's house.
This first cut, we'll put them on the trailer first.
All right, bring them on. All right, turn them around, bring them on.
Hey, girls, let's go now. Hey, girls.
Today, we got to gather these cattle up and get them ready to go on a truck. We're going to send these down to Matt Pierce in South Florida. Easy, easy, easy. These cattle look really good. They're in good body condition, and we know they can make the haul.
Hey, girl.
Yeah. 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 Shh, come on, cattle. Hey, stop. Hey, come on, bub, follow him up. Hey. Just slam that center cut. Just right.
Y'all ready for the next group?
We're ready for the next cut.
All right. When you're shipping cattle, you really want to go easy. You don't want to get in a hurry and hoop and holler and just be throwing hands and flapping switches, stuff like that. Yep. Easy, girls, easy. You want the cattle to ease on the truck because they got a long drive ahead of them. They ain't just going down to the corner. They're either going to North Alabama or way down to South Florida. And either way, it needs to be as stress-free of an environment as it possibly can be.
6 head.
6 head.
Easy, lady.
Boy, they are mud fat.
Keep walking, girls, keep walking. Grab that gate, boys. Walk on, cattle. Yep. Hey, mama.
We get you tied on.
All right, then we're ready to go. Hey, driver.
You know, overall, the job went well today. With everything we got going, the deal in South Florida's going great, the deal in North Alabama's going great. Me, Booger, and Bubba are working great together. We're making money together. And watching this load of cattle go off, it just reiterates we're doing the right thing. Here we are as best friends, doing business together. That's what it's all about.
Guys, it's nice to see that load of cattle headed on out of here, ain't it?
My gosh, them suckers is heavy. Woo, big old fat guy.
Good, pretty looking things now.
You know, if you can move volume, it's just better to put a little bit of profit on each one instead of putting too much on them and not getting repetitive business. That's just tip of the iceberg, though. We can just keep rolling.
There you go.
How's the cookbook deal going?
It's going good. We just got to finish up doing a little taste testing, I guess. I figured I'd get...
Whoa. When are you doing that?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to do a taste testing before the cookbook goes to print.
Oh, yeah, I'm down for that now. You talking about nice now.
Y'all gotta come to the picnic.
Booger mentioned that he wants to have a taste testing party. I'm all about some food. I'm definitely in on the taste testing.
What we're gonna do is take the book and go to some of her recipes that we're not familiar with, and then try to cook them without her being there and see if it turns out like she would cook it.
Be sure and bring a bunch of Tupperware. Whatever leftover food there is, we'll take it home.
I'm in.
Heck yeah, I'd love to come with. I love Miss Betty Jo's cooking. And if Booger can figure out a way to put that in the book, I promise you, I will own me a copy of it.
All right, Bubba.
Yeah, I got to roll, fellas.
See you, man.
See you, buddy.
I'm heading
See you, man.
south
See you.
myself.
See you.
Go. Go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. What is that? Is that a heifer? No? Is that a cow? Come on, let's go check them out. Look, there's Dada. Let's go see Dada.
Dada!
Cody and I have been crazy busy handling our business, getting our house ready. But one thing I'm not gonna do is I am not gonna be stagnant. So I told Cody to meet us at our lease property because I have a big surprise for him.
Whose cattle are them?
Those are Full Moon's cattle.
We bought them?
Mm-hmm.
When?
Earlier today. You can get a better look?
Yeah, let me get up here and I can get a look. These are good black F1 and Brayford heifers. Like, these are the real deal. The closer I get, the better they look. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said.
Hey, these are bad to the bone.
You're telling me.
Is that a gray Bremer in there?
Yeah, there's one or two in there.
I don't even want to ask.
Guess the price. I'm very proud of this.
What was the average cost of them calves?
900.
900.
900.
No way.
Absolutely.
Go, girl. I mean, that's what this business is about. The cattle were bought at the right price, the right kind of cattle. My dad knows what he's looking for. Hauled them back. Great day at the office. Well, what's the plan?
Another Dixie Darling? You know, when Phil was saying that, I mean, it makes perfect sense. And that first round went really well. So why would we not do it again? I've been thinking about doing another cattle sale a lot, and I'm sure that Cody has too because we're normally on the same page. Do you think round 2 on the Dixie Darling cattle sales is a good idea?
On paper, it makes all the sense in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're finally getting some rain. Everybody's got a little bit of hay. Everybody's grass is starting to come up now. Finally, there's a lot of
Right.
optimism in the air.
Yeah, I think so too.
If you had them heifers marketed today at another Dixie Darling, them suckers would bring all their worth,
Mhm.
plus some.
Right. I think the only downfall about that is all the traveling that you're still doing.
Well, I know we've been doing a bunch of it, but, you know, Booger and Bo and I talked, and, you know, we kind of got that deal down in Florida sewed up. You know, places full of cattle. Everything's going good. We all, you know, come to agreements. We don't need to be on the road right now. I mean, so this is the way I'm looking at this situation. We're sitting on a good set of heifers bought right. It's starting to look like a sale is the right idea. I think we need to make it happen.
Okay.
My gosh, we got a good start right here.
Coming up. I mean, this is a fine set of horses right here. Mr. Cliff, I really need to get $30,000 for all 4 of them.
Well, 30, maybe a little more than I'm looking to spend.
Okay, Booger.
We've got to test these recipes, you know, before we get them in the cookbook to make sure they're right.
Of course we do.
Booger wants to get everybody together to taste some of these recipes that we decided on for the cookbook. Potato salad, chocolate cake, the Brown's famous baked beans. But first, we want to make sure that when we make the recipes, they taste exactly like Grandma made the recipes.
Let's try the potato salad first.
Good. Grandma says pickles to taste, so.
That's not what that means. Relish. I'm sure she meant relish. Pickle relish.
I'm not really a good cook, but at the same time, I think we can make Grandma's recipes work somehow.
See what's next on that.
Okay, mayonnaise to taste.
Are you serious? It says mayonnaise to taste. It doesn't say an amount? Oh, no.
Oh, that means use the mayonnaise until it tastes right.
Right, but we need to figure out an amount.
What if somebody was eating it one day and they'd be like, mayonnaise, a lot of mayonnaise in here, you know?
Booger.
Booger doesn't seem nearly as concerned as I do. These really aren't recipes. These are more like suggestions. I mean, we've got to tell people exactly how to do this.
1 red onion. Do we have any red onions?
Booger, I don't think you got any onions.
So?
This is not gonna be Grandma's potato salad.
We'll just do it till we get it right, till it tastes right to us. That's what we'll write down what we use, and we'll see how everybody else likes it. Then I'll go back and watch Grandma whenever she makes it. And if I can get that down, that's what I'll put in the book. We want it to be the right way if it's in that book. This is gonna be a little bit harder than what I thought.
Okay, I'm gonna start working on the cake, okay?
Mama, I wanna help work on the cake.
Okay, well, let Daddy open those beans up.
Matthew's always excited to help out, especially in the kitchen. He loves to do big boy jobs.
Don't drop them.
And honestly, if I left the kitchen and let Matthew do everything, he would be super happy.
All right, you ready to get the cake out?
I wanna taste it. What kind of cake is that?
This cake has not risen. It hasn't even filled the entire pan.
Booger, there's something wrong with this recipe.
Our top priority right now is to figure out how to make this chocolate cake properly and test it out a few times.
You know, I think it'll all turn out, but it's just gonna take some trial and error.
We've got a lot of work to do. I need to get with your grandma on this cake.
Hey, you know what I think I'm gonna do? I know how to cook really good ribs. I learned that from my dad. I'll cook some ribs to take to the party. I'm sure they'll be good. That way, if some of this other stuff ain't just right, hey.
That's a good idea.
Before we get done with it, it's gonna be right.
Today I have a meeting set up with a man who's potentially interested in buying the ranch horses that I've got. We've been getting a lot of rain here in South Alabama, and I don't want the weather to deter him. So I've taken these horses up to a local arena for him to be able to look at without being out in the weather.
Hey, I guess you're Bubba.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. Oh. Nice day, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Cliff Harris.
Mr. Cliff.
You got some horses here for sale?
I sure do. Now, what kind of horses are you looking for?
Well, we just expanded our cattle operation. We're looking for some ranch horses, you know, maybe 1 or 2. You know, if you got some for some kids, I got 3 little cowboys at home that we're looking to get them on some horses too. If you got something that you think's safe.
Yes, sir. Mr. Cliff, I've got 2 good ranch horses right here. Got a sawhorse. He's a head horse. Obviously, he looks like a head horse, don't he?
Yeah, he does.
I've been riding him in a martingale and kind of trying to keep his head down.
Right.
When he's trotting and loping, he kind of keeps it down a little bit low, but
Yeah.
when you come to a stop or he's just walking, I told him he'd probably be good for a goose hunter because he's spotting them geese flying
That's
way
right.
high. And this one, this gray horse right here, he's just that kind that you get on, you can trust him, you know he's gonna do what he needs to do for you. I really, really like him.
Well, I tell you, Bubba, I'm partial to gray horses. First cow horse I ever rode was a real ranch horse. It was a big gray that my dad had. And I've always been partial to grays ever since then, so we may have to get serious about this one.
While talking to Mr. Cliff, I know he's seriously interested in these horses, and if I play all my cards right and get that sweet, soft silver tongue out, I promise you I can get these horses sold to him. The guys that I picked this horse up from, they used to stretch barbed wire with him. I mean, he'll do it all.
Yeah, he looks like the type that can do it all.
Got good conformation on him, and he's just a super nice dapple gray. You just don't find many that pretty.
No, he's got good color, good size.
And good feet on him.
Good bone.
And then this chestnut horse right here, he's 10 years old. He was a stud until he was 8. And now he's a gelding.
Well, they sure are a nice group of horses.
And I got a nice little bit of gelding right here who was broke to death. So if you've got kids,
They're all itching to get a little horse that they can ride. So
he's gentle, pretty little old red roan, super gentle.
it doesn't look like much bothers him, does it?
These horses are ranch horses. They can work for months on end and be kicked out for another 2 or 3 months. Go out and catch them, saddle them up, and go right back to working. These horses are what he needs. But any of these horses, you can stall them up, leave them set up for 2 or 3 months, get on them and go.
Right.
That's what I like about them. I won't ever sell one that's cold back and all that.
Well, and that's what I need. I don't buy equipment that needs to be worked on, and I ain't looking to buy horses that need to be worked on either. So you think we can make a deal on all 4 of them?
Yes, sir, I think we can do that.
Well, what kind of price you got on all 4 of them?
Mr. Cliff, I really need to get $30,000 for all 4 of them.
Well?
I mean, this is a fine set of horses right here, broke to death, not gonna hurt you. Do what you need to do, and even got one thrown in here for kids.
30, maybe a little more than I'm looking to spend.
Coming up.
Bubba, would you like some potato salad?
Potato salad? I think I'm gonna
It's
pass.
not a salad, it's potato salad. There's a huge difference. You need to at least
You
try
got
it.
pickles in it? You know how I am about salad.
Yeah, you ain't much of a salad either.
Look, Booger, moment of truth.
I really need to get $30,000 for all 4 of these.
Well?
I mean, this is a fine set of horses right here, broke to death, not gonna hurt you. Do what you need to do, and even got one thrown in here for kids.
30, maybe a little more than I'm looking to spend, but like I say, you came recommended. You know, they said you had a good group of horses here, and from the looks, that's exactly what they are. So I do like the fact that I can leave here today and have what I need and go back to work. Sounds like a deal. All right?
Yes, sir, I can do that.
Sounds good, I
Yes, sir.
appreciate it.
This is great. Being able to sell all these horses in a bundle package is a whole lot easier on me. Not to mention, I'm making a profit, a good one. Thank you,
Nice
sir.
doing business
yes, sir.
with you.
You bet. When the weather clears up just a touch more, I'll get these horses loaded up and brought over to your place this afternoon. Just text me your address. Thank you. You be careful out
We'll
there
be
now.
looking for them horses.
All righty.
Mama, can I sit right here?
Sit wherever you want to, buddy.
Today we've invited everybody out to the park to taste test all these recipes that we've been working so hard on perfecting.
What else do we need?
Are we gonna have any meat?
Heck, the ribs, let me get them.
I'm hoping that all of these recipes taste just as good as if Grandma had made them herself, and that we also get some good feedback from everybody.
Howdy, y'all.
Hey, Bubba.
How y'all doing?
All right? Hey, man.
Sure looking
Y'all
good.
Good.
Excited. Hey, how are you?
How you
Hey,
feeling?
Jacqueline.
Hey, Andy.
Are you hungry?
See, hot. Look at all the food right here.
Andy.
Cake.
Are you hungry?
Them ribs look delicious, and I'm not even a rib person.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
How you been feeling?
Oh,
Pregnant.
boy.
How you been feeling? Today, me, Bubba, and Andy are here to test a few of the recipes from the cookbook that Booger's been working on. I'm all about Miss Betty Jo's cooking, so I know that I'm gonna enjoy every single thing I try today.
I'll say one thing. There's a little bit of a difference than just eating these good grandma recipes than preparing them.
Howdy.
Hey, Harris. Hey, Missy.
Why are y'all standing there talking? Let's eat.
We're waiting on you, son.
Well, let's eat. I tell you what, they broke out all the stops. Booger and Jacqueline, they got some ribs, some baked beans, some collard greens, some macaroni and cheese, potato salad, some cornbread. I mean, everything's here that a man could want to eat.
Bubba, would you like some potato salad?
Potato salad? I think I'm gonna
It's
pass.
not a salad, it's potato salad. There's a huge difference. You need to at least
You
try
got
it.
pickles in it?
I don't know whose hair's in it, but I got it out.
Oh, yum.
Yeah, I'll take a scoop, hold the hair.
Look, Booger, moment of truth.
Okay.
You want the cake.
He just wants a cake. That's the reason he don't want a rib.
My little boy, the first and only thing he sees is the cake.
I'm okay.
More cake and more cake.
You like the beans, Andy?
After we eat, you can have
Dad
cake.
likes too.
Matthew, what was your favorite recipe on this whole table?
All of it.
Good answer. Well, what's your favorite?
I'll tell you something. These right here are delicious.
Are they?
They really are good. I don't have anything to critique on that. Potato salad is good, but you know how I am about salad.
Yeah, you ain't much of a salad eater.
But the baked beans are fine. But I feel like they're just a touch better when we would eat them over at Grandma's house.
I could critique you on one thing, Booger. It'd be them collard greens.
They're
good. I know, but like Miss Betty Jo, you could taste a hint of
Something sweet.
like brown sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Last time I ate Miss Betty Jo's collard greens, I had a tummy ache for a week because I ate 4 bowls of them, you know?
Yeah.
The beans were phenomenal, but I can tell that the bacon isn't all the way cooked because of the pan. And the chocolate cake is amazing.
Hey, my favorite is that potato salad.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think one thing that we're gonna have to work on for sure is the banana pudding because I think you added something a little bit wrong this time.
Yeah, I think I grabbed the wrong ingredient.
So this time, Booger made the banana pudding.
Yes, and he's made it a few times, but I think I'm gonna try to make it off your grandma's recipe and see what you put in there that turned it brown.
I think I grabbed the wrong ingredient.
When we ask for feedback on the dishes, everyone really does have some insightful thoughts to offer. I mean, Bubba immediately noticed that something was up with the baked beans, and Cody brought to our attention that something was missing from the collard greens. This is really good. This is why we did this. We really want everyone's opinions on how to make these as close to Grandma's as we possibly can.
Thank y'all for coming out. I mean, I've got to have some feedback on this food because Grandma, every time she would make a dish, she didn't really like measure so much salt. Like, she knew how to cook it. I mean, we're talking about a master chef here. My grandma loves to cook. That has been her passion her whole life, and she's very, very good at it. Her recipes is her signature. It sort of tells a story of her life. Once Grandma's not here to tell us how to do it, it's gonna be really tough making it like Grandma made it.
How old is Grandma?
87 years of knowledge.
This is 87 years of perfection.
Yeah.
You can't get it on the first try.
There you
So
go.
just trial and error and keep trying at it.
And it'll give us an excuse to keep getting together
There
and
you go.
eating and
There you go.
fishing.
That's right.
You wanna go fishing?
That's a good idea.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go. We'll get
Let's
these
go
dishes
fishing.
later. Let's go fishing.
Andy, wait on Mommy.
Coming up.
Matthew,
Hey, Matthew, go over there. He's kind of scared. Get in there, buddy. All right, 1, 2, 3. Y'all say catfish.
Here you go, Jacqueline. You lead us off.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. I'm here for moral support.
I'm full, man.
Throw it out there. You know them catfish always hits the rubber worm.
Hey, look,
I'm ready to get one.
you gotta make us proud right here, because I'm sure these guys are gonna want to compare.
Now that everyone's bellies are full and the kids have completely demolished the cake, it's time for some fun, fishing in the catfish pond.
Good.
Let her reel that fish. Don't you let that fish whip you, Jacqueline.
Oh,
That's a catfish.
Hey, foul hooks why he's pulling so hard.
It's big.
Just a few seconds after I cast my line out into that pond, I felt something tug pretty hard. Turns out I was reeling in an enormous catfish. I think this catfish might have been bigger than Carter.
I got the line right here. Get his tail.
Oh my gosh.
Good gosh almighty.
Huge.
Don't you let that fish go, Booger Brown.
Hey, I gotta hold it for a picture.
Look at that big old hog here.
Oh my gosh.
It's just a fun afternoon. We're all together, our bellies are full, we're spending time with our families and just fishing. I mean, most time when you go fishing, you don't catch nothing. But I'm here to tell you, that Jacqueline, she hooked into a humdinger.
Hey, Matthew, go over there. He's kind of scared. Get in there, buddy. All right, 1, 2, 3. Y'all say catfish.
It's nice to have days like these every now and then. You need a happy median life. No matter how busy you are in life, you need to take time with your family.
Touch him. Touch him again.
Don't matter how much money you're making or which direction you're heading in life, family's the most important. And that's what today was all about.
She put up a fight.
Yeah, she
Oh,
did.
man, my arm hurts.
Hey, if I didn't have a belly full of that daggone food y'all cooked, I'd be wanting to keep her for supper. The only thing I wish, Jacqueline would have caught the catfish before we all ate, because Miss Betty Jo's got a great catfish recipe. Thank y'all for having us over. That was awesome.
You're welcome.
That was. Thank y'all for coming.
Yeah, thank you for having us. It was good, always is.
All right, buddy, y'all be
See
careful.
ya.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Bye,
Yeah.
Be careful. You gonna catch another fish, Matthew?
Fish with us.
You gotta go. Bye, bud.
Bye-bye.
Morning, Bug.
Hey, buddy. Let me get these dogs out. We'll go get these cows penned.
Today, me and Booger are out in the pasture, and we're gonna gather up the cattle here. The idea today is to get these cattle penned and sort the reds off from the blacks.
Oh, I got to stretch a little bit.
You and that stretching.
Man, I'm telling you, man. Look, Booger, you work as hard as I do. You got to stretch prior to it.
Bubba's out here stretching like this ain't yoga class, buddy. We out here to pen cattle.
I wonder how Cody's sale's gonna go today, man.
I wish we could be down there to help him, but somebody's got to keep this stuff going.
I know. With everything we got going on, South Florida, North Alabama, we need a little extra help, don't you think?
Well, ain't gonna be no problem getting these cows in the pens, but we'll turn these dogs out. Between me and you and these dogs, we'll get these things in here.
Okay.
Cody's not here to help us today. He's putting on his cow sale. And we all agreed in the beginning, if one of us can't be here, the rest of us will pick up the slack.
Look at them cattle are coming through the woods right there, headed out toward the other gate.
Bubba, won't you go over and get around them cows and start pushing them out in the middle of that field? We want to hold them all up out there, right out there.
Hey now, hey cattle, hey, no. Look at them cattle just tore back through the woods.
Hold the cattle up.
Hey. Shh. They done tore through the fence. I'm gonna get off on foot and walk through here.
Booger assured me that these cattle were gonna be easy to pen. But as soon as we head off into the pasture, the cattle scatter and start headed to the woods.
Hey, cattle, get out of here now. Get out of here! I told you we need hares.
There are gonna be probably three cuts. There'll be some solid straight blacks, some baldies, and 2 tiger stripe calves.
Today's the day for the second edition of the Dixie Darling Special Set.
Well, we still got 2 pens, open heifers, so catch her right there. We got some baldies to go with her.
On sale day is very hectic. First of all, I have to group up. I try to group up the cattle by how old they are to how far along bred they are, or the pairs. I try to get everything sorted and everything grouped so when it's sale time, they can just run them in there. They have a sale order, they have a number, and they just run them in there the way I tell them.
We gotta go find Daddy. Where's Daddy?
I think they
Where's
both should be
Daddy?
them 2 open cows.
Yeah, okay.
Put them in a pen, sell them a single.
Dada!
Find a pen for them.
What you doing?
What you doing walking around with my wife?
Well,
Huh? Don't well me.
we're only about an hour or so out from sale time, and I'm sorting cattle and going through all my numbers and checking my list, and I look up on the catwalk, and here comes Misty walking with a good friend of ours, Mr. Phil.
You got them all sorted?
We're getting down
Got it?
to the neutering, if you know what I mean. Good
Yeah,
to see
man.
you.
Good
Thanks
to
for
see
coming.
you.
And Mr. Phil is one of my greatest mentors, whom me and my wife love him, love his family, and I am so glad he is here because he'll buy cattle, and more importantly, he'll keep the market honest.
It took me 2 years to work the deal out. If you're looking at 1 pens, you'll see 4 or 5 pens, nothing but black baldies. I got them here.
They look good.
They
Look
do
real
look
good.
They are good.
It's taken me a long time to gather up a set of really good black baldies. Reason being, nobody wants to sell them
Because they match the same colors.
and it makes them a hot commodity. If you're raising them, most people keep them back for themselves, or they sell off the farm before they ever make it to a special sale or a regular sale. And most of the people that raise these black baldies, really and truly, they don't need your help to sell them. They don't need me to market their cattle. They're sold before they're even born.
You done a nice job.
We got some nice cattle
Did
consigned.
you get Mr. Phil's seat?
Yeah, I did.
Everything looks
Took care of it
good.
right by me?
Great.
Yeah.
Hey.
I
Hey,
got y'all
you
set
got
up.
this thing? Hey, see you in a little
I'll
bit.
see you there, man. I'm sorry, I got to run, but
Okay, let us know if you need some of this.
hey, keep your hands where I can see
Hey,
when you walk
you're
with my
doing good.
wife.
I will.
Where'd them cows go?
They tore out right through there and went back to that back corner right there.
The cattle broke off and run out in the woods, and these woods are thick. This is a little bit harder than what I thought. Where's your horse at?
She's back down that way a country mile. I had to walk all the way through this swamp pushing them cattle out.
These fences are all tore to heck and back.
There's some trees down over there on that other side, seriously, and they just hopping and going through it. You can see they've stretched it, tore all the pieces, but
Let me go that way, take these dogs, see if I can get on. I got the rest of them held up out here on this hill. If you can make it back to your horse, go out there and hold them up, and I'll go try to get these.
Got you.
It's frustrating that this job has turned out this way because it's supposed to be easy, but right now, nothing's going right. It's tough, but you gotta man up, pull your hat down, and get through it.
Walk on, walk on, walk on. Walk on.
Finally, the cows wise up and they head out of the woods and head straight up there towards the pens. Things are starting to look up.
Just try to ease them around that side right there. They shouldn't be too hard to go in. They're hard enough to get up here, though.
My goodness, you talking about tough now.
You always figure the easiest jobs. When a man says it's gonna be easier and takes 30 minutes, that's when you jinx the whole operation.
That's kind of how it is in Alabama. Somebody tells you they'll be there in 10 minutes, they really mean an hour.
Hey everybody, appreciate y'all showing up today for our second Dixie Darling sale. We got some good cattle in the back. We appreciate everybody. We know it's hot outside. We're gonna try to keep it cool as we can in here. We're gonna say the Pledge of Allegiance and say a prayer, and then we're gonna get started.
Y'all ready? I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. You know, when me and Misty were putting on rodeos, we started every rodeo with a prayer and a tribute to the flag. It's gonna be no different. When we put on a cow sale, we're gonna start it with a prayer and a tribute to the American flag.
Show is a nice crowd here in Frisco City today. We're glad to have each and every one of you. I don't think I've seen much better set of cattle put together at a commercial sale as what you'll find in the back. There's cattle back there for everybody.
You know, after we put on the very first sale, we packed the house out. I said, you know, I really hope we can at least meet that standard.
Go ahead and get your deals today because they are good cattle now.
As I look out in the crowd, I notice it's packed out. The only thing different this time is I don't have to work the ring. I've got a bunch of orders for some customers, and I actually get to buy at my own self.
A 3 and a 7 and a 3 and a 3, and I don't think you'll find any fancy ladies than what's in the ring right now. Down at the middle, right here, down at the middle, we can do down at the middle, right here, down at the middle, $2,000, down at the middle, 1,500, in 15, down at the middle, 15, down at the middle, 15, 1,500, down at the middle.
Real deal right there.
I don't think y'all know what you're looking at in the ring right now. Now it's a $1,000 bill.
Well, generally, any sale you go to, the first thing that comes through, everybody wants to kind of see what it brings. But nonetheless, here's a good set of mama cows, and nobody's wanting to bid on them yet, and it's really got me nervous.
11.75, now 1,200, down at about a quarter, down at about 12 and a quarter, down at about a quarter, down at about, I'm gonna sell them now. Sold them $1,200, put it on.
I figured that them right there should have bought 1,500 all day, every day. That's a real deal. Now, that's not good.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
These are real deal F1 heifers here.
Real deal F1 heifers. There's 5 of them in the ring. Yep. All right, here down in the middle, come off and go for Fort. Now they're gonna be good. Down in the middle, right here, down in the middle, we do down in the.
As I'm sitting here watching and nobody's bidding, these cattle are looking good as ever. I can sign the cattle. I know the man. I went and picked them up and hauled them here. You know, these suckers are gonna bring it all. They start off the bid, nobody hits. He drops at 200, nobody hits. He drops another 200, nobody hits. It's like, bid, these are good cattle, you know. They're worth this money, but nobody's bidding. Man, these $950.
Take $950, they bigger and they better.
When we consign cattle to our sale, sometimes the seller says if they don't get this much money for the cattle, then they don't want to sell them.
PO them or send them out.
What about 800?
He wants $950, he said. Thank you.
They ain't gonna do it, send them out the door.
But that means for us that we don't make commission on that sale, so it hurts our profits.
all this set of cows is all bred to black bulls.
Yes, sir. They all be bred them black bulls.
There's some good cows.
About 650, down on about 650, down on about 50, down on about 650, down on about 50, down on about 650. All in on down on about 650, down on about 650.
As I'm sitting here, these cattle are going around and around. I mean, it feels like an eternity goes by. It's really got me to thinking, is the market that volatile right now? It's got me scared.
Very good. Quarter. 8 and a quarter. 8 and about a quarter. About 8 and a quarter. 7 and a quarter. Folks, these heifers is a whole lot bigger than them other ones. 7 and a quarter. Nobody wants them?
Coming up.
Gotta work smarter, not harder.
The only thing you working is them lips.
Let us do our job and you just stand there trying to look good.
He can stand there all day, still ain't gonna look good.
I mean, I've been really thinking hard. And I think with this house, it ain't the right time.
Why?
Very good. Quarter. 8 and a quarter. 8 and about a quarter. About 8 and a quarter. 7 and a quarter. Folks, these heifers is a whole lot bigger than them other ones. 7 and a quarter. Nobody wants them.
When you put it on a special sale like this, people are entrusting me to market their cattle and get the most money I possibly can for them. And in a situation, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to.
You need a good Brahma bull. Take a look at what we got in the ring here.
If it was something I didn't do, I could live with that.
11, about 11, about 11, about 11, you got 1,100? Folks, I want y'all to take a look at what we got in the ring here. And I'm only asking for $1,100. 1,100 on some good Brahma bulls now.
$12.50 or out the door.
Takes $12.50 to buy them.
What the man said.
Send them out the door, send them out the door.
When it's something that I can't control, that makes you that much more angry.
Hey, I heard a bunch of people asking if they'll sell separate. Are you not selling stuff separate?
And a 3 and a 3. 2, 3 and 3s.
2, 3, and 3.
7.
If somebody wants a 7, somebody wants a 7 month, we can take her off. There's 1 7, 2 3, 2 3s.
Misty tells me
Most farmers don't want to buy 5 or 10 at a time. Most of your small farmers like to buy 1, 2, maybe 3 at a time. That's all they brought enough money for. So we're gonna just kind of change things up. I just hope it works out.
8.25, now 50, now 75, 8.75, now 9, now 9,
Now
now
they're gonna get
quarter,
fired up a
about
little
9 and a
bit.
quarter, now half, about 9 quarter, now half, about 12.50, about now 9, about a quarter, about 800, about a half, now quarter, 800, now quarter, about 8 quarter, half, about 8 and a half,
They're going now. And then finally somebody cracks, and then another, and then another.
12.75, now 1,300. Sold them 12.75. Thank you, sir.
Starting to bring what they're worth now. Yeah. And the cattle get to the reserve, then they pass the reserve. I'm like, you know what? It's gonna be all right.
Got some good black fancy bodies in the ring right here.
Money makers, money makers.
25, 50, about 75, 8, 75, no 9, about a quarter, about now 75, now 1,000, about 1,000, now a quarter, about 1,000 and a quarter, about 1,000, 1,000, quarter, 1,000 and a half.
Now they're waking up. You know, as the sale winds down and I talk to some of the sellers, they're very satisfied with what their cattle brought. I mean, they know that it's a very volatile market and they brought fair market price that day.
1,400, broke it in, thank you, sir.
All that for one cow. I mean, fighting the market, it went well. And the buyers are satisfied with what they bought. And it's a good feeling. We've had 2 sales now and they both went out without a hinge.
Well, hey, fellas, we appreciate each and every one of y'all coming out to the second Dixie Darling sale. Don't forget to settle up in the office, and thank y'all.
Come on, cows, go in the pen.
Today, Booger and I are working together with the herd. Now that we've got the cattle pen finally, we're gonna sort the black cows off the red cows. The reds are gonna stay here at the ranch, and the blacks are going to North Alabama.
I tell you what would be handy, though, if we had a little bit of help, because you want me to sort them off and bring the cattle up.
And run the chute. I know. I got some help that's supposed to be here.
Sounds good to me.
Booger said he hired an extra hand today, but he sure hadn't made it here yet.
So you want me to get back there in the back and bring a handful at a time, sort the red ones off, let the black ones come on through, you gonna vaccinate them and they...
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky. That other boy'd hurry up and show up, it'd be a lot better, but I'm gonna try to work that little cut gate right there and catch them red ones off, so just bring them real slow, and then once
Better
we get
late
to
than
it...
never, ain't it, guys?
There he is! There he is!
So up, guys?
I thought you said you had help coming. This is Billy.
Heck yeah, I brought Billy back.
Old Billy showed up to help us. Race car driver Billy, son. If he don't look like a Brown, I don't know what does. But Billy's done a lot of changes since the last time I saw him. He shaved his beard off, his hair ain't dyed orange, and he actually took a shower, which is a huge step for him. We're just gonna help you bring cattle. We ain't having you haul cattle nowhere. We done learned our lesson on that one.
Pull up, Billy.
Come on, this is the last load. We got to go on a time crunch.
All right, we'll make it work.
I can't do this all by myself, you know.
Well, how hard is it to back a truck up?
You directed me on one side, he's directed me on the other side. Put me in the hole.
It's easy, just split it down the
You
middle.
ain't doing nothing, just standing there running your mouth. I want the job done, let's get it done.
I thought you said you had some help coming.
Hey, Billy is some good help. I know one thing about it. It might take us a little longer to get it done, but we'd be entertained while we was doing it.
Hey, let me put it this way. If I can't get the job done, ain't nobody gonna get it done.
See? He's our man.
I see he's a comedian off time, too, huh? You know, these cattle, they ain't cooperating today, and we need some extra help. And if Billy's all we got, by goodness, we'll take it.
Come on, boys, bring me some stock.
Hep, ha, hep. Hep, hep, ha. Hey, hep.
Stay with her, Billy, don't weaken.
Ha, hep. Hep, hep, hey, hep. Ha,
red.
Up in the, hey. Get around there, hep.
Look, red cattle, black cattle. Red cattle, black cattle.
Booger, don't tell me
If
that.
y'all are calling the black cattle red, then just bring me the red cattle.
We need some more help. We put Billy to work, and obviously he's either deaf or colorblind because he doesn't understand black from red and whoa and no.
Come on. You looking at me the wrong way, man, you're gonna fight. You ain't gonna like the consequences. Let's go.
Gotta work smarter, not harder.
The only thing you working is them lips.
Let us do our job, and you just stand up there trying to look good. Come on.
He can stand there all day, still ain't gonna look good.
I have to agree with that one. Get in, Yonder. Go.
Here, I got this guy. Come back here and help me, Mama.
You sure?
Let's go. Let's go. Ain't got
Finally
no
decided
day.
to
Get
come
in,
up here and
Yonder.
help us, huh?
Come on,
Go
I'll
on,
do
get
all
in.
I'll do all
Get
three
in,
jobs.
Yonder.
Don't bother me.
Go on.
Look, I'm gonna show you how to do this. Red, black. Red, and shut that. Black.
You know, having Billy there is always a good time, but I'm not sure we got more work accomplished with him. I think we laughed a little bit more and cut up a little bit more than we should have. But hey, you know what? With Billy being there, it sure made the day go by faster.
All right, boys, that's got us. We can leave the rest of them cattle standing right there. I'll pull around here, truck and trailer.
Oh, guys, I enjoyed it. Y'all just gonna come watch me race now.
We can't promise you we can make it to a race with all we got going on. We've been shipping cattle to South Florida, North Alabama, not counting I've been doing my grandma a cookbook. She's getting on up in age and might not have her around forever, so you better start writing some of them good old recipes down.
I hear you.
I like that cooking now, your grandmama's. Coming up.
I was thinking with the new baby on the way, we could just turn our dining room into a playroom.
He's still awake?
He's so tired. Carter and I want to go to bed, Daddy.
Go.
He wants to go.
We're gonna go, buddy.
Right now, Cody, Carter, and I are just every bit of the word exhausted. We have spent all day and now basically all night handling our cattle sale, and I mean, it has just been a busy day, and at this point, I am totally exhausted.
Hey, it's okay.
It's okay. Go.
We're gonna go. We're gonna
Big
go.
man. He's a trooper.
I know the sale didn't go to the status quo. The cattle sold and sold what they were worth today.
Yeah, I think so too.
We put in so much work to make this second sale happen. I mean, you'd think after the first one it'd be easier, but you still got to put in the man hours, the work. You got to get out and hustle. And it was all worth it. At the end of the day, the cattle could have sold for higher. They brought what they were worth today. Can't nobody complain about that. I mean, we done all we could do. Our horses were asleep, our cattle were asleep.
No.
Even the buyers were asleep.
Quality was there. What do you think? Is this something we need to keep doing? Here we are out here this late.
Lord, I don't know. You know, this cow cell's a lot of work. This has been a 20-hour day for me. I am exhausted and really just like, in the end, is it worth it, you know?
I think what we're doing is fine. We're just tired right now.
You ready for bed?
Try again. There you go. I'm gonna shower.
Would it be bad if I said no?
I asked for a reason. Say goodnight.
Okay.
Good night.
Nah.
I'm drawing. That says Andy, that's your name. What's my name?
Mommy, Daddy, baby.
Right now, me and Andy are sitting in what is currently our dining room, but it's clear that I have decorations everywhere. We have a chalkboard. This dining room is about to be renovated into a kid's playroom. You know, this room is for you and baby brother.
That's mine.
Okay.
You have red. I
Have blue. Mommy
no,
has.
no have
What are y'all doing?
Daddy's home.
Hey, Andy. Hey, Dad.
I got names.
You write your name? Cool. What y'all doing in here?
Can you tell Daddy? Playroom.
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 Yeah.
You know, I get home from a long day of work, and I walk in and I find Kaylee and Andy playing in the dining room. And I'm trying to figure out why in the world all her toys and everything is in the dining room. That's where we sit and eat. It's not a playroom.
Okay, so hear me out before you freak out. Okay, you took the dining room table out of here to paint it, and it's still not in here. So I was thinking with the new baby on the way, we could just turn our dining room into a playroom.
Well, okay. Looks like you've already started all that.
I have, yeah.
At least in Andy's room, we could shut the door and the toys would be in there. Now they're gonna be everywhere.
No, the idea is to keep them just like in this room.
I'm sorry, but that's so funny. Honey, them toys are gonna be scattered out all over the place. Every time somebody comes to the front door, I'm gonna have to kick something out of the way. But you know what? It's all right, honey. Whatever you want, sure.
It really is a good idea.
Okay.
I can tell that Bubba's not so on board yet. He does have a good point when he says you could shut the door to the other rooms and not see the mess, but I think it's a great idea. Okay, I realize this word and kids don't go together, but to keep it organized, which I realize is gonna be hard, but I'm gonna get you to put together some like cubicle shelving so I can store toys away in cubes. And then I was also gonna see if you would build me a toddler farm table.
Okay, so this is turned into, you're gonna get all this ready, but I still have to build stuff for it, Phil? Okay.
It's honestly not that much. I've bought a lot.
Ooh, I mean, you've what? Bought? You've already bought stuff already?
Well, what do you think these boxes are? There's more, actually, somewhere.
Honey.
Just listen to me. Listen, this is not gonna be that hard. I need you to put together my cubes. I need you to build a little farm table. And I also need you, you're gonna love this, hang a swing for me.
Where?
In here.
You want me to hang a swing in the dining room?
It's for the kids.
Choose your battles, Bubba. Yes, honey, whatever you want to do. At this point, Kaylee's got a month left in her pregnancy, and the last thing that I want to do is argue with her. I've learned my lesson. It's better just to do what your wife wants because you'll all be a lot happier in the end. Is there anything else, honey?
I mean, if I thought hard enough, probably.
Stop thinking.
I just
I'll see you in a little bit.
Love you.
Love you.
It's not gonna be bad, I promise.
Yeah, I hear you.
Andy, come help mommy.
Coming up.
Golly, it's crazy I have missed all this.
There's still a lot left to do, though.
Yeah. I mean, I've been really thinking hard. We can always come back to it.
Why? cross me.
My gosh, at the progress. They already got the footers dug and roughed in plumbing.
How you like that?
It's awesome today just to be able to be at home and spend time with my family. I've been going on the road between that and the cow sale and everything that's going on. I can finally come to our house site and just walk around our pad, and they've already got the plumbing roughed in. Next step is to pour a slab. Now, I missed all that, but it's awesome to see, but I really wish I could have been here to watch them do it. I mean, that had just been one memory that I never forget. So this will be the island bar right here.
The sink.
Okay, sink.
Mhm.
All right, so the kitchen, or the refrigerator and all that will be over here.
No, well, the refrigerator's right here.
Up there, okay,
Makes
see.
an L.
You know more about that than I do, that's for sure.
I know that Cody feels like he's missed out on a lot lately, but regardless of him being here or not, I'm still doing my very best to try to continue to make progression with our home.
Golly. It's crazy I have missed all this.
There's still a lot left to do, though.
Yeah.
A lot left to be done.
Well, this is the most important part. This is the foundation. This is what sets up everything else.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I haven't been able to be here through all this. I know, I mean, that's why we hired a contractor, but still, there's a lot of questions need to be answered and a lot of stuff to be done.
It's okay, as long as this keeps moving forward, you know?
I mean, I've been really thinking hard. And I think I'm thinking right. We just need to put the cow sale on hold for right now. Let's get this house built. You know, just this is priority one. We're starting it. Let's put all of our eggs in this one basket right now and get it done, and we can go back. We can put on the cow sale. We done proved that. We could always come back to it. If we put this off for too long.
Okay. Yes.
You know, the fact that me and Misty both agreed to just put everything on pause doesn't mean we're gonna quit putting on cow sales. We both love putting on cow sales. We both love event production. But for now, until we get this house built, everything's on hold, and that is priority.
Come on, Daddy. You want to ride with us?
Why is that dog riding up front?
Yeah.
Because she's your dog. If she was my dog, she'd be riding in the back.
Are you excited for your new playroom? So much to do.
What y'all doing?
Trying to like figure out everything I have.
It's hot out there.
Today I have the afternoon off, but not really, because I'm renovating the dining room into a game room for our kids.
How's the table going?
It's coming along.
Is it easy to build or what?
Honey, you talking to a master.
Kaylee thinks it would be a good idea to build a farm table for the kids to sit and draw at, play at. And honestly, I can't complain because I like the idea.
Do you want to take a break from being outside to hang the swing?
Wait a minute, man. You said take a break from being outside to work in here?
Yeah, you said it was hot. So in my head, that means, oh, get him to do something in here.
Okay.
I come inside for a water break, and there's no rest for the weary. Immediately, Kaylee puts me on swing duty. I've got to hang this swing.
I honestly don't know if it has like the hardware. I don't know what's in that box.
Oh, so you want me to hang something that doesn't have all the pieces to it?
I didn't really read the description. I just thought it was cute and ordered it.
That's why when women shop, it's just a disaster from the get-go. What is this? This looks like a big old dream catcher or something.
Kinda.
You said you was getting this for the baby? This looks like this is something for you.
It's for the kids, and it's really for Andy's stuffed animals, honestly.
I think the kids will absolutely love the swing, but I really want to put Andy's stuffed animals in it to hold it up off the ground. And I promise you my idea behind it makes sense.
We got 9-foot ceilings in here, so ready to go. And you want in this corner? So obviously we need to hang this from a piece of rope. Damn, gotta find a ceiling joist and figure out a way to hang it. There's one right there. Right here, your two options. That's all I got. Ratchet strap. Hand me that hammer.
The hammer.
Cowboy tie string. Once I tie it there, it ain't coming loose.
No, you hold that.
I'll just eyeball it right now. Ratchet strap it is.
I didn't read the description of the swing, and I had no idea that it didn't come with the hanging part.
Nobody said it had to look pretty.
So, in true Thompson fashion, we are hanging the swing with a ugly orange ratchet strap. It's not a good look.
See? Yeah.
So I get this swing hung, and this thing is hanging so low to the ground, I don't know how anybody's gonna be able to sit and swing in this.
That's fun.
But when I see Andy's reaction, I realize who cares about it swinging? My daughter loves it, so therefore, it was well worth it.
I think the swing looks good. If you need me for anything else, holler at me, but I'm gonna be out here working on the picnic table.
Love you.
Love you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye, Andy. Love you.
Bye, I love you.
Coming up.
Instead of going out and having to beat down the bushes to buy the cattle to put in our sale or taught people to bring cattle to a sale or whatever, we can raise them.
I've been getting a lot of stuff done on the book. I think it's moving along good.
I'm so glad we found that designer. It's gonna help so much.
Kind of cool over here in the shade, ain't it?
Yeah.
Making this cookbook means so much to me because it's all of Grandma's recipes. My family is very history-oriented. We love our family history and our family roots. So I wrote some little stories beside them that kind of relate to a time and place when we enjoy these meals. Gosh, I used to love some pumpkin bars. You ever had any?
Were they like brownies or were they like pumpkin pie in a bar?
Like a big cake dish with icing on it. She'd always make me a big old batch for Christmas, and I would ration them things out. And I'd ask her to make them in the summertime, but she'd say, oh, it's too hot right now. I don't know why.
You know, you don't have really a major sweet tooth as a grown-up, so it's funny hearing about you liking pumpkin bars, and because I just never see you eat sweets.
You ever had any panther pea? That's an old Florida dish where you take sugar and sour oranges, you squeeze all the sour oranges in there and add some sugar. It's kind of like a lemonade.
So it's not a lemon, it's an orange.
Yeah, it's a sour orange.
But what's the sour orange? Does it look like an orange?
I used to love that as a kid when we'd go back. I'd go up there and find me a sour orange. I'd pick me a couple of them and talk about how good they are. And the next thing you know, somebody's done dug into them. It would just lock your mouth. I had to let you try one sometime.
It's terrible.
It's got a pretty good twang to it. Just see, like the recipe right here, the chuck roast. All the recipe is there, but I remember a story that Papa used to tell. Grandma fixed the whole table for everybody. And they were all ready to dig in. They said the blessing and everything, and everybody just sit there and was looking around, and Papa spoke up and said, we gonna have any meat? Grandma forgot to put the chuck roast on the table.
The more Booger works on this cookbook and the more stories I hear, it's not just gonna be a collection of recipes. I mean, it is really going to be like a history lesson and a trip down memory lane. Well, hey, keep coming up with these stories and send them to me so that I can keep sending them to the designer because, you know, she's really getting it put together and you're doing really good getting all this.
Well, thanks, sweetie. You know, it's gonna be such a special treat for Grandma and the whole family.
I totally agree.
Anybody that has a copy of that book is gonna enjoy it. This whole idea started out as just a little scrapbook for Grandma, and I'm so thankful that Jacqueline pushed me to make this even bigger.
All right, well, I should go get Matthew from school.
Okay, all right, will you?
Awesome.
Come on, girls. Come on, girls.
Get cross. Me and Misty are pulling out in our pens, and we got a small group of heifers, a couple pairs, just kind of mix and match cattle that didn't really fit nowhere with all the other cattle. So we got them in a small pen, and then little black heifers we kept back are for Carter. They're his heifers, and we want to feed them every day to keep them real gentle and bucket broke, just so he can raise them up and then be his. I'm glad we bought them little black heifer ones. It'd be a while before they can get bred, but I mean, you gotta start somewhere. I don't know, I was just thinking, what's the one thing that really stood out to you as far as type of cattle at our sale? What's the one type that really just everybody bid on, it seemed like?
Probably the Baldies.
The baldies with a little bit
Just
of
a
ear.
solid black Baldy.
Even the red baldy's done good.
Yeah. I'm not a red fan, but you know.
Oh no, I was just sitting here thinking, if we don't have time to put on the cow cell,
Yeah.
okay, that's fine. We can get back to that one day, right in the middle of all we got going. But we're sitting here, and I know this is just a small group, but these little black F1 heifers here, we got what, 60 down the road?
Yeah.
If we'll take them, and I know it'll be another year before we see technically the fruit of our labor.
Right.
Why don't we breed them to ensure that black baldy, and not just any black baldy, the quarter ear type black baldy.
Quality black Baldy.
Quality.
Yeah.
So an F1 crossed back to a purebred gives you the quarter blood.
Crossbreeding cattle is essentially taking two different purebreds, whatever you want, and then crossing them together and creating what's called an F1 or a first cross. This is not a new concept in the cattle industry, but it would be a new adventure for our cattle business, and I think that it could be incredibly beneficial.
Instead of going out and having to beat down the bushes to buy the cattle to put in our cell or taught people to bring cattle to a cell or whatever, we can raise it. Everybody in the cattle business has their own opinion on what kind of cattle is the best, what breed of cattle is the best. But a true F1, they raise a big calf. And let me tell you something, a cow that raises a big calf will never go out of trend. I mean, it's a long-term deal.
That's what a cattle business is, though.
The only problem with us doing this is the long return on our money. It takes time. It is not a one-year investment. It's a 2 to 3 year deal. And the second problem is finding the right type of cattle to be able to breed to create what we're wanting to sell. But in the long run, it would be well worth it. When we put the Full Milk brand on the cattle, people will know, okay, I know what they're all about.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
You know, now that me and Misty have both agreed what we're gonna do, all we need now is to go find the bull, and I'm finna get on the phone and get to looking for one.
Look, this one done took my spot. Dilly. Come on, Cross.
Cross, come on.
Coming up. So last night when I was out there cleaning up the shop, I was going through some old lumber and stuff, and I decided to make a little something extra to put in here.
What'd you make?
Ah, it's a surprise.
Andy, do you want to help me? We got stuff everywhere.
Yeah, Mommy.
Are you excited about your playroom?
Yeah.
The dining room renovation is finally finished. It feels so good to see it transform from that to a kid's playroom. I absolutely love it. You want me to draw with purple?
You have brown.
Brown, okay, let's do it.
You're sharing.
We're sharing, that's right.
Morning.
Good morning. There's Dad.
Hey, Andy.
I joined.
You drawing?
Yeah.
You like your table?
Yeah.
She loves this little room. I can't wait to see them both in here just playing. And...
Oh, no, it's gonna be cool. The last few days, I've been working really hard and trying to get this dining room renovated into a game room, and it's really starting to turn out really nice. Well, you look cute this morning.
What that owl?
Oh, you're drawing an owl? Oh.
Is Daddy an owl?
What him?
He's silly, huh?
Yeah.
Gosh, she's getting such a personality, isn't she?
I know, she's getting big.
Yeah, she's getting so big. You know, it was just like yesterday where she was crawling around, just learning how to walk. Now she's getting into everything.
I know. Before long, we'll have another one chase around.
Mm-hmm.
Or to chase us.
I know.
Daddy?
You want me to come sit, baby?
Yeah. Please
Okay.
turn me.
Let me sit down for just a second. I'm breaking her heart right now. Just a second, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Please turn me. You
Draw you?
have green.
Okay, I had green.
Yeah.
Last night when I was out there cleaning up the shop, I was going through some old lumber and stuff and siding I had from the house. I decided to make a little something extra to put in here.
What'd you make?
Ah, it's a surprise.
It's a surprise for her playroom?
Now, the last couple of weeks, I've been hitting the road pretty hard, headed back and forth to South Florida, and it's put a little bit of strain on Kaylee. But today, I've got something special planned for her. I got a little surprise under my hat.
There's Daddy.
He has your surprise. Okay, you're gonna cover your eyes.
You ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's a measuring roller, huh?
Uh-huh.
We get to see how tall you are.
You like that, Andy?
Yeah.
It's cool, huh?
I love it.
Okay, you gonna figure how high you are? Daddy's gotta mount it to the wall first, okay?
Bubba comes in with the last-minute surprise for Andy's playroom. He actually built her a growth ruler to put on the wall so we can measure her height through the years. And it's so sentimental and sweet because when I was growing up, that is one of the memories I absolutely cherish from my childhood with my parents. And now I get to do the same thing with Andy and baby boy and mark their progress over the years.
Okay, ready?
Hey, look at mommy.
Let's see here. Put this right here across the top of your head and get a good idea.
Look at mommy.
Ooh-wee. Wow, you're at 37 1/4.
Whoa, girl. You about knocked me over.
As I stand here and look at this room that Kaylee and I have finished, reality really sinks in that our little boy's gonna be here before we know it. And I cannot wait to meet him.
Does look really
You're doing a good job.
Thanks. So
Sure
did you.
did.
You kind of did all the big stuff. I just put it together in my head. You had to put it together in real life.
Good team, huh?
Yes, always have to. My turn. I love the table. It's by far my favorite.
I like all of it. Looks good.
I love the roller too.
Yeah. I'm extremely excited that Kaylee and I came together as a team. We made this game room happen, and it's really turned out nice. Well, everything looks good, but I gotta get back out to the cattle.
Okay. I love you. Thank you.
Love you. I love you, Andy. Love you. Love you. I might need this to drill some sense in the booger's head.
Good luck.
Oh. Top of the morning, girls.
Morning.
Phew. Boy, it sure is a pretty morning, ain't it?
Oh,
Look at that
yeah.
sun coming up.
Oh.
Ah.
Today we're pinning a set of cows that we're going to be shipping to North Alabama to a ranch we're doing business with, Mr. Dooley. These cows are mostly either heavy bred or a few small pairs. We're not trying to send any open cattle up there. You know, Mr. Dooley won't be putting a bull on no cows for the next few months, so for us to send an open cow up there is not doing nothing but costing money, because she dang sure ain't making none.
Look at that beautiful sunrise. Heck, we got things going good in North Alabama, down in Florida. We finna have a good day today.
You know, in the cowboy world, you always want to get started early. Because a lot of times you're trying to beat the heat for one thing. So you want to work while it's cool, because everybody's happier when they're cool.
Them cattle stand a chance for this bunch.
Them cattle are already headed to that back corner back there. It's cool this morning. These cattle, they feel fresh. They want to run. Problem is, they ain't running to the pens. They're scattering everywhere.
Get on up there in their face, Harrison. They're gonna hit them woods on you.
There it goes all the way across here.
Oh boy, howdy.
With everything that's been going on in the company, we don't have the time to get these cattle horse broke, dog broke, and cowboy broke. Right now we're buying them, loading them up, and shipping them, hoping that the next group of cowboys can get them broke. We're having a hard time keeping these cattle gathered up. They're scattering everywhere, and they won't go to the pens.
Harrison, cattle got right down there to that bottom, and they went back that way.
Hey, fellas, I think we'd be money ahead if we don't holler no more and just talk on the walkie. These cattle sure are spooked.
Wish we'd had the time to come out here and dog these cattle, because they sure enough need it.
Bubby, do you see anything coming back on that fence line, headed back to the west?
I hear something off down here in front of me in the bottom, but I'm trying to take it easy. I don't want to spook them and turn them back on Booger. The cattle, they feel a little frisky. Some of them break off and go down into the ravine. Well, Booger has to go down in the ravine and get around them and hope that the cattle don't jump the fence or tear out.
There they come, boys.
They're making their way towards the fence. Hold up.
There you
Are
go.
they going in, Bubba?
They're going in.
They're feeding in there.
They're going in. Just do what you're doing. They're bleeding in there right now.
Even though these cattle weren't horse broke, we got them to the pens. Only thing we gotta do is sort, turn out what's leaving, wait for the truck, get them loaded, ship them to North Alabama.
Step up now. This thing here's about to pop, ain't you?
Yes, sir.
These cattle look really good. They're in good body condition, and we know they can make the haul. If there's anything thin in here, we'll peel it out, and we will simply won't put it on the truck. Bubba, have you talked to that truck driver?
The truck will be here in a couple hours.
Best thing to do is leave them down there in this trap where they got plenty of shade and plenty of water. All we have to do is run them right back up, run up here, and load the truck.
Dang it, son. Hold up, Bubba, hold up. Look at this gap right here.
Come here, Bubba.
Gosh,
we're gonna have to try to slide this thing back. It's so far away from the post now, a cow can simply squeeze out between the chute and the fence and get away.
That one cow, when she hit it wide open,
she slid.
It wasn't chained off right there?
No, there ain't nothing on it. I don't know where the rope went that was on it, but it ain't
There
here.
were straps on there at one time. Somebody must have got them and used them for something.
If it ain't one thing, it's another. We got a truck coming in a couple hours. These cattle gotta be on that truck. We got the squeeze chute separated from the load lane. We gotta finish working these cattle, but we can't do it till the squeeze chute's back. There is a chance we can continue working these cows, not have one try to slip through the gap. But if one does try to slip through the gap and hurts itself, that's money out of our pocket.
Y'all push on that side and let me try to pick up on it like this.
Side, ready?
Tell me when. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, big count.
Yeah, right. That ain't working. This squeeze chute's really heavy. We've got to work together and figure out a way to outsmart it so we can scoot it back up and continue with the job. Let's go get a tractor and then we can just pick it up.
Man, by the time we do that, the truck's liable to show up here.
Let's just let me try to get one of these posts. Maybe we can keep scooting it back with them. All right, y'all ready?
Yeah, we can manhandle this.
All right.
Come on. We got an hour or two.
All right, here we go.
Pry right there and I'll push.
All right, Bubba, ready?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
I ain't getting no grip over here, fellas.
When you run into a situation like this, you gotta think of a little bit of cowboy ingenuity. And the only thing we got to work with is fence posts. Well, by gosh, we'll make them work.
All right, bring it on, boys. This truck will be here in a little bit.
There it goes. We just moved 1/4 inch.
That's
At this
progress.
rate, we'll have it done by the time Carter graduates.
Hey, we're moving, we're moving.
Right.
All right, set it down just a second. Hold on.
That's this block right here. Hang on. Go ahead.
Hold on, let me pick up on it. Ready? All right, go ahead. Keep hanging on to it, Bubba. Keep hanging on to it, Bubba. Hold it right there. All right.
Whoa, jeez.
You know, if I get one side picked up too far, it about falls on us. Now, that's not good. You take a 2,000-pound squeeze chute and put it on this little skinny feller, I'm gonna be flat as a pancake.
Hold on, keep it up.
We ain't breathing right. That's the problem.
Don't flip it over.
God dang it, Bubba, you gonna flip the whole thing.
It's coming. It's
There
coming.
we go.
Oh, that's it. Perfect. That's just right.
Using these fence posts and a little bit of cowboy ingenuity, it works. Hey, we got the job done.
Ready?
All right.
Just right. Now let's tie this thing.
Cattywampus.
It don't matter. We ain't got about 10 head left. We just need to tie it. Let me go get some rope off the saddle.
Did you just say cattywampus?
Yeah. Coming up.
I got a horse show coming up. I need to be working this horse at least every other day.
A cow ain't won't play.
She knows what's going on. I need some yearlings in here.
Today I'm shopping around for house supplies at the local hardware store. Now that the Dixie Darling cow sale is over, getting this house finished is priority one. I got a few more supplies to pick up.
Well, hey, Cody.
What do you say, Mr. Jim?
How are you
Good to see
doing?
you. I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Doing pretty good. Hey, this is my brother, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy.
Cody, how are you doing?
I'm good. Good to meet you, sir.
Good to see you.
That's a fine brother you got there.
You know what? That's what they say, but he's my brother, so I can't agree.
He's a mighty fine fellow. Mr. Jim, he is the overseer for the Baldwin County Sheriff's Boys Ranch. Mr. Jim.
Hey, how you doing, Cody?
Good. Hey, I want to introduce you to friends of mine.
Yes,
Bubba
sir.
Brown and Bubba Thompson.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Mr. Jim, how you doing?
Just fine, and you?
Hey, and these are the heathens right here.
I
All
hear
these
ya.
right here.
Hey, boys, how y'all doing?
Wow,
Just
man.
fine.
Any man that would take time away from his family and the things that he has to help other children or anybody in need, he's a great man. How y'all been getting along, Mr. Jim?
Doing pretty good.
You got a new group of boys in yet, or just?
Well, not yet. Still looking for house parents. Think I hired a set, so I'll be getting some more boys in. And we'll have to teach them the same thing you taught the other guys.
Yeah, that'd be fun, man. We need to sit down and put our heads together and come up with something just to
Lord, I've been so dang busy, but I can sure find time because that was such a blessing to come out there, you know.
Well, I appreciate it.
We need to do something, though. We need to just, heck, even ain't no just come out there and give them a hard time like I did that last group.
Sounds good.
What Mr. Jim really does is teaches these kids how to be successful. And them kids, when they leave there, they know that they have a family. Even if it's not their real family, Mr. Jim and the Boys Ranch, they're their family and they love them.
Hey, why don't you think about something and maybe you can come up with something and get back down there?
Yes, sir. I'll tell you what, I'll sure chew the fat on that and see what we can come up with, because I'd love to, man.
Yeah,
I'd love to come
good.
back. And I know Booger and Bubba would too, so.
Good.
Heck, next time we come, maybe I can bring my little boy and Booger bring Matthew, and we'll just make it a whole family affair.
Hey, that'd be great.
Yes, sir.
That'd be great. I know the boys would enjoy seeing them too. So.
Tell them just hide the basketball this time.
Yeah,
Hey,
sounds good.
Good to see you, Mr.
Thank
Jim.
you.
What's up, guys?
Howdy. Oh, yeah.
Well, y'all know. Come check on you, man.
What you doing?
I just warming this horse up and fixing to work the cow here in a minute. I got a horse show coming up, and he just needs work. And busy we've been, I hadn't been able to put all the hours on him like I need to. I need to be working this horse at least every other day. Today, I asked Cody and Bubba to come over here and help me train for a cutting competition. This ain't a real big competition, but it's a local jackpot, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. And anytime I enter up, I want to be able to do my best.
You need somebody to help turn back, or?
I always do.
You betcha.
Just throw a cow in here, one of y'all help me keep her moving, and other than kind of keep her out of the corners, that'd be just right.
I'll go bring you this heifer.
All right.
How's that thing riding around? Pretty good?
He's doing all right. He feels pretty good. A cutting competition is a horse show where you show off your horse. I'm just going to work her around in here. You know, he's a young horse, so I want to keep him intent on what he's doing. You have to take one cow out of the herd and keep him out of the herd. That cow is steadily trying to get back into the herd, and your horse is keeping him out. Therefore, you show off your horse.
You want to go left, Lee?
I want to go every which way.
Well, that looks good.
I've been traveling all over the country training horses. I can take a young horse, put some miles on him, train him to be a winner, but Rome wasn't built overnight. Getting horses trained, it's a slow process and it takes time.
What did you have to stop there for? Just tune on it?
You gotta keep him paying attention to that cow. If that horse ain't paying attention to that cow, you gotta get his feet moving.
Up yonder.
Come on, follow her up, Harris. Keep pushing her around.
You know, mine and Bubba's job is pretty simple. We just keep bringing fresh cattle in, turn back cattle. Just, you know, let Booger work that horse, and he'll tell us, hey, turn it back. We'll turn it back, or let it go. You know, we're just there really to listen to Booger. Whatever he tells us to do, that's what we're gonna do. That cow ain't wanting to play, is she?
Nah, she's just an older cow.
You've been cutting on her before, ain't you?
She knows what's going on. I need some yearlings in here. Go ahead and put her back up.
I don't know where she goes.
Where she goes,
though.
we'll get us some more.
I got it.
Booger just needs to keep working with this horse and not try to ask the horse to do too much at one time. I mean, this horse is still very young. This is his first competition. Just kind of take it as it comes and just let the horse get comfortable at doing its job. If you went to a horse show this afternoon, would that horse be ready, you think?
I know, not the way he looked on that cow there.
Booger's a great horse trainer. He knows them. If he won't put too much pressure on this horse, he'll do just fine.
Speaking of colts, I need y'all to go somewhere with me.
Go where will you?
Kaylee's baby shower.
Baby shower?
Yeah.
Did the men go to the baby shower?
Yep. Apparently that's a thing now.
A baby shower? What the heck? Men don't go to baby showers. Men don't go to shower half the time.
I kind of need y'all's support, moral support. Kaylee wants me to go. I don't want to go. It's a baby shower.
I'm not going to a baby shower.
I got your back, buddy. That's all the support you're gonna get from me. I'll send a gift with Misty.
What do you want us to do at the baby shower? Ain't a bunch of women get up and look at baby clothes.
That's what I'm afraid of.
If you ask me, what do they do at a baby shower? I don't know. I'm a cowboy. We go catch cattle. We hunt hogs. We do cool stuff. We don't go to baby showers. You gotta be there, man.
Listen to you over here. You didn't go to yours?
How do you know?
I can tell by the way you're looking at me you didn't go.
Look.
It's either come with me or figure out a way I can get out of it.
Look, if you give me your word, you'll help me with something, I'll be at your baby shower.
You gotta tell me what it is first, though.
It's like y'all remember Mr. Jim at the Boys Ranch? I got to thinking, them kids at that Boys Ranch have never been on like a camp out, cookout, and all your ranch events, man. That'd be cool. Maybe just, heck, do something for them like it, you know? All right. So maybe just a cowboy camp out, just sit around a campfire, shoot the bull. I
That'd
mean,
be
a lot of
awesome.
them kids.
You know, that's some of my greatest memories besides cowboying is just camping.
After seeing Mr. Jim at the hardware store, I felt it very important to go back to the boys' ranch and just help them do whatever they need to get it done.
Sounds good to me, man. Anytime we can help kids out with anything.
Suits me. Well, let's get over and get unsaddled.
We're gonna see if we can find you some fresh calves.
Yeah.
That'd be the thing to do.
You ain't kidding.
Coming up.
You said to bring the beef, I brought you something better. Oh! How about it?
Hey, Harry.
Boy's loafing around sucker looks good when he's trotting around, don't he?
Yeah, he's getting there. Today, I've decided to go and get a feel for the arena where I'm going to be competing. And I've got Cody that's going to help me out.
He's got a good feel to him, looks like.
Well, I just got to keep practicing on him.
I ain't missed nothing. Have you already cut or just?
No, I was just getting warmed up. Thank goodness I was able to come over here and use this barn.
I know it. It's about 2 foot of water standing outside.
Much as it's been raining, it's been tough. Get to practice on him.
Well, we're here now. Whatever I can do to help you out.
I tell you what, let me get back to loping a little bit, and you'll just bring us a yearling and kick us one in here at a time.
Okay. I'm still kind of learning this deal, so you just holler and tell me where I need to put him and all that stuff.
That ain't no problem.
Booger's got a little horse that's just about ready to start entering some cutting horse competitions. Hey, he needs to do it. He's been riding cutting horses since I can remember. That's all he ever talks about is cutting horses. He's already been the road to the horse. He might as well. You said to bring the beef. I brought you something better. Oh! A lot of them cutting horse people, they use buffalo because they last so much longer than cattle. You're liable to go through 30 head of cattle and wear them out in the cutting horse business. One buffalo, he'll still be getting. Better let these horses warm up to him.
It's on now.
Buffalo. Tatanka. Buffalo. Whoop-a!
Come on, Harris.
This is a big old buffalo. Now, this whole thing right here is rangy. You can tell if she had the chance to put you in a corner and just pin you down and stomp you, she probably would.
Still pretty fresh.
That sucker stinks.
Does he?
You know, I'm signing up to help Booger because he's my friend, but more importantly, I want to see how his horse reacts to this buffalo.
You know, cattle will get smart. They'll learn they can run over a horse, so they don't always have to run around the pen. All they have to do is just stand there. But this buffalo, he's been getting used for years. Hey, pretty good to have a buffalo around for situations like this.
Well, this buffalo here has been way better than any yearlings I've had.
That horse ain't ever cut buffalo, and it took to it. A lot of horses, you got your head thumped in, son.
Yeah, he was a little iffy about him to start with, but he come on. But he's just a young horse and needs more wet saddle pads and time under.
Really, all you need, it looks like that horse just don't get stagnant on something kind of sour, just get on some fresh cattle and you'll be able to really see what he's got.
Well, I'm supposed to go up there to Dooley's, and I just hope he's got some fresh cattle. I don't know if he is or not.
He got cattle standing in 4 counties. I promise you, he's got something fresh. You know?
Well, I don't know. We've been working on a cow deal in North Alabama. We're Dooley. Dooley has been around cutting horses a long time. It ain't a bad idea to go get some help.
That Dooley knows what he's looking at. He can tell you do this or do that. They save you a lot of time.
He's outside looking in, I get it, but, well, let's go get him washed up and put out and tend to the rest of our business.
Let's do it.
Go knock on her door. Say, we here. Today is an exciting day. We just arrived to my mom's house to prep for the baby shower. All my family is gonna be there. Our little boy is gonna be loved and showered with gifts, and I can't wait for the party to start.
How you feeling?
Fine.
Tired much?
Pregnant.
Believe it or not, she hasn't had an attitude one bit since she's been pregnant.
That's a lie.
I'm gonna go with not.
Totally changed, huh?
Yeah. Miss Susie, what's the game plan for the baby shower? Because you know I kind of feel out of place.
Kaylee's parents are really excited about the new grandbaby they're fixing to have. And even though it's a baby shower and I feel like I should be outside pulling weeds or cutting the grass, I'm here.
Glad you're here, because I need a lot of stuff done. I need some balloons blown up and hung and just, honeydew stuff. You and David can take care of it.
Okay.
I got a couple things outside I could use some help with.
Okay. You should have brought some friends, because I have a lot.
Well, to be honest with you, I think I got Booger and Cody convinced to come with me today. So if they show up, we won't be the only two men here.
We'll put them to work. Speaking of boy, what names are we looking at?
I don't know, honey. What do you want to tell them? Make them wait.
So, can't make them wait. Prior to even finding out it was a boy, I had one boy name I really liked, and Bubba had a boy name he really liked. And neither one of us really wanted to budge on them, but they sounded good together, so we decided on Rip Walker Thompson.
Rip Walker Thompson.
I loved Walker.
That
he
is
loved
a
Rip.
cowboy name and a half.
It's perfect.
Well, anybody said, why'd you name him Rip? Because I imagine he's gonna be rip roaring, tearing everything up around there.
That's right.
We're gonna spell it with two P's, though.
Okay.
Yeah. Bubba knew he wanted a Western name. All his other ideas were terrible. It wasn't gonna be Punchy. It wasn't gonna be Bronc. So when he suggested Rip, Walker sounds great with it. So that's how he got his name. I've met men that are like 80 and 90 named Rip.
Say what?
Are they cowboys?
No, they're like good American, just strong men, but I've never met anyone younger named Rip, so it works.
That's
Be cool. Yeah. I'm sure he'll have a couple other choice names as the years go on.
Oh, yeah.
Rip Walker.
Yeah.
Rip Walker.
It's got
Exactly.
a nice sound to it.
All right, well, so we gotta blow some balloons up?
Yes, please.
Coming up.
Guys, I sure am glad y'all come today.
A lot of estrin over here, you hear me?
Howdy, ladies. How are y'all doing? Good to see you. Hey, sweetie, how are you? Good. Hey. Guys, I sure am glad y'all come today, because look at me, it's just me and Mr. David. We had a baby shower.
He owes us a lot of estrin over here, you hear me?
I'm keeping tabs by the minute. The clock's already started, that's all I'm saying. You know, one thing about being in a room full of women is there is enough chatter in that room to dadgum make a woo! It's just
Y'all want to go somewhere?
Yeah, let's go outside.
Yeah.
Take the kids, let's get out. Y'all wanna go outside,
Is there anything
boys?
we can help you do?
Yeah, there's something we can probably do
Let's
outside.
go
I
do it,
guarantee you,
Josh.
cut the grass or something. Come on, let's go, bud. Come on, Carter, come on.
There's so many women in the house, we get a little bit overwhelmed. It's like we're swimming in the estrogen ocean. We've got to get out of the house and go by the pool, kick rocks or something.
Are you hiding too?
I am.
Man, we was over here coming around the corner of the house, we seen you.
I had to take a break.
You had the right idea.
Come on in.
Mr. David.
Hey,
How
brother.
you doing, buddy?
Y'all
fella.
excuse the laziness.
Good to see you.
Hey, Cody.
Come here, buddy.
Oh,
I had to get my little man away from all them women.
I'm telling you.
You ain't talking about no cows, horses, trucks.
Dogs.
I'm like,
What you think about that grandbaby coming, Mr. David?
I'm ready, man.
Sure enough. What is some advice that y'all can give me as far as, being a new dad to a son?
teach that boy right from wrong, teach him how to be a man and how to do the right thing, and that's all there is to it.
Yep, that's good advice. I think one thing is consistency. My grandpa told me one time is when a man gets up in the morning and he puts his feet on the floor, you got to know what you believe in.
Amen.
And what you're all about.
Yes, sir. One thing that my dad done with me when I was a kid that I've always remembered, never forgot, was the self-discipline. My dad used to get up and leave our house at 4 o'clock every morning. And he'd wake me up at 4 o'clock every morning.
Just encourage them, correct them when they make a mistake, but know that they got that consistent love every day. And I tell you, that'll go a long ways. You're doing a great job with Andy. You just do what you've been doing, man. You'll be a great father.
It's always good to get advice from Mr. David, and he's been there, done that, and he's got some very good children. And being able to sit here and visit and talk with him, it means the world to me.
Well, I'm glad that we're having a boy, obviously. Also, I'm glad to have you guys with me all the time to be there and be friends and support me and kind of help me along the way. And, because that's what it's all about in the end, is family and friendships and raising children and just living the dream, and that we're all blessed and be able to live the way we want to live.
That's right. To have everybody there whom I love and to get advice from, it really means a lot. So this baby shower that I came to today was 100% worth it.
Y'all come on, come over here. Hey everybody, I want to thank y'all for coming. We're very excited. We're gonna open gifts, so.
Future cowboy.
That's cool. All right. That is so, look at that,
That's
he's
how the shirt's
sharp.
gonna be. Oh, that is cute.
All right,
Is it
now we're
cute?
talking.
Is
Oh, that was cool right there. He's from coming home from the hospital in these. Okay, plain and simple. Look at that, y'all. Hey,
His little boots.
nothing says America like American.
You see how tiny those are?
For Bubba not to want to come to this party, he sure is having a good time with these clothes right now. Cute.
No, that's
That's
cool.
your little brother, huh? Is that a baby's? That is cute.
Hey, what's your baby brother's name?
Baby butter.
His name is Rip.
No, there's baby butter.
Oh, baby brother.
Absolutely love all the gifts I got for Rip today. And I'm so thankful that I have people in my life that will take the time to come celebrate me and my baby. Thank y'all all so much for coming. We absolutely love everything. I think this just got me even more excited for little Rip to get here.
I'm super excited. Thank y'all for being here and allowing me to be part of this wonderful family. And good. Now I got a little bit of boy in my life instead of all girls.
Good to be back here, ain't it, fellas?
Go that way.
You gotta go that way.
Looking forward to seeing all the kids again. I bet these boys have grown up a lot since we've seen them.
Yes, sir.
Today we're gonna go over to the boys' ranch and help them out.
Hey, looks like Mr. Jim's already got the cows pinned.
Huh.
We really need to bring our horses.
Did you bring your horsey with you?
Yes.
It's fantastic being here. This boys' ranch is awesome. There's a lot of kids out there without families. Kids that are misfortunate, and this is a place for them to live.
Well, you want to tie your horses up?
Yes, sir.
And then you can tell these guys what to do, and we'll get started getting some cows in, and gals too.
Whatever y'all need us to do to help, it don't matter to us.
I tell you what, we need to worm them. We need to tag a few, and I got a few girls from the girls' ranch, and so work them both equally, okay?
All right. We'll do it now. Well, who's this little fella you got right here?
This kid right here, he looks a little old to be at the boys' ranch.
Hey, Mr. Jim.
He is. Hey, he was a handful when he was here. This is Stephen.
Hey, Stephen and Bo.
Stephen came to the ranch when he was 14 years old. Grew up, graduated, got married. He has 4 children of his own, has a good job, and he's come back to help me a little bit, take care of these kids.
You know, after all of our pleasantries and I'm meeting everybody and talking, Mr. Jim introduced me to Stephen. Big old stout fella now. That sucker's ate cornbread his whole life, I can promise you. He was actually a child here at the boys' ranch, and he's doing well for himself. To have him here is a tried and true example of what the boys' ranch does for young men. I'm proud for Mr. Jim, because he can see the fruit of his labor actually at work.
You guys ready to get started?
Yes, sir.
Hey, y'all go.
Come on,
All of
y'all.
you
Come on,
go
Carter.
and y'all take care of them.
Yes, sir.
We've got it. And the first thing we want to do is make sure all the gates are set up before we bring the cattle so everything will go smoothly. Which one of y'all know how to run the chute? Okay, good. Y'all get in here.
We really don't have that big of a task today. We're gonna bring these cattle through here. We're gonna vaccinate them and let the kids help. You ever pushed cattle before?
No, sir.
There's a lot of kids here on the boys and girls side that have never worked cattle. They've never been around cattle. So we're just gonna kind of show them through the process, show them how to load, run them down the alley, run them through the chute, and give them the shots they need.
First things first, you want to have your head catch open just a touch, let that cow see a little bit of daylight. Because if they see a daylight, they'll go forward. But if it's shut, they're going to back up on you, okay?
Now let's push these cattle around here. Let's get them all in the same pen, okay? Don't walk right up behind me, they'll kick you. Just walk up there and push them on in there. Y'all ain't gonna hurt them. There you go. There you go.
Once you got him in here, you got it caught. Then you can ease this open, let it through, squeeze it down on its neck.
Send me a couple of them boys or young ladies, one or two of y'all come right up here with me. You got two looking right here in the front. All right, climb in there. Up, don't want to kick them. Okay, climb in here and take them. Okay, now go. Don't get kicked, but bring them three, go.
One of you boys want to come over here and squirt the wormer on their back? This is the wormer. And I'll tell you what to adjust it to when the cattle come through, all right?
Get up here, girls. Bubba, send me a little help back here.
Come on back here with me, Pete. Come on back here with me, Pete.
I'm on it.
Hey, now. Now, well, coming to you. There you go. Just like that, just like that. Shut her down. Ready to worm her? Start right here to the shoulders. Put it down here close. There you go. Now that's all she wrote.
Pushing them around. Hey, cow, hey, 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 hey. Hey, cow, hey, hey.
Stay to this side right here, boys. That way we can shut this gate. We can send some of them cattle down to shoot where Bubba can work them. We'll let the other ones come back by us.
There you go. Ha, 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 ha.
Come on, boys, right here with me. Come on, boys. Grab this gate.
Hey, there you go. Now, Riley, this cow right here, she needs a tag in her ear. Whenever you go to tag one, you always gotta run your hand in there and find out where that big piece of cartilage is. You want to tag where it's softer, there's no cartilage. There you go. Squeeze her down real hard. Real hard. There you go. All right, now snatch the gun off, see?
Y'all keep bringing them right there. Keep bringing them, keep loading. My whole goal today is not to get my hands dirty.
There we go. There we go. All right. After spending time with these kids, even though they've had a rough life, they don't let it affect them. They're 100% positive all the time, and it's amazing.
Last one, guys and gals. Big old thing.
Big old bull, we're gonna do him twice. There you go. Squeeze it down, there you go. Give him another shot of it. He likes it. There you go, all right.
What did we say last time we was here when we let a cow
Release
out?
the Release beast.
The beast. Release the beast.
There he goes, he's a wild one. Good job on that shoot.
Y'all did a good
He
job.
worked the shoot the whole time?
Real
Yeah.
good job. You know what, guys? I don't know who worked hardest.
I tell you what, I had girls and boys in the back, and I ain't got my hands dirty yet.
Well, I got dirty somehow. I don't.
Bubba, you was on the head, I was on the tail.
Y'all did good. Let's go,
right.
build us a fire.
Let's go. Come on, Skyler.
Come on, sweetheart, go ahead.
I thought you was over there.
Coming up.
Ooh, what? Ooh.
There's some horses here that belong at the big time shows.
It's just got my nerves going. Hey, Mr. Jim, you got going on, don't you?
I'm trying. I thought maybe y'all could teach the guys how to do some old-fashioned cooking around here.
Today we're helping at the Boys Ranch. A lot of people are misinformed about the Boys Ranch. Me personally, I thought that it was a place full of troublesome kids, but it's not. It's a place full of kids who haven't had the greatest opportunity at life. Either their parents were incarcerated or just brought up in a bad situation.
Y'all need to pay attention to this. You got to season these beans just a little.
Oh, Booger's making it good, isn't he?
What Mr. Jim does is he technically adopts these kids to come in, sends them through school, teaches them responsibility.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
And helps them be men or women to get through life.
Everybody get their hot dogs up. You got them? Hold your hot dogs. You ready? Everybody put them in. Let's go.
You have fun today?
Yes, sir.
You remember last time we worked cows, you done good, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, there you go.
How old are you now, Steven?
27.
How old were you when you came here?
14.
I be dang. Where are you working at now?
I work at a aluminum plant.
Yeah.
I'm a supervisor up there.
Supervisor.
I just come out over here and help out every now and then.
Mr. Jim was telling us that sometimes you'll come be a mom and a pop in situations where he can't fill a spot.
Yes, that's what I'm doing right now.
Well, why do you do that?
Well, I love this place, and anything I can do to help, I will.
You still keep in touch with them boys you was raised with at the same time?
Oh, yeah, and my old house parents, too.
Mr. Jim is teaching these kids morals, values, and respect, and that's what you need in this world. So no matter if they have parents or they don't, all them kids will succeed.
And that's the truth.
You youngins see that? He was where y'all are right now. Don't you ever let nobody tell you you can't do nothing. That's a proud example. He's got a beautiful family, a good job. Mr. Jim was here to help him along the way.
That's right.
The last time we all came out here and visited you boys, you sure touched our hearts for sure, you know? And we sure glad that we get to come out here and spend some time with y'all, even if it's just once in a blue moon, you know?
Y'all are first-rate people, and it's an honor and it's a blessing for us to be sitting here with y'all tonight. So don't you ever let somebody talk down to you.
As we're sitting here around the campfire, it makes you realize what cowboying is all about. It's the camaraderie between cowboys, you know, the stories, the life lessons, and just spending time with each other. That's just what cowboying's all about.
And look, don't focus on where you come from or where you're at or what you have or what you don't have. That don't mean a pot of beans. And I know them beans was good. All three of us come from nothing. We have beautiful families, beautiful wives, good friends. There's liable to be one of y'all sitting here tonight gonna be the president of the United States one day. Person that cures cancer, running the largest ranch in the country. Huh? You can have them.
Well, who wants to finish off these beans?
Oh, boy, you got
What's going on, Dooley?
Booger, how are you?
Good, buddy. What's happening? I'm glad to make it up here so we can work some horses.
Me too.
I'm up here in North Alabama at Dooley's place. He's been around cutting horses for a long time, and I think it's a pretty good idea to get another horse trainer to watch you train.
Booger, just nod when you're ready. There you go, ride him harder. Hit them old big stops. He got a big stop to him too. Back him out of that corner just a little bit. There you go. Back there, you
That's
go.
fine, let's keep holding her down here in this end.
All right. All the way across, there you go. Get you another cow, put him right there. That's pretty good work.
You think I got him far enough along to take the bridle off him and work a cow?
I bet you do. You got him good and broke and you use your feet, he'll stop. He'll do everything you gotta do. I'll bet on it. Let's see what this old girl here feels like to you. All the way across that cow. There you go. That's good. Just sit there and wait. The longer he can wait, the better off you are. Here you go. Kind of pick your hand up and back him out of this corner just a little. Go with it. All the way across that pen. There you go. Got him off that cow side foot. There you go. Sit down. There you go. Back him up a little bit. Now go forward. There you go. Good. All the way across that cow. Sit. There you go. Quit him right there.
How'd that look to you?
Look good. Done a good job. You can answer your own question. You think he's ready to go show, or what do you feel like?
That felt pretty good.
Look good.
I think I'm gonna step off, just uncinch him right there and let him enjoy
That's
that.
exactly what I'd do. Otako said he even thought he liked it. He bowed to you.
The horse is coming along pretty nice. Now that I got everything in order and I know what I need to get done, it's gonna be a lot of work, but I couldn't be more excited than ever. Well, I couldn't thank you enough for your help. I got a couple more horses out in the trailer. You want to finish working this evening? Maybe I can stay tonight and I'll head back towards the house in the morning.
You bet. Work all you want to. You work mine, I'll watch you.
All right, let me go get him.
See you in a minute.
What you think, buddy? Today's a cutting horse competition, and it's just got my nerves going.
Not too many people here. No, it's probably all this rain kept him home.
Yeah. You know, there's not a lot of people here, but this is a good place to take a young horse.
I'm sure you'll do great.
All right.
Do you need me to sign you up?
Yeah, let me get this horse unloaded,
Okay.
get him tacked out. And
All right.
you going with me or staying with Mama?
Stay with you.
All right. I hope I've done enough practicing for this competition. I'm about to find out if all this hard work will pay off.
Hey, y'all.
Jacqueline?
How you doing?
See ya.
You too. Hey. Today, Cody, Carter, and I are here at the horse cutting competition to support Booger. Booger and his horse look like they are ready to just take on these cutters. I know that he is up against some proven winners today, so they're really gonna have to bring the heat if they plan on winning this competition.
I'm fixing to start.
Thank you for coming to our show today. We are about to start the cutting portion of the show. First rider will be Butch Cole on I'm a Smart Colonel. We have Stephen Goff on deck on I'm a Spotted Cutter.
Ooh, what? Ooh.
Look at that sucker.
Dang it. Holy cow.
You know, as we're sitting here watching everybody compete, and I'm noticing these guys know what they're doing. Now, there's some horses here that belong like at the big time shows. There's a lot of talent in this competition.
Yeah. It is very obvious that the other competitors are seasoned in this sport. They know exactly what they're doing. Their horses are getting low, and they're going to be super hard to beat.
Our next rider is Booger Brown on One Tough Amigo.
Look at that. Look.
Our next rider is Booger Brown on One Tough Amigo.
Look at that. Look.
Whoa!
Yeah. That's good right there.
Yeah.
Can you holler and cutting? I mean, I don't know.
No,
So, like,
you're not supposed to.
Go, Daddy!
Go, Daddy, go! Oh, there we go.
Booger Brown on One Tough Amigo scored a 72.5.
Good job, man.
For the most part, it went pretty good. And now, it's time to see what the judges say.
And that ends the cutting portion of our show today. We are paying 3 places. In 3rd place is Stephen Goff riding Counting Patty Checks. 2nd place is Booger Brown on One Tough Amigo. And 1st place is Steve Quicksilver.
You know, Booger ends up winning 2nd in a good list of horses. I mean, that's not bad for this horse's first showing.
Hey, buddy.
Daddy, that was so cool.
That was good.
What'd you think?
It looked good. Your horse looked really nice.
Really?
Yeah.
He's run over hitting them stops. I think he done really good. I think he's ready to take to a bigger show now.
Awesome. Let's get out of this rain.
All right, I'm gonna put him in the trailer. I'll see you at the truck.
Okay.
Mama, guess what? My hat is an umbrella.
Wish I had a hat umbrella.
Morning.
Been
Man,
pretty
it's
checking them cattle this morning, you know it?
Yes,
them
sir.
newborn baby calves running around on a cool morning, they'll be bucking and kicking.
You know, that's what makes it all worth being a cowboy is mornings like this when it's so beautiful.
Today is a huge day for us. We're up in North Alabama with the cattle that we've sent up here, and all the cattle that we sent here are dropping calves on the ground. And every time we ride through and see a new calf hit the ground, it's like money in the bank.
How many cattle did Dooley say was born since we've been gone?
He said Monday he had 6 in one day.
Y'all, that pen's set up down there next to that pond right there. We'll just try to get around them cattle and gather them, pin them, and we're gonna go ahead and just tag the calves if we can.
This deal right here worked out pretty darn good, you know it?
Yes, sir.
They had grass and we didn't. We have grass when they don't. It's just a back and forth. It
That's just
makes
like
sense.
going down there with Matt. You know, just get spread out and get in different regions of the country. The guys and I have been through some tough times, but if you're gonna get big and better, you gotta set out and make some adventures. You gotta enjoy yourself and remain your friends. We really need to pay attention in case we see any foot rots. And we can go ahead and doctor it out here because there ain't no squeeze chute up there in them pens, so I'd rather catch her out here than have to get her up there in them tight quarters and something go wrong.
Well, I got some medicine right here, syringes, so we're good to go.
Let's get at it.
I'll head down this way and come up and meet you guys.
All right, I'll go to the left and
I just kind of piddle through the middle and hold them up while y'all bring them in, and we'll see if we can start easing that way, ride something out and rope it if it needs rope. Doctor.
Keep a close eye out, too, because, you know, them calves, they may be bedded up in some of this stuff.
Yeah, them little babies be bedded in that briar beds and laying down. They don't take but a spot that big, and there's a lot of them out here.
That's right.
Let's get it. The plan today is we're gonna gather these cattle up, all the cows and the calves out of this pasture, push them to these portable pens. The calves that hadn't been tagged, we're gonna tag them to their mama. One's got foot rot or something needs doctored in the pasture. What's the best thing to do? Doctor in the pasture. All right, boys.
We need to rope that little calf. Catch that bald-faced calf right there. He's got the scars. Look at him.
Hey! Hey!
You run through my loop, come off of it. That one right there, one of them?
Yeah. There you go. We get a rope on this cow, keep roping the calf. Woo! Off the rope.
Hold him right there, Bubba. Oh, what you got?
Hey, I'm gonna go try to grab a rope.
Step up now. What Harris do? Lose his rope?
I don't know what's gotten into him, but he won't tie hard right now for some reason on that horse.
He got his rope back from that cow.
Probably gonna need some help to drive him.
All right, Bubba, he's done.
There's one more right over here, boys. We need the doctor. There's a little Brangus bull calf right over the hill here. It's kind of got foot rot or something.
Let's run over and help him.
You know, we've got a lot of money invested in these cattle. Our profit is in that calf. So we've got to get this calf caught, get him doctored, and keep him healthy. Because if we don't keep the cattle healthy, we're not making any money.
Hey, there's that little Brangus calf. Let's get a rope on him.
Oh, yeah, I see him. There he goes. Push him over. Whoop, whoop. There he goes. There he goes. Kicked him right off the top of his head. Go get him caught. Get after him. Get after him. Get after him. Boys. Dig him. Woo! Dig him, boys.
You can't go to a job like this and say, we're just gonna gather cattle. You can't do that. You gotta keep your head on a swivel because there might be a sick cow or a calf or a coyote, anything. Anything can happen anytime. That's why you gotta pay attention.
I got it. He stepped through my loop, let it run down. I caught his back feet. Hold him right there.
You got that medicine, Bubba?
Yeah, it's right here. Hold him right there. You let cat's foot right there. Let me get to him. He didn't run like he was bad. He might be sore, but when he took off, you sure couldn't tell it. Y'all see any more?
I didn't. That's why I kind of stayed with them. I seen y'all had this one rope, and I rode back to that little group, and they all looked good to me.
Good. Now that we got this cow roped and doctored, it's time to drive these cattle from here to the pens. Come on, cattle, go down, huh? Push him, Bubba, push him. Out. Out. Hey! Hey!
Ha! 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 Hey, yeah. Ha! 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 Put some meat on them, boys. They heading to the pens.
Hey, now! Hey, now! Woo! Ha! Ha! Hush, cattle, hush! Hey!
Push in there, cattle. Ha!
Hey, get large, fella, get large. Hey! Cattle, let's go. Yeah.
Hey, mama.
Hey, mama. Hey, y'all go in that pen now. Ha!
Hey, mama.
Ha! Don't try yet. Hey, now. Hey, now.
Hey, mama.
mama. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Hey, mama.
We're doing calves follow their mom.
Welcome. Welcome. Welcome.
Now that we've got the cattle in the pens, we've got to sort the young calves off of the mama cows. And this right here is the fruits of our labor. All the hard work that we've done that leads up to this moment, this is what we're after.
Well, look at them baby calves. Woo, pile of them.
Looking good. New one right there.
Hey, hey, them suckers look good. What do you think? Huh?
All the cattle doing well.
We did a good job by sending in some good cattle, sure.
This deal ought to work out pretty good. We've got these cattle in the pen, now it's time to start tagging calves. The best thing to do is just get a rope on them, get a tag on them, and we can hurry up and get this job done.
Got a girl.
Heifer calf. Boy.
Here, I'll flank for a minute. We've had a super blessed season. You know, the guys, we've worked so great together. All the cattle we sent to Dooley, they've calved out. We've had a very good calving rate this season. One that we've never had before, really. You know, of all the miles we've traveled, all the places we've been to, all the people we've seen, in my opinion, this is our best year yet.
That was the last of the calves right there, wasn't it?
Last calf right there, boys. Woo!
Got it.
You know, us guys, we went through a rough patch, and we weren't sure what direction we were headed. But we got all those problems solved as a team and as friends, so it's gonna be a big payday, and it was well worth it.
That went well, didn't it?
Heck yeah. Oh, man. Heck, y'all are getting off. I'm finna get on. My old feet sore, chasing them baby calves around.
Well, now this deal up here's turned out pretty good.
Sure has, man. We've had a good go this year, hadn't we?
You know, getting a connection like Dooley, pretty good deal.
Heck, Matt and everybody else, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's all worked out for us, for sure.
How's your house coming along?
There's progress being made.
Man, that's good, buddy.
When we move into that house, this is what I want to do. Everybody come over. That night we'll have a big party. Bring Grandma over there. She can cook. Have all the gals help cook. Have us a dadgum shindig.
Speaking of filling your household, Kaylee's due any day.
I know it, man.
Any day, son. So all night long, it's gonna be wah, wah.
Talking about the baby crying?
I'm talking about me.
Well, be sure you tag that calf when it's born so we don't have to come and do it.
Coming up.
I took what my part was off the top, and there's the rest.
Things are a little different right now with baby number 2 here.
Looks just like Bubba, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
You're a big sister now, huh?
Yeah. Here comes Dooley right there.
Yeah, sir.
Today we're back up here in northern Alabama, and the deal we got with Mr. Dooley is kind of coming to an end. But not forever, just the end of this deal. And we're up here to talk to him, shake his hand, and, you know, tell him we look forward to the future.
We really appreciate you doing business with us, Dooley, and I think what we've kind of all created here together is working out pretty well for all of us.
I do too. Y'all been a lot of help to me.
You know, Dooley, we've been wanting to expand our business for a long time, and you know, now we're down in South Florida, South Alabama, and North Alabama, and we'd like to continue to expand.
Well, I think y'all might be able to expand even more. The cattle y'all got, they'll do good. Louisiana, Texas, Kansas, Nebraska, anywhere that you want to go with them cattle there, you've got kind of fit anywhere.
Dooley definitely has an eye for good cattle, just like we do as well. I feel like there's a good future for our partnerships, and that's pretty exciting. That's just more expansion and more business, more money in the long run.
I took what my part was off the top, and there's the rest. Maybe y'all can expand.
Yes, sir.
A little quicker.
Dang, that checks for more than what we was thinking.
I take any y'all don't need.
We need it all.
I hope you're happy with that, fellas, and y'all have a safe trip home.
Yeah, man, we are.
Yeah, we are, buddy.
We
y'all
enjoyed
do some more business, I'll be ready anytime.
Working with Dooley, it's been a pleasure. When everything ends on a positive note, we've all made money, it makes it all worthwhile.
You fellas
Thanks,
be
man.
careful. Thanks
Okay,
for all the
buddy.
help.
See you.
We'll keep in touch with you.
Thank you, sir. Keep pulling on them old cutting horses, Booger.
I'll do it.
See you, man.
What you doing, baby?
Andy.
You want Daddy to draw with you?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit backside.
You want me to sit over here or here?
Here.
Getting home from North Alabama and walking in the door and seeing my beautiful girls inside the game room that we worked so hard on, it makes all of the stuff that we went through as a company and as a team and as friends, makes it worth every bit of it to see those beautiful girls inside that playroom.
Is baby Rip gonna be here soon?
Yeah.
I can't believe we're this close to him finally being here.
I know, honey. I am so excited that he's coming. I'm actually drawing a picture of him bush hogging. Already got him lined up to do stuff.
You're probably more ready than me to have this baby out, actually, huh?
Let's just say
Daddy.
that the household needs some more testosterone. But you know what, though? When Rip's born, for the first several months, I mean, he's gonna be with you the whole time. And it's gonna be awesome bonding time for me and her.
Well, now that those jobs are over in Florida and North Alabama, you have been home to spend more time with her.
It's been amazing.
No.
It really has.
It's been so helpful. You have no idea. Sitting in the playroom with Andy and Bubba and being so close to having little Rip, having Bubba around is so helpful. Andy came 3 weeks early out of nowhere.
Let's see your pretty face.
So little Rip could do the same thing. So him being home right now is crucial. Plus, it just makes our family feel whole. I know I'm so excited for Rip to get here. I know you are too. He will be like your little best friend, because that's what Andy is to me, so that's what you're gonna have.
Mm-hmm.
With all that being said, I have a gift that I've been wanting to give you before he gets here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go get it.
Okay.
Bubba is such a special person to me. He is a great husband, a great father, and I'm not the best at verbalizing my emotions. You wanna go give Daddy his surprise?
This is my pie.
It's Daddy's. So I wanted to get a gift for him, and when I do things like this, it's my way of telling him and showing him just how special he really is.
Yeah! Thank you, guys.
Do you know what it is already?
Well, I know. I recognize this.
So it's 2 of your grandfather's shirts made into a blanket for Rip. And then in one of the corners, your grandfather's buttons from the shirt made into a cross for Rip. Do you like it?
I love it, honey. Super nice, honey.
I wanted to do something sentimental, and I wanted to give it to you before we had him, so we could, you know, bring him home in it, basically.
My granddaddy was a classy man. And he'd work hard all day long. At the nursery and the groves and around the cows and horses and stuff. He'd be dirty, and this was one of his work shirts, I remember this. But he'd always go home and change into one of these fancy shirts versus his work shirt before we went to town. And I always asked him why he did that. And he said, when you go to town, son, you always be on your best behavior and always look classy. He said, you dress like you're making $100 an hour, even if you're losing $300 an hour. And I'll never forget that.
Well, my granddaddy was the biggest role model in my life. He ran a very prominent business. He was a good man. He was a man of the Lord. And that's what I want to be. And that's what I want to raise my son to be. And now that I have a quilt made from his shirts that I could wrap our baby boy Rip up in and bring him home in, that just means a lot to me. And I'm very thankful that Kaylee did that for me.
Now, all we need is baby Rip.
That's right. All we need is him in here to be wrapped up in it, coming home from the hospital. Thank you.
Andy doesn't understand what tears are.
When I think about the blessings in my life, number one being my wife, and to be married to your best friend and raise a beautiful daughter and then raise a son is, there's no words to describe it, but the love that she has for me and our family makes everything that I go through in life worth it.
Daddy's not sad, honey. Daddy's happy. These are tears of happiness.
Happy tears.
Happy tears.
Give Daddy some kisses and hugs, Hims.
Just a second of that makes everything go away.
And now we'll have 2 babies to get all those loves from.
Coming up.
John, help. Get on up there now. Hey, get on the gate, Harris.
I'm heading that way. Hello? Hey, Mr. Perry. Man, I've been trying to get a hold of you. I'm just going through the barn watering horses, and I get a phone call, and it's Mr. Perry Detter. And I'm almost starstruck. This guy has been raising and selling high-dollar bulls for as long as I can remember. I've got right at about 60 head of black F1 heifers, and they'll be ready to breed this fall. And I'm needing a good Cabinese low birth weight rig on them black heifers. A bull that's gonna throw a white face. I know I'll get some red calves, but it'll be predominantly black and black baldies. So I'm really trying to create that quarter ear black baldy. You know, you can buy any kind of bull at a stockyard on any given day. But Mr. Perry has the kind of bulls I want, which is a big deal because in the long term, we're creating exactly what we want to raise. And what we raise is what we're gonna sell. And what we sell is how we build our empire. Well, man, I appreciate you calling me back, Mr. Perry. And I'll be looking forward to hearing from you. And y'all take care, amigo. Yes, sir. All right. Woke up our big mama.
Keep easing them along, boys. Now that we gotten everything settled in North Alabama, here we are down here in South Florida.
Woke up our big mama.
Get up there, Cal. We've had a real productive partnership with Matt Pierce here in South Florida. Matt is wanting to send us his cattle from the South Florida ranch back up to South Alabama.
Hey, Cal.
We got to get them up there and finish gentling them on down.
Get on up there now.
Everything's been going really well in South Florida.
Me and the guys got to finish up the deal that we've done with Matt Pierce. We've supplied his 7,000 acres full of cattle, and right now the time has come for us to gather some of those cattle back up and bring them back to Alabama.
Coming through the backside right here, Matt. Straight across.
Hey, Cody, give me a minute when his truck gets backed up. I'll get it and set the truck up.
That's right. Hey, Bubba, if it's 10 or 15, it don't matter. We're just gonna get a couple of swabs of cattle going on there.
It was a huge blessing to be able to find Mr. Matt and to work alongside him and us to do business together. These cattle would not have made it up in Alabama in a drought. They weathered it down here in Florida. Mr. Matt took great care of them. But now that the drought's coming to an end, to have them coming back across that state line, it's a dream come true.
All right, cowboys, bring some stock.
Bring about 7 there, Bubba.
7 head?
7 head. Every man's got his job when you're loading the truck. Booger sets up the inside, I'm help bringing them up the alley, and Bubba's sorting them off in the back pens. That's right.
Help.
Let me cut this kid.
Hey, now.
Roll around this way, roll around this way.
Hey, now.
There you go.
Hey, now.
Get up, Florida. That's right. Hey, Cal. Push up there, Cal. Hey. Hey. Hey.
All right. Hey, now. Go in that hole, girls. Let's go. Hey. Yep,
Hey, Mama.
Yep. Get on the gate, Harris.
I'm heading that way.
That's it.
Woo! All right. Good job, guys.
You know, as this deal that me and Booger and Bubba made is coming to a close, watching that truck pull off, and he's fitting to feed them diesel smoke all the way to Alabama. It just makes you grin inside. It just lets you know cowboying is what I was meant to do. That's who I am, and I'm gonna continue to do it to the day I die.
That went pretty well.
Nice job. That was pretty good. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate
Yes,
y'all.
sir.
Well, it's been exciting, prosperous, and I hope to do more loads with y'all. Yes.
You know, when me and Booger and Bubba do business, as long as we're honest with each other and tell each other how we feel and be straightforward with it, you know, everything seems to come out good. You know, we've had our ups and downs, our highs and lows, of course, but we've been successful at things. And as long as we can still stay on a common ground and treat each other like men, heck, there is no limit.
Well, if everybody's safe, everything went good, and it was a good, honest deal. It don't get much better than that in the cattle business, if you ask me.
Sure was. We're looking forward to more business. Appreciate it, guys.
See you soon
Yes,
again.
sir.
Good to see you, Mr. Matt.
Good to see y'all.
Getting
Appreciate
out.
it. See you, man.
Coming up.
Well, you know what I'm looking for.
Yeah. I think the Lot 40 bull is the one you need to look at.
Look at the hocks on that son of a gun.
There's some meat there now.
What'd it take to buy him?
Hello. Hey, Grandma.
Hey, Bug, how you doing, son?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I haven't seen you in a week or two.
I know it. I've been between North Alabama and South Florida. I've been busy.
Yeah, I know you stay busy.
I haven't really got to spend much time with Grandma lately. Just been too busy. So I'm giving her a call. That way I can arrange a day where we could get together and celebrate the launch of Grandma's cookbook. You know, we got together the other day and tried out some of your recipes.
Oh, did you really?
Mm-hmm.
Were they okay?
Oh, yeah, everybody loved it. I thought I was going to have to take a stick to Bubba and get him out of them baked beans.
Well, I'm glad you called me. I haven't seen you in a week or so, and it's always good to hear from you.
Well, I'm going to make it up to you. We can get together one evening. Maybe we can go down to Water Oak Farms, down there where me and Jacqueline got married, and have supper or something. That'd be a pretty good time.
Yeah, that sounds like a winner.
Grandma doesn't have any idea that this will be for her cookbook, and I can't wait to see her face when we put it together and have a party. Okay, well, I'll let you go. I just want to tell you I love you, and I'll be seeing you soon.
Okay, honey, I love you too, and you be good and take care and be careful and bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Good morning.
Mr. Perry?
How you doing?
Today I'm at Mr. Perry's ranch. We're gonna ride through these bulls. I'm gonna pick out the ones I want, and by gosh, they coming back to South Alabama. Well, you got some bulls out yonder in that field?
We do.
Well,
look at a few.
If you don't mind, I drove
I
a
don't
long way
mind.
to come look at a couple. It may sound petty, a guy driving all the way up here, doing all this research to buy 1 or 2 bulls. But at the end of the day, we're trying to create something. And if we want it to be good, we gotta start at the top. And Mr. Perry Detter's bulls are at the top. Oh, me. How long y'all been raising these Hereford bulls, Mr. Perry?
Since 1948.
48?
Yep. My dad started with 2 Hereford heifers.
Really?
Yep, sure did.
And you just grew it from there?
Yep.
Hip, hip, hip. Hey, boss. Come on. Come here, Bo.
If he goes to eating, them other ones will come up here.
Well, he is a good-looking rip now. I'm looking for a bull with the best EPDs, but the most important thing to me right now is the calving ease and birth weight.
Sure.
I'm not going to breed these F1 heifers until they're about 900 pounds.
Right.
But I still want it to be an easy calving deal, and I want that ball face. And my gosh, you got plenty of them out here with it. A calving ease means exactly what it says. When that heifer has that calf, it will be an easy birth.
Half of these bulls is out of 2-year-old first calf heifers.
Really?
Yes. Gonna get out and look.
I love to step out and look at these bulls, Mr. Perry. That's some good-looking rips there, my friend.
There's your 40 bull right yonder.
All these bulls in this pasture, your calving ease bulls, or just...
Half of them are.
Really? Well, y'all got the horns tipped and everything.
Yep.
Look at the hocks on that son of a gun.
There's some meat there now.
What I like about them too, especially for these first calf heifers, they ain't gonna be just riding them down and breaking them down. I mean,
Right.
These are healthy bulls, but they ain't 2,200-pound bulls.
They're always on pasture. That's the secret to it. These bulls, they take up a lot of room. There's 20 bulls on 40 acres.
That's the key to it. Have a good grass program. Keep them bulls on grass.
Well, you know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a calving ease rig, a low birth weight, a high wean weight, something to make that super black body.
Yeah.
If you had to sell me a bull right now, which one would he be?
I think the Lot 40 bull's the one you need to look at.
That
He's
young?
our first calf heifer. We used his granddaddy-owned heifers. There's some longevity in there. You know, the pedigree's there, the cattle's there. That's what you want. He's marked up really good, got good eye pigment.
Yeah, that's why I was looking around his eyes. That's a good-looking rip now.
Oh, yeah.
Good gosh. Well, I hate to keep you out. I know it's raining. I appreciate you showing me this, but we'll get down to business. What'd it take to buy him?
Bull like that, $3,000.
$3,000.
Yeah.
Seems like a small price for a big figure, what I'm trying to get to, Mr. Perry. It really does.
A good bull will pay for itself.
Absolutely.
You know.
Yes, sir. I tell you what, Mr. Perry, if I trade with you at $3,000, do I have your word? Somewhere on down the line, it ain't got to be this year, it might be 45 years from now. But if you ever have an opening, some of them heifer calves out of your Hereford bull, you'll give me a chance to put them in your sale.
We'll do that.
I have your word on that?
Yeah. You'll be wanting to keep them.
That's why I
You
said when
better
I
get
go
a
buy a
lot.
bull, I'm gonna buy one that I ain't gonna want to sell the calves off of.
You're gonna need to get you a lock and go in the gate because everybody be wanting to buy them.
I drove all the way up here looking for a bull, and I got that bull. But more importantly, I left here with Mr. Perry as my friend, hey, in a future partnership. Well, let's go, Mr. Perry. Stand out in the rain like a bunch of dang fools.
It's getting wet out here.
Yeah, it is.
Coming up.
All right, Grandma's here.
Oh my goodness.
Check this out, the book's finished.
Oh,
See that?
man.
Look at that.
Here's another one. Look at all the pictures.
Yeah, I love
See her on the
that.
horse? Grandma's cookbooks have finally arrived, and they look amazing.
Wait, time out. You just had to put yourself on the cover.
Hey, man.
On
Might
the
as
cover.
well. I'm pretty sure Grandma's gonna love them.
Oh, each one after a recipe has got like a little story.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Essential to a cowboy diet.
Today we're at Water Oak Farms, and this is a really special place because this is where Jacqueline and I got married. But today it's gonna be even more special because we're gonna celebrate the launch of Grandma's cookbook. We all know why we're here because Grandma's cookbook is finished. But she doesn't have any idea that all of y'all are here as well. So whenever she comes in, I'm sure she's gonna be very excited. That's pretty good. Good deal. Bubba and Kaylee had their baby the other day, so they couldn't make it. But it sure is nice for all these people to come out and celebrate, have some of Grandma's good cooking, and take home a published copy. I'll be right out there to get her. Okay. All right, Grandma's here. I'm fixing
She's
to
here
get
already?
Yeah, she's fixing to be here. I'm fixing to ease out and get her in here and help her. So, Matthew, what do you got? You got the cookbook? Okay, get over there. Don't let her see it. I'll be right back. Hide it, Matthew. Go help Grandma knew she was going to come out and meet the family for dinner today, but she didn't have any idea that this was the launch of her cookbook being finished. I hope you're hungry.
I am hungry.
Don't scare her.
Come on. Here we are.
Oh my goodness. Man alive. I thought we was just having a family get together.
Well, we got all this food of yours prepared.
Oh, really?
Mom and Daddy went right by your recipes and prepared the food. Everybody else came here to see you, and we got another surprise on top of that.
What's that? Betty Joe Famous Cowboy Cooking. Oh my goodness, a cookbook.
What do you think, Grandma?
It looks wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Grandma absolutely loves the cookbook. This is something that we was able to prepare for her, and I can tell it's just as special to her as it was to the whole family and for us to make it. Look at there. There's you and Papa.
Yep, that's me and Papa.
Look at that hairdo you got. Boy, pretty wild now, Grandma.
Yeah, what was wild thing. Y'all really went through a lot of hard work getting this together, and I appreciate it.
Well, there's a lot of years went into that book right there. And
Yeah,
there's
87.
This is like a little encyclopedia of Grandma's life. And the whole family was able to come together and make this for not only Grandma, but for the family. And now I have all Grandma's knowledge right here in one book. I can keep it forever.
Is everybody hungry?
Woo! Yes, ma'am.
Me too.
Do it. It's really neat to me that Miss Betty Jo cooked for cowboys and cow camps, you know. Your cook's very important. If you don't have a cook, then you don't eat. So her life, her story is really neat, and I'm glad he put it in the book so we can always remember it.
Hey, Grandma, I made this plate with intentions of me and Carter sharing, but you can see he's kind of taking over.
You like that?
It's so good. Grandparents are a treasure that I think we oftentimes don't recognize enough. And Grandma seems just completely elated that everyone is here and just really focusing in on her food. This is an incredible testament to Grandma.
It's as good as if I'd have cooked it.
Well, that's good.
Miss Betty Jo, can I get you to sign me a copy of your book before I leave?
I sure will.
I appreciate that.
Misty, I saw those pictures of your house the other day. Aren't you guys so excited?
Oh, my
I'm
God.
excited for you.
We're going from an area this big to an area this, I just cannot wait to build it.
So exciting.
It is exciting. It's coming along. Our house has literally gone from an idea and a hope that was represented with bags with lanterns in them to a real thing. It's a real structure. We now have water and power ran, and we have walls up, roof on. I mean, it is just a surreal experience, and it is a huge thing that we were able to just mark off our to-do list.
Grandma's got something she'd like to say.
I really appreciate everybody coming today. It was a surprise, and it's really been an honor to me for everybody to be here.
I want to thank everybody for being here too. You know, it's special to have the opportunity to do something like this for Grandma, with Grandma, to be able to put all them memories in one book. We couldn't have done it without all of her years of dedication to making good food for the cowboys. And now we have it to pass down for generation after generation after generation.
Thank you.
I can tell Grandma's having the time of her life. She's getting to watch all her friends and family enjoy the recipes and stories out of this cookbook. And this is definitely going to be a lasting memory for years to come.
Hey,
Hey, Kayla. Hey, Andy.
she wants to talk to Grandma. She kept saying, I call Grandma.
Hold on just a minute.
Before you can talk to Grandma.
I'm fixing to walk you over here so you can see Grandma. You got to show Rip so he can see Grandma. It's Kaylee and Rip and Andy.
Oh, hey, Kaylee.
Hey, Miss Betty Jo, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
How's the lunch going, y'all?
It was really nice. We had a lot of good food.
That is so good. I'm so happy for y'all. I can't wait to get the book and try the recipes is what I want. Mama needs to eat.
The past few months have been so busy, so crazy, but everything is good. Little Rip is finally here. Andy's a great big sister. All of Bubba's North Alabama and Florida jobs have come to an end, and things are great.
We missed you and Bubba and Andy and Rip.
I know. We wanted to be there so bad, but he's just too young to take in public.
I don't blame you, not with everything that's going around. And he's so cute.
He looks just like Bubba, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
It's so nice to be at home as a family of four, just living life. I mean, we're doing all the baby cuddles, adjusting to Andy's attention and all these things, but it feels right.
Are you helping Mama with Rip?
Yeah.
My, you're growing up.
You're a big sister now, huh?
I hope Andy and Rip grow up, have so much fun together, support each other as siblings, and just live happy lives. That's all I want.
Well, where did you find the name Rip?
That was all Bubba.
Let me have this phone right here. Hey, Grandma Betty Jo.
Hey, Bubba. I wish you could have been here.
I sure could use a plate of your food right now because things are a little different right now with baby number 2 here.
When Rip was born, it was a blessing. You know, it's still a blessing. He's such a blessing to my family. Having him, I literally could not control my emotions for a straight hour. I guess as a man, I was making promises to him that I knew I was always gonna keep, and that was sentimental to me. I knew from that point on, I would never, ever do him wrong, do my family wrong. I vowed to always protect him and his mother and his sister. Work till I can't work anymore, give him what he needs, give his mother what she needs, and his sister what she needs, forever.
Well, hey, I love you, and I'm proud of you, and I hope everything is going well, and I will see you soon. I'll bring this baby boy over to come see you very soon, okay?
I appreciate it.
Love you.
For the future, I hope that all of our families can continue to expand. We can continue to grow as a huge family, be friends, and just love each other even more than we did the first day we started this.
All right, guys, well, I will let y'all get back to your party. Miss Betty Jo, I'm so happy for you, and I wish I was there to try all the food. I know it's good.
Thank you, Kaylee.
All right, see you later.
Y'all have a good day. Tell them bye.
Bye-bye, Andy.
Bye, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Wish they could have been here, but they missed a good time.
Yeah, they did.
Coming up.
You know, I think everything's so much better, like between me, you, and Bubba. You can always kind of start a new business, but you can't always find good friends.
That's a fact. Hey, it worked this year, didn't it?
You know, I have to say, it's been a pretty good year.
Yeah. That tickled me, Miss Betty Jo got her cookbook published. You done that for me? That's cool.
Well, I didn't
That
do
is
it all
cool.
on my own. The family
know.
had a lot to do with it.
I can't wait to start reading that thing.
Matt called me the other day. He said whenever we got that cookbook done, he definitely wanted a copy. Everything went really good in Florida. You know, that was good to get back down into my roots and hang out with Clint and Matt and boys that I grew up around, and all of us guys made some money. And, you know, I think everything's so much better, like between me, you, and Bubba. I sort of thought it was the best thing for us to do the way we did and split up but still work together and just not all ride for the same brand, but benefit by being friends.
Yeah.
You can always kind of start a new business, but you can't always find good friends. And
That's a fact. Hey, it worked this year, didn't it?
You know, it's been a very blessed year. Everything that me and Booger and Bubba done together, we done well, and we had a good time doing it. I can't tell you what the future holds, but in my opinion, it's on way up. We heading up. I don't know if that's good or bad, but by gosh, we ain't looking back, because the past is past, and all we got to look forward to the future, and I think it's a very bright one.
Your granddaddy sure would have loved today, you know what?
my granddad would be proud of me. He'd be proud of all of us.
And to see Miss Betty Jo's cookbook like that, boy, did you see her face? Just grinning. Well, she's always smiling, you know, but she was grinning from ear to ear. She is a pretty woman. I love her to death.
It comes from inside. Well, let's get in here and clean this party up. See everybody doing.
I figured you didn't invite me just to eat. You wanted me to come help clean.